My channel AquaStarGoddess. If you're new here, definitely subscribe. The bell button so you can get notifications every time I upload a new video, and smash the like button. Okay, so I am back. Yes, I am. I saw that T had tuned in as soon as I clicked out on the last video, but I was like, you know, maybe I'll just come back. So I was trying to decide if I want to do like a collective tarot reading for the aftermath of the elections, or if we should just go into, you know, love stuff. You know, y'all want to know about love stuff half the time. So, yeah, let's do some love stuff. Let's find out. Let's find out what your person's thinking about you right now. And let's do that as opposed to this election shit. Because if I'm being honest with you, America go America, you know? Black people going black people and white people going white people. That's it. That's all we got. You know, the people gonna do what the people gonna do. Okay. I do not like that on Facebook they is acting an absolute fool talking about who gonna bring. I'm gonna bring potato salad to the Civil War. Like, y'all play too much. Y'all play too damn much. So anyway, let's go ahead and get into some reading. Let's go ahead and find out, you know, what your person's thinking about you right now. What's on their mind. If you've been kind of feeling some energy, let's find out what that's all about. You know, let's do that. And you know what? I'm going to start off with some message cards, actually. Sure am. Sure am. Okay, let me just get them all out, though. Sorry. I wasn't prepared. I was never prepared. She's always at the last minute doing some shit. Hey, look. Do you want this reading or not? Huh? Do you want this reading or not? Because you just let me know. You don't want this reading like that. That's cool. You could just, you know what to do. You know what to do. Already messing up. All right. You know what? I can listen to my music anyway. Go inside. I'm about to be sitting here playing with the WWW. Okay? I ain't about to do that. We're not having these games today. We're not doing this. We're not doing this today. So let's go on the side. Let's go on the side, girl. Yeah, I know, girl. I know. Shoot, I just got the cards out. I know, girl. I know. But don't worry about it, girl, because we're going to get some music going. We're going to get some music. Okay. Just go inside. Nobody got time. Nobody got time. All right, let me get my two purses. Ugh. One for the tarot and one for the personal stuff. My personal stuff. Okay, I know it's a lot of shuffling. Aqua, what are you doing? I thought we was doing a reading. I know. Stop being so impatient. All impatient and stuff. Give me a second. Shit. Damn. All right, let's go inside. I know, I can't take anything seriously. Aqua, you never take anything seriously. I am taking things seriously. I do not agree with the folks on Facebook talk about they bringing potato salad to the Civil War. Okay? So I am taking things seriously, okay? All right, I'm going to put you down for just a moment. Bear with. Okay. All right. Let's get solidified up in this piece. Now I gotta go pee. Shit. Okay. Bear with, guys. Bear with. Your patience will be repaid in energetic loveliness. I'm telling you, this reading is about to be popping. How do I know? I don't know how I know, but I just know. Okay? Let me get some sounds on for y'all. Okay. The sound is going. Bear with. I gotta go pee. I do. All right. Thank you so much for your patience. You're amazing. You're absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much. All right, come on. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. We're back. We are. Okay, let's get into it. So I'm thinking, let's get into your person's feelings or thoughts about you right now. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to do thoughts? Y'all want to do feelings? Let's do both. All right, let's get started. So welcome to my channel, AquaStarGoddess. If you're new here, subscribe. Hit that bell so you can get notifications every time I upload a new video and smash the like button. Smash the like button. All right, let's get into it. Spirit, clear and concise messages. We want to get a collective message. This collective message, we want to know what our collective audience is. The person that they are wondering about, the person that they're thinking about, the person that's on their mind. What are they thinking and feeling about the collective right now? What? Right now? You're going to get all technical pressure. I have so much going on in my life and I'm struggling to tackle it all at once. Oh no. Because that ain't got nothing to do with you or me, right? Like, psh. Okay, I'm just playing. It might just, y'all might live together and shit, you know. Factors. We're so different and I'm trying to figure out how this is going to work. So somebody might be thinking like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this person. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this nigga. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this girl. I just don't know. Like, it's not computing to me. What can I do with this motherfucker? What am I gonna do with this thing? Okay? You guys have some differences that, you know, has you or this person thinking and feeling like it's taking you down different paths. Okay? This person, though, does want to talk to you, though. They want to talk to you. They want to tell you something. What they want to tell you, I don't know. I don't know what they want to tell you. But they definitely want to talk to you, okay? This person wants to get on a conversation with you. They want to maybe pick your brain, potentially. They want to say something to you specifically. But it looks like it's going to be a while before, you know, y'all connect. It looks like it's going to be a little while. Or maybe this person has been thinking about some of the things that they want to say to you for quite a while. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, here we go. Sadness. I feel like I've lost you, okay? And I'm not coping well with it. So maybe this person feels like you have become emotionally unavailable, and they don't like that. They don't like the way that feels. They notice the change and they don't really understand it. They don't like it. It's just not a working strategy for me, baby. Okay? So that's how this person is feeling. Okay? This person is also saying that they will find their way back to you. Okay? But it may take some time. I mean, maybe it's taken time. Maybe this person's tried to find their way back to you, but maybe that's what's taking time. Okay? There is some level of concern that this person has. Just there's some level of intimidation potentially. This can also come out like maybe this person doesn't know if they can give you all the things that you need and want. So, sorry about that. I apologize. My apologies. Okay, so back to what I was saying. What I was saying was, I feel like this person may feel a little bit like they're not sure if they can give you the things that you need and want and the things that you desire, or they're not sure if they have what it takes to satisfy you, you know what I mean? Or to make you happy, or to, keep you in a committed. Oh my God, are my breasts different sizes? I'm like, oh my God, are they different sizes? They look great though right now, don't they? I gotta just do this little, I gotta. Anyway, I was just saying that I feel like maybe it's potential that your person might, this card that says I'm intimidated by you could be more so like, I'm not sure if I can give you what you need. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure if I can be the guy that you need me to be. I'm not sure if I can be the girl that you need me to be. I'm not sure if I have what it takes to make you, okay, I'm gonna say this, but it doesn't have to mean this. Come good every night. Like, I'm not sure if I can give you orgasms all the times. Okay, I'm not sure if I can give you the orgasmics. Okay. I don't know who's thinking that, but somebody's out there thinking that. Okay. This could also be just this person not sure if they add up to it. Like, are you out of my league type stuff, And this could be girl, guy. Like, take it as it fucking resonates. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be, that this is just men that feel like this about women. Women can feel like this about men too. It's, yeah, let's go further. Let's get some tarot now. So, Spirit, do we want to use this deck? I guess so. All right, so let's go into some tarot. Let's get some tarot out of this. Let's find out more about how your person is thinking and feeling about you right now. Keep in mind that we could be picking up either energy too. So understand that can happen with the tarot. All right, Spirit, clear and concise messages. We got the Ace of Pentacles and the Hangman, okay? I think this person is hesitant about taking any opportunities towards you, okay? The Magician is here letting me know that this person does want to bring about an opportunity to connect with you, but this person is ghosting. They're hermiting. They're kind of taking time to themselves. They're not really active with this connection at the current moment. This person is definitely experiencing some hesitation here with what is this card? This is the Hangman here, okay? So there's definitely some hesitation here, while all at the same time, it's like this person maybe have some fear about something, or something stopping them or slowing them up, but they still want to manifest this thing here, all while still being in the Hermit energy. It's so confusing. What's going on here? Spirit, clarify this Hermit card. What's this Hermit card all about? What hurts too much that you can't do it anymore? What are we talking about? Okay, here we go. Look at that. Your energy's coming into the cards right now with the Three of Swords coming out. Heartbreak. Oh, my pain, my heart is so broken. What do I do? Spirit, what do I do? What do I do? So yeah, I mean, I'm feeling obviously like you just came in. You are definitely feeling this Three of Swords, like you specifically, okay? Dragon, that's you. This is you coming in the reading right now. Okay, specifically that's for you. But also keep in mind there could be some pain surrounding this connection as well. It could be definitely some pain that's causing this kind of back and forth. It's like the desire for the opportunity to like express or to come towards is there. The desire to manifest a connection or a meeting or of the two minds or a coming together, a union or whatever is there. But there's still so much hesitation in the energy. It's obviously because of the Three of Swords, because there's some sort of sadness, heartbreak, or uncertainty that is causing these feelings to just be really bad, right? So let's find out more, Spirit. What is this person's feelings towards the collective right now? Clear and concise. What is this person's feelings towards the collective right now? The Death card. Is it over? Is it over? Hold on. A card fell down there. Where did it go? It's right here. Okay. Just ignore my mess in the back, guys. I have some boxes that I never did anything with. They're just sitting there. And I put them up there during the hurricane. So just mind your business. Okay. The Death card is actually crossing though. The Death card came out crossing. So to me, that means that this is like what's in contemplation. This is not really it's not really what's discovered or what's decided, but it's kind of in contemplation right now. We also have the King of Swords that came out on top of that. It's like somebody's heavily thinking about the ending, about this being done. A lot of back and forth energy in this reading. You know, a lot of back and forth energy in this reading because I do see the Seven of Pentacles here as well. So this is like, I feel like this could be somebody who is teetering on the ending, teetering on this being over, but also thinking about what could be created between the two of you. Okay, what could you guys create? What could you guys, you know, what kind of foundation would you guys have? So I feel as though, and I'm not seeing a lot of emotion here right now. There's a defensive energy that this person might be experiencing. And I do think that they might be doubling down on their defensiveness. They're being defensive. They're kind of like putting, you know, keeping you at arm's length, and they're doubling down on that right now, right? So that's the energy that I see. Now I want to find out a little bit more about this kind of, because it's really a flip-floppy, topsy-turvy kind of back and forth energy going on here that I can see in the cards. And I just want to get some more clarity on that. So I feel like I need another deck. Of course I do. Let's get this one. Hey, Mahogany, how you doing, babe? Absolutely, for you, I will do tarot readings. For you, I will. All right, so let's see. All right, Spirit, what else here? You know what? That's coming up too fast. I want this to be a good little shuffle here. Spirit, why is the energy back and forth? What is really going on here? What is this person really thinking and feeling about the collective audience? Why is the energy so back and forth? Tell me of the heart of hearts what this person feels for the collective audience. Ten of Cups. Heart of hearts, it's Ten of Cups and Ten of Pentacles. Well, damn, you didn't expect that because I didn't expect it. Well, shit. OMG, it's so much up here too that I'm seeing. OMG, look at the cards up here. Look at this. Ace of Cups, Justice card, Nine of Swords. Hold on, there's more. Wait, there's more. There's more. The Hierophant, Nine of Cups, Wheel. Wow, so much. So many details up there. I'm not even going to go into to dissecting that right now because I don't have that to do. Okay. What we will look at is this Ten of Pentacles and this Ten of Cups. So it's like in the heart of hearts, this person thinks of you fondly. Heart of hearts, this person thinks of family with you. Heart of hearts, this person thinks of stability with you and emotional security. Heart of hearts, this person really thinks about how happy you guys could be. Heart of hearts don't mean shit if them actions ain't popping. You know what I'm saying, girl? Look, hey, don't shoot the goddamn messenger. Okay, if them actions ain't popping, I don't know if them heart of hearts don't mean shit. Talking about. Seriously. Key? All that down, deep down shit don't mean a goddamn thing if motherfuckers ain't making no moves. I'm so sorry. Okay. But let's of course, for the lovers out there, fine. Like I'm not a lover. Of course I'm a lover. The Hermit card. Oh, damn. Back at the Hermit. Motherfucker. Okay. And the Knight of Cups kind of came out too. So, you know, it's apprehension. It's not moving forward. It's trying to find the wisdom of it all. You know, and this could be a situation. Okay, babe. And this could be a situation where somebody's like having all these feelings or whatever, but maybe they're questioning themselves, right? Maybe they're questioning it. And that can make sense, like, because I did see here down at the bottom of the deck, I did see a couple of cards that could indicate maybe some confusion. I saw the Moon card, you know what I mean? It could be just a complicated type of situationship, okay? It could be all that going on, right? And so, you know, you got a lot to think about here. You know, you got a lot to consider. It's not just, you know, one element that is just one element to handle. There could be multiple things, multiple things that need to be handled with this here situation. So this is causing a lot of questioning of the self, doubt. You know, that's what I'm seeing the Hermit card as right now. Right now, I'm seeing the Hermit card as kind of like a doubt. It's a self-doubt thing. It's like, well, maybe I need to pray on this a little bit more. Maybe I need to get a little bit more wisdom. Maybe I need to talk to somebody who got some knowledge on these type of situations. You know, that's what I'm seeing and feeling here. But heart of hearts, this person really sees you as being something or someone that they would love to have more with. I think that this person deep down does care about you a lot. I think that they maybe even think about you guys being together, being in a family, you know, coming together and, you know, sharing your lives or whatever, or having time together, connection together, lovey type shit, right? But it ain't happening because this damn Hermit card came right the fuck out again. Okay, and the Hermit card is letting us know that there is a significant amount of hesitation here with this situation. So what is this hesitation, Spirit? Why is this hesitation? Tell us more. What and why is this hesitation? Clear and concise. Okay. Temperance card. Somebody needs to do some healing. We've got the Queen of Wands, the Magician. So there's a magical element here. Maybe somebody's playing with magic, playing with fire. Bottom of the deck, we got the Two of Cups. So, I mean, all sorts of things coming out of this motherfucker. Somebody's concerned about illusions. There could be illusions or there could be, you know, trickery going on here. And what I'm hearing right now with this is tricks of the mind, trickery of the mind, you know, the tricks of the devil type stuff, right? Where illusions, we're looking at illusions here with this. We're looking at, is this real? We're looking at, is this Two of Cups real? Does that mean anything? Is there something behind that I can actually work with? Or is this an illusion? So that's one of the questions that somebody might have. Another of the questions that somebody might have is, you know, is this thing over? You know, is this an illusion that it is over? That's another question somebody might have. Another question somebody might have is, you know, is there balance? Could there be balance with this situation? You know, is that happiness that I felt real or is it luminance? You know what I mean? Like there's just so many things that I see questioned here. And so many reasons for the hesitation, especially this over here, this little magical shit going on. Somebody might be like, is this motherfucker putting magic on me, spells on me type shit, you know? So there's just a lot of questions that are going on. That is why the hesitation, that is why the desire, the doubt, the desire to get more knowledge, get more information type of thing. So somebody is being very cautious is what I would say. Even though I'm not seeing the card of caution, that's the energy I'm feeling as it relates to the cards that have come out. Okay. So let's go ahead and find out if there are any future actions or future movements in this situation for you guys. Because I'm not seeing anything currently. I ain't seeing nothing but a bunch of stop and go, hesitation. Ain't even no stop and go no more at this point. It's just all in the thoughts. This is all in the thoughts, all in the mind. All of this stuff is just gonna stay there forever. You know, speak now, forever hold your peace type shit. So let's move forward. Let's find out, Spirit, is there anything in the future? Hold on one second. Alrighty. Okay, Spirit, clear and concise. All right, what's going down? What's going to happen? Futures. What's going to happen here, Spirit? Clear and concise. Okay, inner focus, thinking, rest and recovery. Someone's heavily thinking, trying to find balance within their thoughts. Okay, trying to balance it all out. Divine timing here at the bottom of the deck. We also have the King of Cups and we have the Fool card. So somebody is going to take a leap of faith. Okay. This person is going to take a leap of faith, but I think that it's kind of one of those things because I'm also getting the Seven of Swords, so that's like stealing away. You know what I mean? Like steal away some time. You know what it reminds me of? Ooh, I can't remember that damn song. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It's, you know, that song where they're talking about like, I don't know, like lovers type shit, like last night and all that shit like that. The last time I got to see you type shit. All right, it could be that, but all I'm saying is this Seven of Swords is really giving that steal away a moment, steal a moment, steal away. But I am seeing that this person's going to take some time to kind of relax, rest and recover, get some balance within themselves before they're ready to take a leap of faith, before they're ready to like open up and go for it. And I think it's going to be a thing where they have to kind of do it like quick, like thief in the knife type stuff. It's going to be something where it's maybe even, I mean, even though usually the swords don't represent impulsivity, okay? And usually even the King of Cups doesn't represent impulsivity. But I feel as though it's this person's going to have to get in the mood. It's like they're going to have to get in the mood to take this leap of faith, because of whatever reasons that are causing this person all of this doubt and this stoppage and shit like that. So it will happen, but it might be a little bit. I can't get to lie to you. It doesn't look like too long, but it looked like long enough, right? Like, damn. Okay, god damn it. Motherfucker, I done moved on with, you know, I got Harry over here is trying to find out what's going on with me, you know. I got goddamn DeMonte in my goddamn DMs trying to see what's good, you know. All right, but let's find out a little bit more, because we do have divine time at the bottom of the deck. Once again, that does represent a lot of time, but then we've got the Judgment card after that and the Justice card. It's like it's going to find its balance, even through the hesitation, even through the apprehension and the disappointment. It's going to find its balance because the love is there. I see. The love is there, okay? It may be a little hidden right now. It's a little hidden, goddammit. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. It's hidden, okay? But it's coming. New beginnings will happen here, for sure. New beginnings will happen. Ace of Swords, somebody's going to take a leap of faith. This is somebody that's going to think about it. They're going to think about this clearly. They're going to do this logical stuff. You know what I mean? They're going to try to do this logically. They're going to do it logically. But something in their life potentially might make them feel stuck, okay? It might make them feel down and trapped. And they're going to fight with themselves a little bit, even holding back. But eventually they have to give to this connection, you know, in some way. And so that's what it looks like is going to happen. It does look like this person may go through some stuff mentally. A lot of mental stuff is happening with this person or may happen with this person. That could be, like I said, once again, this could be this person fighting with themselves, you know. There's a lot of that energy here in these cards. This is somebody who's fighting with themselves. It's like they're getting these doubts. They're experiencing doubt. They're looking at the illusions and believing the illusions. And, you know, instead of, you know, taking the action, they go through this whole, you know, series of doubts and hesitations and ghosts and, you know, all those types of things. And then eventually it gets to them too much. Eventually it's breaking them down at some point where they're just like, fuck it. Hello, goddammit. It's your motherfucking phone, bitch. Okay, I mean, don't say that to your person, okay? Just try not to say that. Just don't say that, okay? All right? But it does look like this does eventually get to a point where this person is just, I think, tormented by maybe the thoughts of you or whatever, that this person does eventually take action. But I ain't saying, telling you no time frames and no shit like that, so don't ask for that. Okay. All right. So there's that. Okay, goddammit. I don't want to hear nothing about it. I don't want to hear shit about it. Okay. I just don't. All right. So it looks like we got a good, decent reading there. Maybe we can come back, tap into some more energy after we do a few personals. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and get into Mahogany's reading. Hey, Erica, how we doing? Hey, how we doing? Past or new person. It's whoever you were thinking about. This collective reading was whoever you are thinking about, whoever's on your mind. That's who we was figuring out about. So whoever's on your mind, that's it. Doesn't matter if it's past or present or whatever that. It doesn't matter. It's whoever's on your mind. Heavily on your mind. Hey, Red Furnace, you already know it. I am taking a sip tonight. Not too much, you know what I mean? Keep it nice and light. But, you know, we doing a little something. So, Mahogany, babe, thanks so much for tuning in and for your donation. What's going on with you? What's your question for the night? And then we'll get back into a little bit more. If you guys want to find out a little bit more about, you know, whatever energy is going on, we'll do that as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Trevor, what will your week look like? Well, I don't know. Go look at your calendar. That's a great way to start. Okay. All right, moving forward, Mahogany says, does Jay even care about how he went about the situation between me and him? Oh, my God. Does he even care about how you approach that? Let's find out. I was at the office. Goddamn police officer gonna come in the parking lot talk about, we just need to check your, can we see your ID? Did I do something wrong? Goddamn it. Y'all see me here playing my goddamn game, the light on over there in that building? I said, that's my building right there. What you know? Oh, y'all acting funny because it's election night and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all gonna do? Y'all already getting started, huh? Y'all already getting started. All right, Spirit. Clear and concise messages. I mean, if we're going yes or no, the Page of Swords means no. Yeah, damn. The Fool card. Okay, look. So apparently that was a foolish little method. I think there was some sort of illusion attached to that, though, by the way. If I'm just going yes or no, though, a sword is going to mean no every time. Falling in love with whom I am. Okay, a sword going to mean no every time if we talking yes or no, right? How was your first day? I'm doing good. How was your first day, babe? Falling in love with whom I am. All right, let me get to your reading. Understand. I'll tell you, the energy that I'm getting is here's the energy that I'm getting with this for you, Mahogany, by the way. Obviously, a page is going to mean no. I mean, a sword is going to mean no. A sword can mean no, right? But I feel like there's something behind that. Because we do also have the Fool card and the Five of Swords. And the Five of Swords can represent illusion, right? What I'm feeling is maybe this is just like this person just felt like they just had to say what they had to say. Like, it's like, I got to get this out. And maybe it came out a little harsh, but whatever it was that they had to say, they felt like they had to get it out. And maybe they were feeling a little apprehensive about getting it out. So there's that. I think that this, let me see more. Okay, so I feel like this person I think so. The High Priestess came out, right? And the High Priestess is giving me that divine time thing again. None of us like to hear that shit. Like, really? I think this person may know whatever it was that happened or however it went down. They know, right? Like, it's like, I know, but also, it's like about, I had to make a decision. You know, I had to make a decision about how I'm responding here. I know, but I did it, right? The Ace of Cups is here with the World card, which I feel it does mean that there is a sense of care here. But I do think that initial feeling is like, nah, right? Like, I just got to do what I got to do. But I do feel that in the future, it's like this person may adjust. Because what I was really asking when these 4 cards came out is this person willing to adjust their behavior? And I do think that, yes, this person in time will be willing to adjust themselves and adjust their behavior. So there's that. Yeah, I know how that can be. You just laugh for no reason, my nigga. Like, nobody has that to do. Like, I can't, I got to be able to trust what the fuck's coming out your mouth, okay? All right, so, hey, how's it going? And Aquarius Bay West. Oh, it's tomorrow. Wait, what? I thought you said you start on Wednesday. Ain't today Wednesday? Oh, no, tomorrow's Wednesday. Look at me. Oh, early and shit. I'm early. Okay, so do you want some clarity on that, Mahogany? Would you like to get more clarity on this whole extra element that I just brought out for you? Melissa, long time no see. How you doing? What's good, girl? Am I auntie? Am I auntie yet? Vibing freely. I'm a vibe anywhere. Crying pressure cause... Okay, about which part? Like you. Hey, Heather. What is going on, girl? Are you back in the U.S. yet? Did you sign that prenup like I told you? Play to see. Baby, it's the vibe for me. It's the vibe for me. Do you see me? I'm out there vibing freely. I've been good, baby. How you been? Applying pressure goes around. It's the vibe for me. Yeah, I know the last time that we were talking, like your dad. So I hope that you've been good. How have you been? Anywhere. Applying pressure goes around. Oh, baby, yeah. It's the vibe for me. About divine timing, okay. Is you letting go for me? Is you taking off for me? You becoming a star for me? You just loving who you are with me, who you are with me. Baby, it's the glow for me, glow for me, to talk for me, and roll with me, yeah. Girl. The King of Pentacles, my goodness. You're gonna get into a wedding dress! All right! It's a marriage, girl! You gonna do prenup? Is it the same guy? 10 minutes into hours. You got more than 20/20, babe. Man, a glass so you see through me. You know me better than I do. Can't see tequila than fire. Myself on the outside. Okay. I wanna love me. Yeah. Not to see me from your point of view. Hey, Eileen. So it's a whole new guy, and he's just, yeah, I remember. That's why I was saying about your dad. So, you know, I know it's been tough with that and all. Not to see me from your point of view. I'm getting used to receiving, still getting good and not leaving, even though I'm scared, you know. Pray for someone. 10 of Wands. Starting to subside. Girl, I think this person might cause you a little bit of stress. I'm gonna just say that. The way that you love me. So, I think this person is going to cause you a little stress. Okay. This whole divine time thing here. Yeah, it's gonna take time. Cause look, the King of Pentacles came out. That's a long ass. Ain't nobody got that. Listen. Okay. So just keep that in mind. All right. Not to see me from your point of view. I don't know what this person is dealing with, but you know, to me, it's like, look, okay, listen, we have like a certain way that we should be dealing with each other. We can be honest with each other. We can talk about whatever it is that we need to discuss, and whatever it is that we need to talk about, we need to talk about it, right? But when you try to use whatever your past experiences was with other people as a reason to treat me a certain way, I can't get with that. Like, look, and I understand that sometimes what you might be experiencing is like you're learning how to receive and accept love from, you know, from somebody else after you've been dealt with all sorts of baggage in the past. I get that. But there's just a way about in which we go through stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to establish who I am. I got to establish who you are. And we got to establish how to work that out together. Right? I think that it's unfortunate that people, you know, just can't, you just can't be real, right? And half the time when I meet you, I know I can read you. I can read you clear. I know who you are, how you gonna behave, certain shit you gonna do based on some of the things you say, your mannerisms, different little things, how things go. I just let the shit play out. Cause we all got choices, right? That's why. Cause we all got choices. You have a decision to make. You have to decide whether or not you want to do right by me or not. And if you decide not to do right by me, well, shit. I guess you got a lesson to learn, because bitch, right, go learn a fucking lesson, goddammit. Anyway, what I'm saying here is that there's just, regardless of whether or not somebody's had some heartbreak here, right, in the past, that doesn't make it okay, and it doesn't give you an excuse to continue to behave badly, okay? And so, yeah, that whole divine time thing is going to take time for this person to understand that it's not necessary for you to do that, you know? And it could cause you a little pain, right? And maybe this is not the worst pain. Like, nah, this might not be the worst type of pain, but it might be little irritations. Like, come on, why are you annoying me? You're annoying me right now. That could be the pain we're talking about. But regardless, sometimes it can be very frustrating. You know, it's like we're supposed to be, if you're just meeting somebody, we're supposed to be starting on the fresh, clean slate, you know? So, yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. Let's get an outcome here with this whole situation there. Temperance card and the Chariot card, that's your outcome. So things will turn out, but it's just like, what do I have to deal with in order to get to that point? And this whole concept that some guys have, that you got to go through the ringer, I got to be the ride or die in order for you to get your shit right. No, it doesn't cost you anything to be a good fucking human being. I shouldn't have to go through hell in order for you to just do that. Because when you go get a job, you're being a good fucking human being to those people at that job. You don't tell them, well, you got to go through this and that in order for me to, All right. So, yeah, maybe somebody has some maturing to do. Guess I still shut your mouth. And if you don't know, then now you know, babe. No, babe, yeah. Okay, you want to know if this person got your text message or got your message today. Ain't got no tears to cry. Two of Wands. Oh, I just want you to go with me. Totally. Ain't got no tears to cry. You I think yes. I think maybe they're trying to decide whether or not they are going to, you know, how they're going to respond or not. Hey, Sharice, how you doing? Congratulations, Heather. All right, moving forward. Anybody else got any questions? What's going on? You're welcome, babe. It's like, dude, what is going on? Like, I think, personally, though, I think it's always good to find out early, though, you know? Don't waste so much time, you know what I mean? So I know that sucks. It's like, come on. But to find out early, it's always better. Rather be tied up with causing the strings, write my own just like I write what I say, yeah. See it, I want it, I got it, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. But I'm gonna be no missus. My magic diamonds, some my bitches. I'd rather spot out my friend. Think retail therapy, my new addiction. Must not have had enough money to solve them, period. I want all of them. Same price as my bottoms. All right, Melissa, you got a question, babe? Come on through. What's your question, honey? But his and hers. I got it, yeah. Baby. Yeah, my receipts be looking like phone numbers. If it ain't money, they're wrong number. Black card in my business card, the way you set my tone. I don't need a brag, but I be like, put it in a bag, yeah, yeah. They said good, love my ass, yeah. Give me the love. Look at my neck, look at my neck. Ain't got a love when you're baby. In the budget when I'm on the set. Looking at that's what I get. Something unexpected is coming up for sure. King of Pentacles, okay, Queen of Pentacles and King of Pentacles, okay, some stability is coming here, partnership with the Two of Cups, good, okay, the Star card, wonderful, oh no, labors of love, labors of love. I'm gonna get some clarification though, because let's get some clarification here. Because I saw that card while I was shuffling. Okay, we'll talk about that in just a second, Sharice. Let me finish up with this question, though. Let me make sure I get this question out the way here, babe. But those are some strong words there that you're using, especially about the person that you're that you're married to, okay? All right, sir, we need some clarification here. We need some clarification. What is this all about? Back to 1999, such a ride in my old neighborhood. So look, girl, I don't know what the hell going on with this goddamn, excuse my language, baby, but listen, this damn Three of Swords that came out twice in 2 different decks. So I don't know what that's about. Now I would like to look at it and say, oh, it's the labor of love, you know what I mean? The pains that go with if you're gonna moving in together and stuff like that, you know, the pains that go along with that. Why you always touching my stuff? You know what men be doing? Let me tell you something. So I go and I get my little special seasoning, you know, my little special soaps and things like that. And I get like all sorts of things. I get like little sugar scrubs, I get little salt scrubs, all little scrubs, and you know, different little things. So one day I come in the bathroom and Gino's like, this smells so good. He over there using my soap. Now look, if you want me to go buy you your own, I would definitely buy you your own. But don't use all mine up. Every time I come in the shower, it's a little bit more gone, a little bit more gone, a little bit more gone. Now, wait a minute now. I ain't using that much now. Come on. Okay. And why you want to smell like that anyway? Don't you want a manly smell? But all right, I digress. Because I'm not, you know what I mean? I really don't trip about it for real. But at some point, it's like when you go in there when you really need it and it's all gone, it's all to the bottom and you can't squeeze nothing out of it, that's when it gets annoying. That's when it's like, really? Okay. So, you know, this could be the labor of love type of things, you know, little irritations that you have when you move in with the person that you love and they just getting on your nerves because they all in your space and they using your products and you ain't said nothing about you liking this product and now I need it and it's not here no more. Okay. So this could be labor of love types of energies here going on. All right. Why is you using my soap like that? Now, that's the thing. It's like, I don't even mind. Like, honestly, I can't even say that I like trip about it because I really have never tripped about it. This is the first time that I've like audibly said what I just said. Like, this is the first time I've ever expressed this. out loud, because otherwise I'll just be looking like, damn, my soap gone. Goddamn, Gino using my soap, right? That's just internal though. It's never something that I said out loud. Okay, so this is the first time I'm saying it out loud. But you know, little things like that, just kind of irritations, little annoyances, but it's not anything that's gonna like break your relationship up. You know, it's not like, oh my God, you use my soap, we cannot be together. It's stuff that just irks you, you know? Or maybe your person, you know how the kids, not your person, but let's just talk about how the kids, you know how the kids will go in there in the refrigerator. All the time, catch them in the refrigerator, they always want something. They always hungry, okay? Always hungry, always. There's never not a time that these kids ain't hungry, because these kids gonna eat, okay? And you go in there, and you like, I'm about to give me a nice fat-ass bowl of cereal, right? I'm about to give me a fat-ass bowl of cereal. And you go in there, and you shake the bottle, and the goddamn bottle got a sip in there. I'm talking a drip. And you're like, okay, who did this? Who did this? Who actually left the bottle in the refrigerator when there's nothing in there? Use it. Little irritations, okay? I see the Two of Cups though. I see the Star card. I see the Lover's card. You know, I see all these beautiful things, okay? So there is something unexpected here with money and finances though that I'm seeing for you guys. It might actually be an influx of money going up. So you guys might actually have some extra money coming in soon. And I don't know how long you guys are going to stay in your current place. You may end up having to move out of that place into a different place, if that makes sense. I don't know if that, I don't know why I'm picking that up, but that's what I'm picking up. Okay. So it may be that you guys move into a whole nother place. That might happen. Okay. What else do we see here? Okay, good. So good. So there's that. So then good. So then I'm on target there. Other than that, I mean, I see things going what, you know what I mean? Like you guys are having, you know, a good time with each other. Nobody's leaving. Nobody's walking off on abandoning ship. So that's good. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing. I'm not seeing anything else. You know, I'm seeing you guys enjoying each other's, you know, time and space and things of that nature. I did see that increase in finances in some way here. So there's that. And you guys just, you know, learning how to coexist, learning how to love on each other a little bit better, a little bit stronger, a little bit more, you know, coexistively. And the labors of love, you know, simple labors of love. You know, something Gino used to always do that used to, I mean, this right here used to really kill me. Now, okay, so me and my efforts to, you know, make sure that everything has a place to go. I stopped doing that shit years ago because I'm like, fuck this. You ain't gonna use the goddamn shelf while I'm buying it. I ain't buying the shelf if you ain't gonna use it, motherfucker, right? So, but I'll tell you this. I used to buy like hella baskets, right? You know, clothes baskets. And I would put them in all sorts of locations. One in the bathroom, one in the closet, one on the side of the bed, just so you have multiple opportunities to put your clothes in the basket, you know? And Gino, before he would get in the bed, girl, I have never seen such a thing like this. And at the time, I had never seen such a thing like this. And I could not believe. But I will tell you that this man would come into the room when he was about ready to get in the bed, and he would proceed to slide his socks off by sliding his feet across the floor. Now, I told you just a second ago that I would have baskets everywhere just in case, you know. And this man would slide his socks off and leave them wherever he slid them off at. Meaning that the baskets could be right there next to it. And if he slid his socks off right in front of the basket, guess where the socks were? Right in front of the basket. Not in the basket. He would not bend down to pick them socks up for nothing. Okay? There were times, I mean, there would be times maybe he drop his pants or whatever. Just drops them wherever. Just drops them. Just drops the pants. And it doesn't matter if the pants is kissing the basket. This is the basket and this is the pants. Kissing the basket. He would not put them pants in the basket. I mean, there was nothing that I could do. No matter how many baskets. I mean, I would put multiple baskets in various different locations. He would never put the clothes in the basket. What the fuck do you think I got the basket? I did not get the baskets, but you to put the clothes on the outside of the basket. I got the clothes, but I put the clothes to go in the basket when they done so that I can just pick it up, take it to the laundry, and boom, it's done. But no. Slides the socks wherever he's at. And when I tell you, every time I would see that would annoy every piece of my being. I would be like, I know you lying. I know you lying. I know you lying. You ain't gonna pick them socks up and put them in the basket. You know? And it started off as just maybe before I got the baskets. Before I got the baskets, he would do that and I'd be like, that's just, I'd be like, what is that? So I'm like, maybe if I get baskets, this will help. So I got the baskets. Nope. Clothes just kissing the basket. I mean, just kissing the basket. Holding on to the basket. I mean, these motherfuckers they were not inside the basket. They was always outside the basket, on the edge of the basket, by the basket, surrounding the basket. Put the shit in the basket. So that's the labor of love type stuff I'm talking about here. Stuff like that. Why on earth would you slide your socks off like that and then leave them there like that? That right there. So yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Sliding your socks off. That would annoy me. I'm telling you, every part of my being would be like, I am going to really choke somebody if this man does not pick this clothes up off the floor. That was a really struggle for me. Because it was like, now, I know I done bought 4 or 5 baskets. And they're located at various different locations inside this house. Why you not putting the clothes in the basket, sir? No worries, though. Y'all gonna be fine. You got multiple baskets, too? Mm-hmm. Clothes be kissing the basket. Just put it. Pick it. All you gotta do is bend down. Like, soon as you take them out, bend down, put them in the basket, and then boom. You know what I mean? At that point, you can dive into the bed. You know what I'm saying? You can jump on the bed. You can do whatever you want to do. All right? But just put the damn clothes in the fucking basket. I didn't buy them for nothing. The basket be empty as hell with clothes all around it. Goddamn pants all sticking all around it. Socks all on the floor. What are we doing here? Okay? All right, you got it. Well, congratulations, honey, on your move-in date. Enjoy yourself. Not too much, though. Alrighty, who's next? Alrighty, hey, Bumbleclot. Bumbleclot said, just like me. Bumbleclot, don't start now, okay? We gonna have to whoop you. I sound like your mom? Oh, okay. Well, see, no. That means pick it up. That's what it means. You're welcome. Pick it up. Don't make me give you that look. I said, pick it up. Don't start. Don't start. I said, pick it up. Y'all see that there's a TikTok video where it says how short women think they look, and she's all mad and she's saying this and that stuff, and then the angle changes and she's over there like this tall guy's looking down at her. She looked like a 3-year-old stomping and oh, that's so funny. Absolutely, you can ask. See that right there? See, a lot of arguments cannot happen right there. See, you pick the clothes up. You start picking the clothes up right now, especially since you're talking about you want to get married. Pick them clothes up. That's so funny because especially with these new age dudes want to do that and then ask you to also get a job. I can't follow you around and pick up all your clothes and still be working a full-time job too. We got to choose. You got to choose a struggle, my guy. You got to pick a struggle. Okay, I can't be following you around catering to you and all your needs, which shouldn't be needs if you just had common courtesy for the common home. Just pick your shit up. That's enough. Half the cleaning would be done if you just did that. You got a new boo. Okay. How will our first date go this weekend? Let's find out. Never need to use one of these tarot decks. Okay, good. We like it. Oh no, you got shorter. Oh no, is that possible? Or are they just talking junk? So I think you guys are gonna have a lot of fun. It's gonna be some passionate energy going in between the two of you guys. But the Five of Swords just comes out. Why did that come out? No illusions. Oh shit, you 4'8". Yeah. They talking all kind of stuff about you, girl. Your height. They got all kind of stories about, you know what I mean? Stories about your shortness. Girl, everybody be talking about my little shortness, and I'm taller than you, okay? So I know they be talking about you, okay? I know that. Shoot. Oh, see, look, all of y'all, the fours and the fours. Now, see, I'm tall. I'm tall. Let me know if I gotta cut them off. All right, let's see. Let me focus. Bomba Cloud, you short too? It's giving elf. Yes, ma'am, it is. It definitely is. That's okay though. You know, you carry so much heart. Okay, you have the biggest hearts. Okay. You got the biggest heart, baby. Okay, all right. Listen, I can't tell you. Like, my best friend be talking junk about my shortness. My husband Gino be talking about my shortness. I'm talking about my husband. Listen, Gino be talking about my shortness. You know, they always got something to say, and it's like, y'all ain't as tall as y'all think y'all is, by the way, okay? You ain't as tall as you really feel, okay? All right, Spirit, clear and concise messages. Let's find out how this date's gonna go this weekend. That's what we don't know. Seven of Cups, lots of opportunities for what? King of Pentacles, Five of Wands, Seven of Wands. You know what? I just heard, let's get it on. I'm so sorry. You already know my phone died, but I'm back now. Can you hear me? Yes, my battery died. I'm sorry. I was sitting right here. Sometimes I can see the battery and sometimes I can't. That's all that be happening. You know what I mean? That's all that be happening. You know what I mean? Sometimes I can see, sometimes I can't. That's it. You know what I mean? Okay. Honestly though, Aquarius Babe West, I want you to be careful on this date, because I'm kind of low-key getting a creep energy, and I'm low-key also potentially getting third-party energy. Now, this could just be this person going through third-party energy in their life. Like, maybe some things happen with them in their life, but also just be careful. All right? I just had to say that real quick. Yes, I only know. They see a smile. Hey, what's up? Yeah, just be careful, okay? Hey, Coco, how you doing, babe? I'm trying to find out if I can put y'all in something so that I can still, you know, stream and do my stuff. And I need a cup that I can just dunk y'all in. Hey, can you do me a favor and pass me incense, please? This ain't gonna work. Can't catch a break. I mean, I would just say just be cautious. Just be careful. You know what I mean? Because this could be that this person themselves might have recently gone through some changes and stuff like that. That could be it. Because I am picking up two of those. I am picking up both of those energies where it could be that person have maybe gone through some changes or whatever in their life. And, you know, you might be hearing about that. But, yeah, also just kind of, you know. Yeah, just kind of, you know, just kind of, take your tasers, what I'm saying, you know, just in case, just, you know what I mean? Just to make sure ain't nothing, you know, everything all right. Just to make sure everything good, you know? And you don't take that taser and hit somebody right in the neck and they be fine. You know, they will settle down. They will settle down if they have any issues, okay? I am not watching the elections. What's going on? Let me see. You're welcome. It could be nothing. It could be that this person might be experiencing some stuff. Let me see. Look, they got $10 on they only $10 on Amazon, honey. $10. Yeah, girl. I done seen that part. I definitely did see that. Melissa, you're still here. How you been, girl? Oh, damn. He won the whole world. Look at what the fuck. What's the fight? Well, y'all know Trump won by cheating last time. He know how to cheat. That's the thing. He know how to cheat on the election. So if I'm asking you, if I'm being honest with y'all, that don't mean much of nothing. Also remember when okay. Also remember I'm just looking at this little map right here. Look, the whole map, like goddamn. The whole map. But so listen, first off, he definitely did cheat on his last little thing, and you know, so we know he know how to cheat. Okay. And then next up, I done forgot what I was gonna say. Girl, y'all know this folks was like, we cannot have. I hope she do win, matter of fact. Just for that. I hope it come like, oh, I hope she do win because of that, you know? But you already know how this country be. You know how these folks is. That's okay. They giving their last little fight before this age of Aquarius start. Before the age of Aquarius start, and then they gonna realize that they might have made goddamn mistakes. So I think they're gonna learn they're gonna make a mistake in the next couple of months. It's probably gonna be around April. And that's why he winning, right? And now listen, it's gonna bite everybody in the ass that says some shit like that. Yes, it is. No, they said a black woman. Stop lying. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Don't lie now. They didn't say a woman. They said a black woman. That's what they said. You know it and I know it. So we ain't gonna pretend. Okay, this ain't got. I mean, it's got something to do with her being a woman, but it also got something to do with her being a black woman. Let's be clear. All right. Argue with your mama on that one. But it's just amazing. It's just like, it's just kind of showing. It's just kind of showing the hand of America, if you ask me, right? Because the most offensive things have come out of this man's mouth. The most offensive things. Not only that, but this nigga been indicted and convicted of crimes. So y'all okay with a criminal going straight in the office right after he got out of court? Goddamn. Just let you know America and what America is showing its hand right now. Other countries will use that to their advantage, trust me. So, hey, listen, y'all just be careful out there in this world, you know what I mean? That's all I got, you know what I mean? I ain't about to fight these folks. I'm about to keep moving forward, keep doing what I've been doing, get this money, you know? Get prepared for so many different shifts and changes that may occur. All right, I'm not even gonna, you know, I can't sit here and worry about this here thing here, okay? But I just want y'all to be aware, okay, what this is all about. Don't pretend. Don't. Oh, a woman, no, a black woman. That's this. That's what this is, because she was going to whip their ass right in goddamn shape. Oh, bitch, what? Who's the president now? All right. To see that this man is winning, considering how much he actually spent on his campaign versus how much she spent on that campaign, it's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. All right. Right, you got your fruits and veggies going, right? That's what I'm talking about right there. There you go. All right, and listen, ladies, you can get a container garden too. You can go and get one of them big boxes. You know, they got them big, them really big containers at Walmart. You can put potatoes in that bad boy. You can put tomatoes, potatoes, onions. You know what I mean? You can put cabbages. You know, cabbage gonna grow through the winter. You know what I mean? You got your collard greens. You can get all that stuff in there, okay? All right, get that big container, baby. And if y'all got to go on the road real quick, throw it in the back. You know what I mean? Throw it in the back and you got food and you got on the road, you know? You got to do what you got to do, okay? Oh, no. You live in the desert. Not the desert. What? That's why you need a container garden. Boom, right there. That's why you get that big box from Walmart. And then you just put the soil in there. It's going to still grow. You can also do an aquaponic too. You can do aquaponic gardens where everything grow in water. You grow everything. You grow lettuce, and you grow cabbage, you can grow all that stuff. Strawberries and stuff out of water. That's okay. I would much rather them not be able to blame the economic downshift and downturn on a black woman anyway. If I want to be honest with you, okay. I would much rather them not you know, fuck the economy up and then be like, it was all Kamala. No, it wasn't. Stop lying. I was fucking shit up anyway, you know? So, yeah. I'm looking at this and this is terrible. Look at all these older Caucasian peoples at the thing counting and voting, you know, counting the votes. Look at this. You know they over there throwing votes away. Stop playing. Paper votes? Who does that? I mean, I get it. But come on. But come on. Oh, no, we really, this is just, the whole situation is just, it's unfortunate. You know. They're looking at Alaska now. So it looked like she got California. That's good. But the whole middle America. Look at this shit. The whole middle Earth. The whole Middle Earth was like, oh, hell no. They over there throwing votes away. They was like, oh, hell no. Why you nervous? Don't be nervous. You're going to be working with them babies. Keep them babies together. It's going to be fine. Don't be nervous. It's going to be good. Keep them babies right on together. They got the cleanup crew at Kamala Harris's campaign rally. Ain't that a bitch? That don't make no damn sense. Look at this. They got only the cleanup crew looking like it's over there now. This don't make no sense. Look at this. This is just... They should have started a campaign. They can't. That's what I said. They whole the way that they spent them campaign dollars was wrong. They should have been all this whole Saturday Night Live shit. She should have did that weeks ago, and came back today or yesterday or Saturday, whatever it was. Just the way they ran this whole campaign, it was like she went and paid some white man who was like, "Yeah, we've been the best campaigns. We've been doing this. We did Barack Obama's campaign, shit like that." And they was like, "Look, go and take some new vacation." They was like, "Go take vacations." They gave their whole crew vacations and shit like that. They were like, "We're gonna start running these campaigns in here, and you know what? Let's run them in Africa." That's what they did. they did. Pocketed the money. Cause ain't no way. I looked at the campaign budgets. Let me tell you, I'm about to go to Facebook right now and look at the campaign budget. It don't make no damn sense. That's how I know what they did. They lied on their application. It was like, we gonna run Kamala Harris's campaign. We gonna make you the winner. These motherfuckers is on vacation. I'm telling you now. Yep. I'm taking questions if you want to ask. Let me find out. Hold on. Pictures this time. Here we go. Trying to get in my team. Big man. Trying to get in my team. The near future for you and M. Okay. Let me stop looking for these campaign budgets the month because the Kamala Harris. When I saw that they spent on one campaign, they spent $96 million in the last 30 days. Another campaign, they spent $34 million in the last 30 days. What the fuck? I ain't seen none of them campaigns. That's how I know they was running them shits in Africa. That's how I know that. In Africa, ain't nobody voting for Kamala over there. They can't vote. That's how I knew. Because when I saw them numbers, I said, I know you fucking lying. Because I ain't seen one campaign. I just started seeing her ass on the TV and on the news and shit like that. And before that, I wasn't seeing a goddamn thing. And then I looked at Trump's campaign. This motherfucker spent $333,000. How the hell he the president right now? Them advertising budgets went to the wrong location. Y'all hired the wrong company. I told y'all should have hired Vicarious Me Marketing. We would have had you in cereal boxes, sis. I'm talking about we would have had you at baby showers and birthday gifts. You know what I mean? We'd have had your ass at baby showers and birthdays and shit like that. We'd have had your ass out there in cereal boxes and everything. Goddamn it. We'd have had you all in the mall and the airports and everything. Oops, sorry. You hired the wrong company. You hired closet haters. That's what happened. You chose closet haters, honey. That's fucked up. Because that's a lot of money. Somebody got away with it. Goddamn. 5 and 1. Kamala Crunch. Boom! Look at you coming up with the goddamn punchline and shit to my Kamala Crunch. Boom! You know what I mean? Not Captain Crunch, baby. Kamala Crunch. You got it. You got it. I'm saying it would have been like that though. They would have had the goddamn Kamala piece coming out the goddamn cereal when they pour their cereal. Oh, I got the Kamala piece. Let me tell you something. When they did Barack Obama, my daughter knew Barack Obama's name. She was 4. Okay? Ain't no way the first female president should not have 2- and 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds knowing her name. That's Kamala Harris. It should have been like that. Ain't no way that on one campaign you spent $3 million, on another one you spent $34 million, on another one you spent $96 million. Ain't no way that 4-year-olds and 3-year-olds and 2-year-olds shouldn't know your name. So I can tell you right now, they was like, yeah, we're going on vacation. They took that 96 million, baby, and they ran and they did their own little thing with it. They ain't give a fuck. They probably put it into goddamn Trump campaign, if I'm being honest with you, based on what I can see, because it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. And it ain't about the fact that, oh, advertising is not always going to sway the public opinion. No, listen. If y'all had run it right, if y'all had done the campaign correctly, then it would have done exactly what it was supposed to do. Because she's still, you know what I mean? Like, but first off, y'all didn't start soon enough. The campaign didn't start early enough at all. Y'all should have been started these campaigns. Like, these campaigns, especially being a black woman in America, y'all should have started this when you heard that white dude come outside talking about, we're not electing a black. He said that. I was like, oh my God. That's when my campaigns would have started right then. Kamala for president. It would have been all sorts of shit going on around here. I'm talking you, and bitches would have been tired of seeing Kamala. I'm just going to vote for this bitch. God damn it. You know? And I would have got dirty with this one. Just because, how you gonna let Trump say all the shit he been saying? I would have got dirty with this one. We gonna get dirty on this campaign, ma'am. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We getting dirty. We throwing low blows. We throwing low blows, goddammit, below the belt. We doing it. Yes, we is. Because they was below the belt. And I know, goddamn, what's her name? Michelle Obama talking about when they go low, we go high. Fuck that. I'm going low and I'm going to hell. Okay, we going to hell with this. Listen, why? Because they are, these motherfuckers ain't shit. I'm telling you now. They ain't shit. And we know they ain't shit. We just laugh it off like it ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Because we used to dealing with this shit. That's trauma bonded right there. We trauma bonded with these niggas. Shoot, little babies with them like Kamala Harris. She'd have been on goddamn wedding cakes and shit. Kamala, I'm telling you, it'd have been Kamala Harris on top of wedding cakes and shit like that. I am not playing. I would have had this motherfucker every fucking where. I'm talking everywhere. In the airport, when you go to the store, it'd have been Kamala Harris, them standing things, you know, them standing posters and shit like that, waving at you and shit. Have been Kamala Harris and shit. She'd have been at the gas station when you pumping your gas. Vote for Kamala Harris. She'd have been every fucking where. She'd have been everywhere. You'd have been mad at me like this. Who's running her campaign? Who's running her campaigns? She would have been everywhere. My daughter was like, that's Barack Obama. I was like, what? Kids would have been like, that's Kamala Harris. Parents would be like, what? You know what I'm talking about. You know them life-size things that be saying. But she would have been in a wax museum. Boom. See, look, y'all bringing me ideas and stuff. Her ass would have been in a wax museum and shit like that, standing it up. The first black president. I would have put her ass in a wax museum as the first female black president. Boom. I'm telling you. She'd been standing there waving and shit at people. You know? They started way too late. They did not spend the campaign dollars properly at all. So to me, she hired closet haters. That's what I feel. I feel like she hired closet haters and they did what closet haters do. Sabotage. Hell, she might still win. Goddamn it, let me look. Hold on, let me update now. I don't know. Goddamn. She ain't moved. Her numbers ain't moved yet. They like, we gotta throw some away. Look, they over there like, we gotta throw these votes away. They over there throwing votes away and everything. Listen, I'd have been getting dirty this campaign. We'd have been getting dirty. Beating up old ladies and shit. Get the hell out of here. We gonna put these people right here. They gonna be on the campaign counting board this time. Yeah. Go on, old lady. All right, let me stop. I wouldn't be beating up old ladies. I wouldn't be beating up old ladies, but I'll sure be make sure they don't get the chance to, you know, throw away her votes. I'd have been sure of that. My ass straight talking shit, ain't I? All right, so Coco, you want to know about your person and what's going on between y'all. So here's what I got over here. I got the Five of Wands, I got the Queen of Wands, I got the Judgment card, and I got the Nine of Swords. So something might go down this weekend that might make somebody, maybe somebody's not gonna be feeling too happy. All right, somebody might not might not be feeling their best or their highest. You know what I mean? So just take that into consideration. I know you're probably like, you're supposed to be reading my thing, but I'm looking for this campaign budget because I don't remember how I found it. Now I gotta find it again. I know I should be looking at your readings. I know, but girl, when I saw those numbers were staggering. I mean, staggering. I was legit like, what the fuck? You mean to tell me they've got this much money for campaigns and I ain't seen one of them? I ain't seen not one campaign. Not one. I'm telling you, not one campaign have I ever seen. And it don't make no fucking sense. I tell you that now. It don't make no sense. It don't. The numbers ain't adding up. It just ain't adding up to me. So now I'm gonna sit here and look for it until I can find out, because it does not make sense. The numbers ain't adding up. I'm telling you that now. They not adding up. All right, I'm gonna get to. I know. I'm gonna get to your stuff. I'm gonna get to your stuff. Yeah, they pay celebrities. That's what they do. It's like sponsorship. It's like influencer marketing. So we do that in our agency. We do influencer marketing. You take an influencer, somebody who already has a large audience, and you pay them money to, promote your product or whatever it is that you need to promote. So yeah, they definitely pay. But now I'm gonna have to find this. Let me read you first, and then I'm gonna like really look, because it's gonna irk me if I don't find it. It's gonna irk me. So let me make sure. Because it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. How did I fucking find that? All right. Anyway, so something's going down this weekend where it might be a little bit of a heated debate. Somebody's not going to be feeling too good. Something might be heated anyway. Now, look, this could be that something happens with some sort of family member or something like that. Also, I want you to be careful this weekend, this weekend, to be mindful of what you're saying to your person, and also be mindful of what they're saying to you. Pay attention, because, sometimes other people outside of you can speak some negative words upon you, and then it causes you to be in like a negative energy or a negative space, and then you speak that to your lover, right? And sometimes when that happens, we're unaware of it. Okay, so be aware that there may be something that might be causing either you or your person to kind of be in a less than bubbly energy, and that could be because of some words, some fight, some argument, or something like that with someone else. But it might impact the way that you guys interact with one another. Okay, so just mindful of that. Just be aware of that, because that's how sometimes people can. This is one of those slick, sly ways that things can kind of get into your relationship and kind of mess things up. I'm not saying that things are getting messed up. Good night. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been such a while, love. Have a good evening. But sometimes just those small things, just those small little things can really just, change up the pathway, or change up something, so just be mindful of that. Okay. How do you find... Girl, I'm going to sit here until I figure out how the hell I found that information. Add limits per page. Add account settings. Brand safety and suitability. Let's look here. So just be mindful of that, because I think that might be something that's really important. Another thing over here. Ten of Cups with the Eight of Swords. I feel like somebody's having a little bit of hesitation between the two of you also. So what that hesitation could be about starting something new or doing something new. There could be a little bit of hesitation about that. Maybe somebody's feeling like you guys aren't doing new things. You might be feeling like we're not doing enough new stuff, or we're not, you know, changing things up or whatever. So yeah, consider changing things up. Variety is key. You know what I'm saying? You know how it'd be like, oh, he thought we broke up, and then you get a new wig. You know what I mean? And then you're a new person because you got a new wig, like that. You know what I mean? Change it up sometimes. You got to switch it up, right? And I could take that advice, honestly. I'm gonna find out how the hell people don't really know you. People, they don't really know you. Hold on, let me see. Did you check on me? Did you know for me? And why the fuck is Will Smith? Oh, that's in 20. Okay, I'm about to be pissed off. I'm about to say, nigga, why the fuck you running the campaign during Kamala Harris's campaign? Only campaigns you should be rolling should be about Kamala Harris. Nigga, what the fuck's going on? Ariana Grande and shit. Like, I'd have been on all of their head. Especially how much money they spent. That don't make no sense. People, they don't really know you. They don't really know. All right, so I've been having a reader read on my relationship a lot, and I don't ask her to read on my relationship, but she is always something horrible is going to happen with us, and she's been reading on other people. Energy she's been picking up on. So he hasn't been, him and we've been in a good spot, and I have to tell myself to not take everything literal until it happens. Right, serious. Hey Shaylee, let's make you back, honey. Let's put you back. Let's put you back. Let's put you back. All right, you're back. So look, so the thing about that though is just remember that sometimes people can be speaking, you know what I mean? Sometimes people can speak some shit and then you take it and run, or they take it and run, you know? So that be careful of. And that's one of the reasons why I tell you guys, hey, listen, you take these readings, take only what resonates with you. Don't take all the other stuff. Now, I don't know what this is though. It kind of feels like there might be like some sort of, and it doesn't even have to relate to you and your person. It could be somebody else. You know, it could be like some outside person, maybe a friend or a work colleague or something like that they get into an irritating energy with. Or even somebody speaking on it. And you know what I mean? Like sometimes people can speak on you. And then it causes you to be in like a negative energy. And then you're negative with your person because you don't realize that somebody that spoke something on you, you know? So that's, just be mindful of that. That's why I always tell y'all, washing your energy, make sure you take your spiritual baths, make sure you get your sage, like your incense, things like that. Those things are going to be helpful in those times. You know, you just gotta be careful of that, because you just never know who's speaking on you and who's speaking about you. And you know what I mean? You never know who's trying to aim at you in whatever way. And it could be in whatever way they feel they can get, but sometimes people get what they get. You know what I mean? They don't care. However, they get it how they live type energy. So just be mindful of that, okay? Because sometimes people be speaking and and maybe it's not even that it's like they're intentionally trying to speak on your relationship, but maybe that's how it impacts you or the person that you're with. So just know that, you know that information, and know that when I speak these things, I'm not speaking out the side of my neck for no reason. You know what I mean? I'm telling you this for good reason. Okay, sometimes it's just a negative word, but it's a hateful word, and then somehow it happens to trickle over to your relationship, and boom, you know, there we go. And that's when the horror start coming out, you know? So just be mindful. Just be mindful. You know, that's why, you know, as the woman, you know, your job is to spiritually protect your home and your household. and your family. The man physically protects you guys. You know, he makes sure you know, knuckle and buck. He knuck and buck on everybody if it's something up. But just like your man is gonna knuck and buck on anybody that steps up wrong, as the woman, you are gonna knuck and buck on anything spiritual that comes about. You know, that's what you do. And that's not to say that men can't do this stuff, the spiritual stuff either, but it's just to say that, you know, traditionally, as if we're following just like the energy of it all. And keep in mind, a man can be more in a feminine energy. And he could be the one that's doing the spiritual work, you know? It doesn't matter, honestly. But for the most part, if you are heavily in your feminine energy, you are spiritually protecting your family. I be knucking and bucking, honey. I be bucking up at every goddamn spirit come up in this bitch. Excuse me, you wanna do what? You will not. You know?
I ain't got a chance to nut with they butt. You get to do all your shit. I ain't had a chance to lay hands like Jesus to make everything right.
Yeah. But, you know, I think this is the way, this is the path where you discovered that everything is not physical. That spirituality is important for those. This may be your lesson that spirituality is important.
Well,
you know,
the lesson
is learned. Okay, I'm clear. I think you're clear. All right. Hey, Peter. I'm doing good. How about you, babe? So let me see here. Let me go back on the comments because I missed a couple. Yay! Shaylee. Oh, Shaylee, don't think that I was like just gonna delete you. No. Me and Aquarius Babe was talking about it the other day, and she was just like, "Girl, did you know you unmoderated Shaylee?" And I was like, "What?" I was like, "No, I didn't." Like, you tripping? Like, she's like, "Maybe it was an accident. Like sometimes you push the mute button on accident. You know, like maybe it was like one of those things, like you butt down some shit." I was like, maybe, because I remember seeing you one day, and I was like, I know Shaylee got the blue mark, so if somebody trying to impersonate her channel, I was sure that somebody was impersonating you. You know, I was like, I ain't about to, because I was thinking maybe I'll just, you know, I was going to push the button and just remoderate you. But I was like, what if that's an impersonator? Don't do it, you know? And then you sent me this text like, I can't believe you, Aqua. I was like, hold on. Like, that's just a misunderstanding, because I would not do that for no reason. So that happened to me, Coco. So hold on, I don't take tarot seriously anymore because it can be a lot of things, etc. Well, see, that's the thing that I've been trying to tell y'all, and I think I might have had this conversation with y'all probably about, I don't know, maybe about 8 months ago. I was like, look, tarot is here to give you insights. It's not to tell you what to do with your life. It's to give you insights on what might be occurring, what the energies might be around you. But for me, the way I see tarot is that if you can see the energies around you, then you can see how you might want to maneuver in those situations or cases, right? So for instance, if I'm seeing this like a bunch of negative, like somebody might come at you negatively or whatever, then I know that I might be prepared for that thing to happen, or I might prepare myself that if this does happen, be aware that it could be that this person's in just, you know what I mean? They got into an argument with somebody else and now they coming this way. And, you know, I need to just let them know, hey, listen, I understand you might have had some shit to happen over you over the other side, but you're going to come at me correct. Okay. You know, and that's how I use it. You know, I use it to just kind of help me learn when I need to, you know, sometimes you might have to prepare for something. It's an insight to help you maneuver away from something, because sometimes you can maneuver out of these situations from even happening as well. So I use it in various different ways, but in that way to help me prepare for things. I don't use it as, oh, it's you know what I mean? Like, even if somebody's like, your life is about to fall apart, your person's cheating on you, this, that, and third, I'm like, okay, I'll have a conversation. Like, if I'm feeling like there's something going on, let me have a conversation with you. How have you been feeling about our relationship, or how have you been feeling about how things been going? You know what I mean? Like, you feeling okay? You feeling froggy? You feeling like you want to do some shit? You know what I mean? Like, I'll have a conversation with you after that. So let's move forward. So, right, no one knows my life, and some readers over exaggerate things, right? Like the reader I was telling about been picking up on my best friend because she comes up as a man because she is so dominant. Okay. Hey, Yessie, how you doing, babe? I'm doing good. How about you? Goddamn trolls. Yes, this is why healthy communication is best. Absolutely, because I was like, what? Shaylee, I would not just delete you for no reason. Like, I was like, what? I would not do that. Like, you got to do something for me to just be like, nope, you're not a moderator anymore. I'm taking that status from you. Or just not be a moderator anymore. Like, if you're not showing up to my channel or nothing like that, then in like 8 months or a year, okay, fine. You don't want to be moderator. No, fine. I'll take you off. But just for nothing? No. Especially when Shaylee got the lightsaber. Let me tell you, Shaylee be up in here lightsabering all the goddamn trolls. Shaylee come up in here with a lightsaber. Like, she immediately demolishes all trolls. Okay? I would not. So I use it as a way to know certain things, right? And just to know things and to kind of help you maneuver and adjust and make adjustments if you need to. Just like astrology. If astrology is telling you, hey, the energy is going to be intense, okay? I prepare for that. I'd be like, okay, if I know the energy is going to be intense, let me just be mindful that everybody out in the world is going to be on some shit. So let me just calm myself down and know that that's what's going on right now. I don't need to pop off at everything. Sometimes I catch it too late though, you know, because sometimes it just we walk right into it. Sometimes we walk right into it, and then 2 days later I'll be like, let me look at astrology and see what astrology talking about, and then boom, there we go. Yep, that's what happened the other day. So you use it to kind of help guide you, give you a little guidance, but you don't use it to just like, it's not supposed to dictate your life. Okay, if you let it do that, it'll wreak fucking havoc. Because some of these readers also be karmic as fuck. That's another thing. Some of these tarot readers are hella karmic. Like, all they read about is fuck shit. Like, all they read about is straight fuck shit. So y'all got to be careful, okay? So I take the situation and tarot is a guidance now, and I place the situation where it goes, and I know the situation that can occur, right? If it makes sense. Exactly. Sometimes they read in their energy. This is true, right? But sometimes I be looking like so, you know, from time to time, just different readers might come up, and I'm telling you, some of these readers, all they read about is bullshit. Like, all they read about is bullshit. Like, every day it's somebody threw a hex and a spell on you, somebody's cursing you, somebody's cheating on you, somebody's karmic is doing this and that, somebody wants to come and aim at you, and it's like, bitch, like, if that's just too much chaos. Like, I ain't got time for all that. Like, look, I'm trying to do millionaire things. I'm trying to do billionaire projects. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't got time to be worried about whether or not somebody doing magics and doing all this bullshit. Too much. So I can only imagine if you guys are watching those videos and you're taking that energy in, not realizing that, one, you are always the controller of your energy. Okay, this is why I try to talk about that law of attraction so much, because, you know, with the tarot, it can do that. And I even mentioned this to you guys too, where one time I was sitting there and I was like, damn, like, why is shit going this way? The goddamn tarot readings. Because I was like, at that time, I was binge watching tarot readings and or maybe I wasn't even binge watching them. I would watch like specific people. And then when I would go to sleep, if I fell asleep with my tarot on, it would just keep rolling a different tarot readings. And before you know it, by the middle of the night, you know, by 2-3 o'clock in the morning, it's some bitch that's talking about all the goddamn hexes and curses and spells that's coming across you, and, you know, these motherfuckers is aiming for your neck. Is that shit that's playing on in my mind while I'm sleeping. So, you know, that's gonna wreak havoc. So that's why I'm trying to tell y'all guys, it's like, you know, I do my best to see the positive in a situation. I also do my best to look at what to apply the energy to you, rather than, because it's like, I know you guys want to know about your person and all that shit like that, but sometimes I try to apply the energy to you, because sometimes maybe you're the one that's in this energy and you're not realizing it, you know? Or maybe this is something you got to work through. So, yeah. So let me go back. So yeah, sometimes the readers, their energy, absolutely. Of course, babe, but you called it. You called it. Because sometimes, especially like when I know I'm picking up my energy, I'll be like, let me go and just, let me just reshuffle this one real quick. Y'all ain't never seen me be doing some shit. I'll be over there, and I'll be like, you know, when I start looking like, what the fuck? Let me over. You know what I mean? I am not. Let me just start over. Goddamn it. I'm picking up my own goddamn energy. This is some bullshit. So that's true. That can happen for sure. So I don't watch videos, but I do have 3 readers. Right. So there's just a couple of readers. You know, one of my favorite, absolute favorite readers is Twintuitive. And I used to watch Just Keep Swimming 1111 because she's so like, she's a really good reader, but sometimes she can get off on the negative shit too, and I ain't got time. I ain't got the time to do, baby. Nope. But Twintuitive, she's really fucking good. And she's always very much like, she's very intuitive. And she's picking up on the collective intuitive, you know, twin flame energy or whatever. But she's also always looking at how, you know, she's not really focused on the negative side of things. And that I appreciate, because there's enough negative readers out there. These bitches be talking all kinds of shit. I'd be like, look, like, there cannot be that many problems in the world. Like, and if that's all you see, you manifesting some fucked up shit in your life, sis. Like, you gotta understand that. Like, you gotta understand that. Like, and that's why I be careful too, because even when I pick these cards up, even if I'm picking up on somebody else's energy, I have to realize that I can't let this shit in my spirit, you know? I can't be letting that shit in my spirit. That's why I gotta be clear. So I know sometimes y'all be like, Aqua, everything ain't fucking positive, but listen, if it ain't, it ought to be. Okay? Because you taking that stuff in, man. You get to listening to these tarot readings, and I'm telling y'all this fucked up shit, and then you go manifest that shit in your life. That's how it happens. So I be very careful about that. Oh, I love Behati Life. That's one of my girls. So, yeah, astrology wise, that's one of my girls. Who else do I watch astrology? Well, I got a whole bunch of other like astrology people that I look at, but the ones that I really like, I like Behati Life because she does tarot and astrology. No, I have not seen that TikToker. Yeah, same situation, different scenario. I get it. It's just, it's amazing. Hey, C, how you doing, babe? It's just like, you just got to be careful, you know? You just got to be careful with your energy. And so I get it. You know, sometimes in tarot readers, them titles be serious. It'd be like, bitch, I got to look at this one. Like, this title says too much. But we also have to remember, whatever you are focused on, that's what will continue to grow. So, you know, just be mindful. I ain't trying to tell you don't listen to your favorite tarot readers. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is just be mindful, you know. Now, I need to find this damn campaign. The campaign details, because I want to break these numbers down. These numbers were so crazy. I was like, what? I was like, what? When I saw these numbers, I was like, you got to be fucking lying. Like, you got to be playing. No, ma'am. These motherfuckers spent $96 million in 30 days. I was like, and I ain't seen not one ad. I spent $96 million, bitch. I want my face on every bus, on every car. I want my face on every goddamn door that you see. And I know this is social media, but I'm just saying, like, there's no way. If Kamala Harris paid me $96 million to run her campaign, my grandma would be posting her. And my grandma don't post. You know what I mean? Like, people who don't even post would be posting her. I'm not playing. So it's just amazing. It's just like, wow. Like, y'all really did it like that. Like, y'all really started running her campaigns in Africa. I'm telling you, that's what they did. It was like, just run it in Africa. I'll tell you, this thing was like, run it in London. Run some campaigns in London. That ain't gonna help. Mom, you got a lighter and a black and mild. Come on, let's go to lose. Are you okay? No, I'm not okay. Do you have a lighter? Can I borrow your lighter, please? You cannot smoke a black and mild. I'm not smoking actual black and mild, but you just want to... I have a roach. Okay, what's going on? First, let's talk. Let's have a chat. Kamala is
about to. Let me show you the results.
I don't need to see the results. It's fine. I saw them already. In Middle Earth was all red, so it's cool. No, I don't need to. I just literally said you don't need to show me. I saw the results already. So we were just talking about her campaigns right now, and I was just talking about how she hired the wrong campaign company.
She literally said she was gonna lower taxes for the middle class, and everybody who says they're voting for Trump is saying they're doing it because his economy was good, and he.
No, they're doing it because they're racist. That's what they're doing it for.
He literally inherited Obama's economy too. Like, nobody gets that. Nobody understands. Nobody is educated. Nobody in America is smart, bro.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
You're offending me. Nobody in America? I'm definitely not nobody.
Nobody. I'm not talking about nobody. I'm talking about anybody who voted red is not.
No, they don't care, honey. They're racist. Racists don't give a fuck. They don't give a damn, honey. Just as long as it's not a black bitch. They don't give a fuck, okay? Oh my god! You see her? She's upset. Like, girl, what is going on? Calm down. It's fine. It's gonna be okay, hunty. Alright, so let me see. Like, girl, just reshuffle because I'm not hearing the message. No, period, though. Like, seriously. Like, girl, is everything negative? Like, is everything bad? Like, everything? That's why I just be careful. I be very careful. So, I don't even watch. Honestly, I don't even watch anybody else anymore. Shoot. After that, learning. I've been listening to Neville Goddard and goddamn, you know, I haven't listened to Abraham Hicks in a little bit, but I've been listening to stuff that just keeps me in a positive flow. And I know that kind of sucks sometimes because it's like, bitch, I want to enjoy life sometimes, but no, bitch, I can't enjoy that negative shit. I be having to turn off on I had to get off of Facebook, you know. Facebook, these motherfuckers don't give a damn. They post all kind of thoughts. It don't matter what kind of thought it is. It don't matter how destructive the thought is. They just post everything. I'm like, damn. Let me post my little picture and go and get the hell up out of here. Okay? Girl. You said Sania, right, man? Boy, she come up in here about the spaz. I'm like, girl, bye. I saw that at least an hour ago. The goddamn the map look. It looks like a bloody situation. Not to mention that at her rallies, it's like 3 people there. It was like, what the fuck, girl? It's all right. Right, we don't just come in asking questions. Hey, J.R. Jones, how you doing? So what is the tax plan? Like, if I'm being honest with y'all, I looked at none of their campaign objectives. Because if I'm being real with y'all, I just couldn't, honestly. It all just seemed like complete, absolute, it was all absolute bullshit to me. Because how the hell is this motherfucker even allowed to run for president after he just got indicted for all sorts of bullshit? It just don't even make no sense. At this point, it's like, I can't tap into this. You know? Like, this is stupid. This is really stupid. This is just ignorant. It don't even make no damn sense at this point. Like, what the hell? Now I got to figure out how the hell did I find the camera? Because literally I was looking at all of the budgets. Like, I saw how much he spent, how much she spent, and I'm telling you, they was running her campaigns in London. That's so fucked up. $96 million, and that's just one campaign, because another one said 34, another one said 3, another one said 15. So $1 million though. We're not talking about dollars. We're not talking about $1,000. We're talking about millions. Okay, so that don't make no sense. But I'm obsessed. I'm not gonna be able to stop until I find it. So I'm sorry, y'all, but y'all gonna have to just sit back and just deal. If you want to deal, that's fine. If you don't want to, I get it. I understand. Okay, I get it. I really do. Okay, I understand. But I'm gonna find this information here. I got to find it. It's just I can't not find it. I'd have to find it. It's just gonna annoy me if I don't find it. So I went to Ross today, bought 2 sweaters. It was $80. What? I love Ross and Burlington. So, okay, so JR says, I told her hi. Okay. I just didn't come in asking questions. Well, kind of. This is my second time to the channel, and Aqua was nice in the past. I'm going to be nice either way. I am not rude to come in asking someone questions. I came in and told her hi first time. Okay, well, usually you got to at least present a hi and, you know, you first off, when you come in here, okay, you got to come in here and greet everybody, okay? You don't walk in somebody's house without saying hi to people, okay? That's just rude and that's just unacceptable, okay? We're not taking that. All right. Second off, if you want to ask a question, you got to ask, can I ask a question first? And then I have to respond to you first. Okay. So that's probably what they're looking at right now. So no, there we go. You got it. The Simpsons did predict she was going to win. No. The Simpsons predicted that Trump is going to end up in a casket. That's what the Simpsons predicted. What's going on, JR? How are you? Welcome to my channel. The Simpsons predicted that Trump is going to be in a casket. So if quiet is kept, we not voting for Trump. We voting for his vice president right now. That's who we voting for. Okay. You feel me? You definitely feel me. I know you feel me now. You feel me now. You do. We're just low-key talking about elections and different things of that nature. You know, where that's going. So what's going on with you, J.R. Jones? Because you're very persistent. What's up? What's up, my friend? What's up? It's cool. It's cool. At this point, we recognize you said hi. Okay, you said it 500 times. So it's fine. It's fine. What's going on? What's going on, my friend? Nope. That's just the rules, buddy. We come up in here and we got to say hi first. So we do have rules up in here as it relates to, you know, when you get questions and things of that nature. We don't just randomly post our question in the comments, especially if we're reading for other people. And that's just some of the rules that I've had to set a long time ago, because sometimes that creates issues with other people's readings. So obviously we're not doing a reading right now. It's okay. We know you said hi. Thank you so much for saying hi. We appreciate that. What's going on? Let's just talk about it, okay? Because at this point, we don't need to go there, okay? Let's just calm down, okay? Let's bring it back. All right, let's refocus. We're going to refocus on what's going on with you. Hey, J.R. Jones, how you doing? You can't sleep? Melissa LeChat can't sleep. Hey, J.R. Jones, how you doing? What's going on, buddy? How you been? Everything good with you? How you feeling? Listen, I mean, look, my suggestion is let's just redirect this conversation, because Shaylee gonna come up in here and start lightsabering your ass. And you think C is rude, okay? Yeah. Shaylee ain't gonna give your ass a chance to keep talking, okay? So just go on and let's just Shaylee is the lifesaver, okay? Let's just redirect the conversation. Let's talk about what's going on. How you feeling, my guy? How you feeling? I'm still trying to find this information. I don't remember how I found it, if I'm being honest with you. I think I was looking at something and I was like, oh, what's this? And I clicked it and then it popped up all the information that I needed to see. Nobody's calling you rude, by the way. I didn't call you rude. So I think you should just calm down and let's redirect the conversation. That way this don't get rude, okay? Because listen, I don't even get violent. But if I got to, I will. But I'm not about to. JR, listen, calm down, all right? It's fine. It's cool. Yeah, they saying Trump won, honey. Listen, when I looked at that damn map and it's all red in the middle, I was like, yeah, damn, that's what happened. It's right in the middle. Everything in the middle was red. That's a problem. That's a problem. So yeah, that when I saw everything in the middle was red, I was like, damn. It's looking like a lost cause. But like I told you, this is what I'm literally looking for right now is I'm literally looking for the campaigns. Because I don't know what it was that I clicked on. I was sitting here and I'm like, what the hell? I'm trying to see a list of monetized publishers. Okay, let's look. So this is telling me some information, but not enough. Because what I really need to see is Kamala Harris's campaigns. That's what I'm looking for. And like I said, a few days ago, I saw like what she had spent in 30 days. And I was like, bitch, that's a lot of money for me not to have ever seen none of your campaigns. Like the money that was spent and I didn't see not one campaign. That was crazy to me. You know what I mean? I was like, oh no, they running her shit over there in London. They running her shit in Antarctica. She over there in Greenland, but she ain't in no America. Like, you know, did any of y'all, maybe y'all saw it. Did y'all see her campaigns on social media? On Facebook? Because I didn't. You know. You see. My ass started talking like an old person. I'm about to start talking like an old person. You didn't see anything. Okay, so look. I didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. So C says, I said we don't come in just posting questions, meaning you speak and you don't. Right. So I think JR done went off. He said SMDH. He done went off now. He done went on about his life. Okay. I seen Beyonce and Cardi B, right? It was her concert, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they did not run campaigns. Like, I'm telling you. They might have run like a little something, but I'm telling you, they was running these motherfuckers in London. They was running these goddamn reports. They was running these goddamn campaigns somewhere else because I didn't see any of them. And for her to spend the money that she spent, oh no, they hired the wrong agency, period. Like, that's just it. So for me, what I'm saying is, it's just, it's a misjudgment in, it probably wasn't a misjudgment because if you think about it, you know what I mean? She probably got a whole bunch of Caucasian people running for, like, around her campaign and stuff like that. So they just choosing whomever. They don't give a damn, right? Because, you know, they don't give a damn. And I'm so sorry to say it this way, but this is just the truth, right? So they're not thinking about the fact that there are actual racial issues that we have to look at here. So now when we look at racial issues, we gotta break this all down to like the smallest. We gotta run this motherfucker with a fine tooth comb. Everything we do with a fine tooth comb. So that meant that you should have considered everybody especially the advertising people. Why? Because the people that's running your advertisements is running your campaign. Y'all think it's the people who like over there talking about, oh, we're on the Kamala. No, bitch. It's the people who's doing the ads. Those are the people who's actually, because they gonna be the ones that's gonna determine who's gonna see your shit. And you don't know who's gonna see your shit because you ain't the one sitting there on the ad manager choosing the audiences. It's the advertising company who's choosing your audiences. So yeah, I would definitely say that they chose the wrong advertising company, period. Because they should have chose Vicariously Me Marketing, and that's all. Right? Not like I not like I was prepared for that solicitation. You know what I mean? I wasn't there for that part. So they just should have shot. They should have sought after. Okay, Vicariously Me Marketing, period. Okay. All right. But in the future, you know, they're going to know. They're going to know. Our name is going to be very well known very soon. But it's just terrible. I just need to find this goddamn companion. That it's gonna drive me crazy. I'm so sorry, y'all. Like, I know y'all like, girl, pay attention. I'm trying, but I can't pay attention until I find the page that I found that showed me how much she was running for her campaigns. I will not stop. I'm gonna be here all night. I'm telling you now. Oh, JR really bought, he really dipped. JR was like, fuck all you bitches. And you too, AquaStarGoddess. I'm unsubscribing right now. Look, I'm telling you, JR said, I'm out of here. God damn it, with the jive turkey hand. You jive turkey, goddamn it! Hell yeah, he definitely did that when he walked the body. CNN talking about electing a black woman president and a Jewish person as a vice president. See, look at that. Racism right there. Because it was all about a black woman. It wasn't about policy. Man, come on, bro. Like, what is going on? All right, let me get how it is. Let's do this. All right, I'm just trying to find. Oh, there you go. Finally. Oh, good. You're here. So good. So now, are we ready to redirect the conversation? Because I've been trying to redirect the conversation before it went there. Okay. All right. I've been trying to redirect the conversation the whole time. Okay. When I realized that you were a little bothered, I realized that, okay, it's time to redirect. So, what is the issue? Turkey fingers. I didn't say that. So, you misheard me. It's funny, but I didn't say that. So, that was... You interpreted something incorrectly. I implore you to go back and look at it before you accuse me of saying some shit I ain't say, because I ain't say that. It's funny. It is funny. Okay, I wish I thought about it, but I didn't. Okay, you go back and look. I ain't say that. So. It's funny, though. You know, I wish I thought about that. I wish I had thought about that, but that wasn't me, my guy. I'm telling you now. I didn't say that. You can go back. You can go back. If you go back, you ain't gonna hear me saying that. You gotta listen, though. With clarity. You know, listen with clear ears. Okay, when you listen with clear ears, you know I ain't say that. So, if you listen with angry ears, though, I can't tell you what you're gonna hear with angry ears. You know, if you got angry ears, all right, I don't know what you're gonna hear. But if you listen with clarity, you ain't gonna hear me say that. Because I wish I had said that, okay? And not necessarily to you, but just in general. Like, you know, I never thought about that before. I you got me thinking about it. This is almost, you know, Thanksgiving and shit. Turkey fingers, goddamn.
You said jive turkey.
Oh, I said jive turkey. Okay. With the jive turkey fingers. Right. With jive turkey hands. Okay, I feel it. I get it. Because I did say jive turkey. But what I was saying was... Y'all see how communication can happen just like that? We are in Mercury retrograde. Be aware. We are definitely in Mercury retrograde. So you see how quickly a miscommunication can happen just like that? Right? Because what I said was similar to the fact that he said, fuck y'all, with the jive turkey fingers, right? So actually I did say that, but not what not how he said it. Not with the context, not in the context that it came off when he said that. The context that I said was, first off, my grandfather is from that age where where jive turkey was a popular thing to say. And my grandfather has a specific walk, right? And he does this shit, you know what I mean? He does this type thing. And so when I see this, that means jive turkey to me, right?
Quick story about your grandfather. The one that sticks out most.
What?
Young Andre at his graduation.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, Dad had his wheelchair and he was moving. Mm-hmm. He saw somebody. He threw up his fingers, threw the wheelchair to the side and started.
Oh no, he had his walker. Yep, he threw his walker to the side and started acting like, you know, he started doing the jive turkey walk.
Say, you jive turkey walk?
He started doing the jive turkey walk. That's what I'm saying. Like in the 70s, they had a specific way that they would walk. And it was like you walk and you make like a certain gesture, and that's the jive turkey walk, right? Like when you calling somebody a jive turkey, whatever.
Back then, we wouldn't say, "What's up, my nigga?" Hey, brother.
Yeah.
My brother.
Yeah. So I wasn't saying that you had turkey fingers, although wish I had thought about that because that was pretty good.
You actually.
But I get it. But I did do the jive turkey gesture. You know what I mean? You probably like, bitch, shut up talking.
I hope he ain't.
I hope you're not. I do too. Alright, so I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to walk you down the pathway of why I said that anyway. The jive turkey. Basically, in my mind, you was like, man, fuck y'all, right? But this gesture right here is the jive turkey gesture.
Right, you said he had turkey fingers.
Yes. Alright. I'm just trying to find these fucking campaigns though. Like I just need to know how much she actually spent.
Go to your history of that day.
What you talking about?
Google has history. So like, hey, that was last Wednesday.
Bro, really? You could have told me this hours ago. I've been looking for this shit for too fucking long.
I am computer illiterate. You actually know.
What's my history? I didn't even think about that. Let me go back.
Job turkey.
Don't make me choke on weed. That ain't good. My throat gonna be fucked up. Ah, man, it don't say for specifically though. It just say ad manager. That's why. Let me see.
Where were my old lyrics?
What?
Pass a blunt pump or a letter for you. I see the hater in you.
Damn, I'm a hater because I wanted to smoke an extra puff? Shit. Who made that song? Like, damn. I just want to take an extra little puff real quick. Now I'm a hater? Shit. Our daughter came in here and straight spazzed out because Trump won.
He didn't know.
I know he didn't. They lying about him winning. But they doing the American thing that they do.
I don't think he's gonna win.
Alrighty, so okay, good. I'm glad that we figured that out, JR. Okay, now what's the issue? What's going on, JR? Let's find out.
Coco, husbands are helpful, but you have to be acknowledged as a husband.
He found it for you. She said he found it for you. Look, I ain't go back into history because it's too many tabs that I don't want to go through every one of those. So
I wish somebody would have told you that's why it's a bad idea.
To look for it, I can't let it go. Now I can't let it go. It's just like I can't let it go now. Like I have to find out. I have to find it.
Hi, Connie.
Oh, I think Connie. I think C-Love.
It don't matter. I'm speaking to everybody because I walk in the room, start talking this shit. I can't believe I remember that lyric at that moment. Like that's.
Yeah, she said, "Stop watching the chat."
Who, me?
Coco said, "Stop watching the chat." God damn it. She didn't say the last part. I did. I just added that in. She said hi. See, y'all flirting again. Y'all always be flirting right in my face and shit like I don't see it. Like, I can see that shit, It's okay. I'm not tripping. It's okay. You gotta find it. You gotta find a new girlfriend at some point. You're not gonna find a new girlfriend? Okay.
Well, I want to have a wife.
I'm just saying. Because you already know why.
Yeah, I ain't into poly shit. I'm good with my wife.
No, I think that's you and Tay Bucks, not you and Coco. Comfortable shit.
Nobody, nigga. What the fuck?
All right, bottom of the deck, we do have the Sun card, and then we have the Four of Pentacles, the Emperor, and the Lover's card. What is this? What are we reading about here, by the way? Coco say, I love you both.
If anybody on this damn chat, Coco know how I feel about you. So that's not it. That ain't it. Coco said some shit. It wouldn't even matter to Gino. Would it, Gino? I was like, nope. You know, plug that shit up. I'm gonna get to it.
Okay. No, it's okay. I wasn't jealous. I was just thinking,
She don't get jealous.
when I need you to back me up, sis, you gonna be back me up or not? All right, but then I was also thinking, I'm with you when you're right, right? So, you know, like, okay, I get it, I feel it. I'm with you when you're right. I get it. But no, also, there's a lot of things that I'm trying to think about. I'm trying to figure out this question here. That's what's really happening right now.
There you go.
No. He's so silly. I don't slash tires, sis. I'm gonna tell you, look, I don't think you should be doing that shit. That's just stupid. Like, look, what if y'all make up tomorrow and this nigga got to drive you to work? He can't drive you to work if his tires are slashed. I'm just saying. I'm just too practical. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally, I'm just too fucking practical. It ain't got shit to do with whether or not I would be out there fighting for you. It ain't that. I'm practical though. Hold on, we not about to fuck up the whip. Like, we not about to fuck up the whip, we not about to fuck up the money. We not about to fuck up shit that you could benefit from if y'all ass get back together. Okay? So that's the way I think. That's so real. Y'all, that was the realest shit ever. I'm telling you. It ain't about the fact that I wouldn't back you up with some shit just cause. No, it ain't that. It's we gotta still be practical, bitch. If y'all end up back together tomorrow or next week, if you bust this nigga tires out, you can't get your nails done or your hair done or something. You know what I mean? It's always gonna be something. So I will not cause those types of problems for you. I will not.
Says a woman who took a hammer to PlayStations.
A PlayStation, both of us don't benefit from. Only you benefit from it.
But the money still went to a new PlayStation.
You're right. And that's why I never did that shit again. Once again, we had hence the conversation. Hence the conversation we having. But I'm saying I learned a lesson immediately. Hey, listen, regardless. Whether it was 1, 2, or 3 times, it was all in a quick time span.
I thought Kyrie's look.
Since then, how many times we had a situation that I done fucked some shit up that we both gonna use because I was mad at you? You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't. How many more times can you count those out? Go ahead, tell me as many.
You had the hammer, and you looked at me just like Kyrie looked.
I look dead in your eyes, like, bitch, I'm busting this shit right now.
And I just sat here like. But
then I actually walked away. The first time I walked away, I was like, I don't really want to do that because I didn't want to do it. But it was like, nigga, do you give a fuck? You don't care. Your ass just sat there like nothing. I was like, oh, okay, you don't care? I'm going to make sure you care. I busted the shit out of that. You was like, you went to the store and got another one. I was like, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. That's how I felt.
Fair enough.
But you know what? I realized you didn't give a fuck, so why should I give a fuck? So then I was like, okay, well, fine. If he's going to do that, he's going to keep buying the PlayStation. I'm not going to break the shit because that's going to cost me in the future. Period.
I did give a fuck. I saw you with that hammer.
It wasn't about that. It was about the fact that
I saw you with the hammer, and I thought the PlayStation's about to take one for the team because it ain't about. I ain't about.
Hey, look, I even walked off though. The first time, I was there and I was like, I'm gonna smash the fuck out of this, and then I was like, I don't really want to do that, and I turned around and walked away.
That was.
And I came back though because you acted like you didn't give a fuck. So I was like, well, fuck it, I'm about to bust the shit out of this since you don't care. Fine. Neither one of us cared.
That was more chaos that caused your wobble.
It really wasn't chaos. It was my chaos. No. It wasn't your chaos at all. It was my chaos.
No, my chaos was the fact that I was sitting there playing the game so much that you thought I didn't care and it was more important to you. It never was.
Well, that was my chaos. Still.
No.
Yeah.
I think that was
because I could have come to you and I could have said, you know, do you care?
You wasn't saying that back then.
I was saying I want to spend time together, but you know.
I feel that.
The words weren't exact, so I get it. You know, shit.
No. That's on point. That's sharp.
I don't even know. All I'm saying is, even after that, so you counted out 3 times, but that was in a short span of time, right? Like, how much time we talking?
Between your first and second pregnancy. So
a week, a month, a year. How many times did I break their PlayStation? That's what I'm talking about specifically.
I mean, it was over at least 3 years. About once a year. You got a good average. You was consistent.
Batting home runs and shit. I don't know about that. I thought they was faster. The first and the second one were really close together.
Nah, because I think that you just thought that, and that's something I never tripped about, because I didn't really give a fuck about the game.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I figured that out once you didn't care. So when you didn't care and I broke it, when I broke it and you didn't care and then you bought another one, of course I recognize that.
Okay.
That you didn't give a fuck about the PlayStation.
What you saying?
What did you give a fuck about is what I really want to know.
You.
How?
By me working double.
Doesn't make sense.
At that time.
Nah.
With my knowledge at that time.
Absolutely not.
Me working double.
At the
like,
strip
nigga.
club?
Fair enough. Okay, how many times?
I'm fair. You know? Can you say I'm fair or
well,
not?
you fair right here.
Can you say I'm fair or not?
I just said you fair.
Yes or no?
I'm the one who said you fair.
In
now,
general.
Be fair here, right here.
In general.
Be fair right here.
In general.
How many times have you known me to go to strip clubs since I stopped?
That don't fucking matter.
See how your shit that.
I'm gonna tell you why it don't matter. First, I want you to go back to the fair conversation. Am I fair? Yes or no? Overall, not just in this conversation, not just with that one thing. Am I fair? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fair. So let's go back to your
Am I
conversation.
fair?
Let's go back to what you
Am
want to
I
say.
fair?
Not really, because the way that you pulled that conversation out didn't work. That wasn't fair.
Trust me, those shit I say when it comes to you, me, and our marriage works.
Well, I'm just saying, if it's fair, it's fair. So you already established I'm fair. So if I'm fair, that means that everything I'm gonna be fair with, not just what I want to be fair with.
No. Because the clock's right twice don't mean it's right all the goddamn time.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's readjust then. The question that you asked me was, what? I don't remember what the question was. What was the question that you asked me before the last question?
Never mind that.
Where are we going? We're talking about this. You gotta go pee? Go for it. So I can remember this fucking question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the comments. Somebody gonna tell me. All right, look. Let's see. I was young and dumb, period. Wasted $500. Listen, honey, all those PlayStation we just talked about, at least. Okay, it's probably more than that. Now, look. JR wants to know something. And to be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, we got the Four of Pentacles. We got the Hierophant, not the Hierophant, the Emperor and the Lover's card. So what is this all about? Because this has nothing to do with the question that you asked me, which lets me know that that's not the energy that you're in. You're asking me some false, felonious ass question. That's what I'm saying. Because this is about love. This is about some other shit. Excuse me. All right. So you said that I'm fair, number one. No. Sit down. Where you thought you was going? Oh, cool. I got you. I feel you. You doing what you're doing the good work. You're doing the good work tonight. You doing the
I guess it's true. We shouldn't get out the bottle tonight. You are fair.
I'm in a happy mood though. So look, you asked me what before you asked me about is the clock right twice. There was another question you had in there. You asked me how many times after you worked at the strip club did you go to the strip club?
Yeah. That's what
See, the thing is, how many times before the strip club did you go to the strip club? That should be the question that you should be asking me.
But
hold on. Nope. That's the question you should be asking me.
That's fair. Never once.
Here's why. Because after a nigga sow his seeds, why the fuck would he need to continue sowing his seeds? That's all I want to know. You know I'm right though.
Hey.
You know I'm right though. That's what I'm
No,
saying. You know what I'm saying? Like if you went out there, you done sowed your motherfucking seeds. Yeah, you comfortable now, nigga. I done did all I had to do. I'm gonna last for a good little while.
Okay.
Let me go on and sit down now.
I left the strip club
Let me go on and sit down now.
in 2012. Has there been in the 12
This
years?
ain't got shit to do with that.
Oh, you
Hold
said
on. I
I
don't know
sowed
what
my
other.
seeds.
Hey, look, I don't know your
Like, you
history
said
prior
one
to though.
seed.
Don't matter.
But you
I don't know what the history was prior
But
to
that's
that.
why
So
you
I don't have previous knowledge or previous experience
now-
with you.
but
So
now-
when you ask me that type of
during that
question,
time, that's
how the
fair.
fuck am I supposed to know? My first experience with you is I want to work at a strip club. This is gonna be so great. What the
Okay.
fuck? Hold on.
And I said you always fear. Do you know me as a liar?
No, but what I'm saying is not true. It's not a lie.
I'm telling you, 20 years later, 12 years since I left the strip club, I've never walked in a strip club before I worked at one, and I never walked in a strip club after I worked at one.
I didn't know either of those things.
I understand that.
Honestly.
But now, in hindsight, I'm sitting there telling you. But you said I sowed seeds.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying.
One side. I'm not.
Let me be clear.
One side, baby, is popped up.
But yet, I'm just playing. Hey, I'm just playing. That was a joke. That was a fucking joke. It really was.
Is you gonna grab me by the collar at my funeral and say, "Nigga, I know one of these kids is yours."
Come on.
He's about 8.
Seriously though, that's not fair. Here's why.
You said sow seeds.
Why don't you listen?
All right, man.
Because right before we got into the conversation about the strip club conversation, we were also talking about a conversation where I was busting PlayStations. Why was I doing that? Especially for something that you said you didn't give a fuck about. So if you say you didn't give a fuck about the PlayStations, but you spent all of your time on the PlayStations, how the fuck am I supposed to know that you didn't give a fuck about the PlayStation when that's all that you did?
The thing is that you don't realize right now is that sowing seeds is what you were saying back then. That's why I was on the PlayStation, because nigga, what you doing and you had your reasons for being like that, but they ain't never been me. You're not never gonna find an outside.
I'm not looking for nothing. Except at the time, only thing I was looking for was to spend time with the man that I loved.
Fair enough.
So when you tell me that you couldn't even give me time,
but you gotta
what the hell? No, what you got to put into consideration is that after that, let's put it into perspective. After you weren't even showing me the most basic requirement of growth, of love and connection, which is time spent, what the fuck do you think that I'm supposed to come up with after that?
But I heard you say that even ice will, if you speak negatively in the ice, you'll see certain crystals.
Yeah,
if you speak positively in ice, you'll see different crystals.
For sure.
So when you were sitting here thinking that I'm fucking the world and I wasn't, that's what drove me to the PlayStation.
Right.
How do you not see that?
What's wrong with telling me that's not what you were doing and changing your behaviors to show me that that's not what you were doing?
A gun to my head.
When I had my daughter, yeah, for sure. After you had worked at a strip club for how long?
But baby, that don't make me a cheater.
I didn't say that made you a cheater. What I'm saying is, instead of understanding that because you're older than me, you should have had more knowledge and more awareness than me, because you had already been married, these are the experiences that you should have already understood.
Yeah, okay.
So when it came to me experiencing some of the things that I was experiencing, learning to grow up and not knowing shit, you should have been more aware than me at that time.
You're saying that, but I sat down like, hey, well, I'm not doing nothing. You're pregnant. It's hormones. Like, we sat and talked about this all the time. But you don't.
You didn't have the awareness to not work at the strip club, Gino.
That's fair.
That's where it started.
That's fair.
Like, we can go around and around in circles.
That's fair.
But you know what?
No.
More importantly, more fairly, I didn't take the time that, and I didn't recognize my own awareness at that time too. So this ain't got nothing to do with you. This got to do with me.
Okay.
For you, I have allowed you to cross my boundaries. That's what it comes down to. In reality, right? And that's nothing on you. That's nothing that you've done wrong. That's me recognizing that there were things that I knew then that I did not like. And that's it, and that's all. I should have addressed it. And since I didn't address it, I had to experience all sorts of shit for no fucking reason. When if I would have told you, matter of fact, and I did tell you, that's the thing. I did. I said, I don't think that's a good fucking idea. Right? So I did address it. And if we go back into time and we come forward, I address shit. Whether or not you listen or hear me doesn't matter. That's not on my choice, right? That's your choice, how you address it, or if you address it.
I'll let you, but I address it in that moment. Like, I'm trying to get this money for our family.
Yeah, I feel you. But also, you had other opportunities and other options that you did not take. So what am I supposed to think? Only thing I can think is what a girl at that time, at that age, can think.
Okay.
So we can flip this many ways.
I'm not trying to flip. What are you?
We can flip this in all sorts of ways. We can flip this motherfucker, rub it down like a goddamn turkey. Whatever. Oil and butter if you want. Fine. Make shit buttery. Crispy edges. But the reality is I can sit here and I can recognize in myself what I needed for me at that time. That's it. That's all this is.
But do you realize now, when you was looking at that, you needed time, but at that time you was telling me I was doing some shit that I wasn't doing.
At that time, I was questioning what you were doing.
But how do
I was questioning what you were doing. I wasn't telling you shit. I was questioning.
Does that make you draw closer to him, or does that make
yeah, I get your response. So your response is that you felt drawn away from that, and that's okay. Once again, in my awareness, I noticed certain things that I didn't address. Right? Like, even if I addressed it, it's crazy because, like, even though there's many things that I addressed, obviously I didn't address it with you.
No, but we talked about, I said, I'm about, why are you working so many doubles? I'm trying to get us in a better space.
Okay.
And you said,
so what are you saying? I'm sorry, what are we getting at?
You said, I sold my seeds when I was working at a strip club when I was cool. And I said, I never worked at a strip club before that or after that. I don't have no outside babies. I'm not Kirk. So all that shit that you was, where your focus went, that grew, was on some shit that I wasn't even on.
Right, I get that.
I do that shit now.
Right.
So I'm not sitting here acting like everything good. And
so what are you trying to say? I just want to know what that means to you. What should I be saying right now in this moment that means to you?
That we both played a part in negatively manifesting some shit.
For sure.
And that whole time that you thought I was on some shit, I wasn't on that, but that made me withdraw from you. I'm like, well, why do I want to sit here and you tell me I got outside family?
That's reality. Like, I feel everything that you're saying, you know, and here's where I'm at with it. Why would I deal with a situation where I did not feel comfortable, where I did not feel safe? I didn't feel safe to just, like, trust you. And that's just reality. Like, you're sitting here and you're telling me everything that I was talking about and everything that I was going through, and that made you feel a certain way. Mm-hmm. And during that same time, I very much had my own feelings.
But do you
now? Oftentimes, throughout our relationship, my focus was on how you felt in those moments, so I addressed it. Every time you had an issue with me about something, I came and I talked to you about it.
No, you never addressed the fact that you thought I was fucking people that I've never touched.
Did I not come to you and tell you why I felt the way that I felt?
You did.
So then I did.
But what I'm saying is, in hindsight, now I got a track record. We're not 2, 3, 5 years married, 7 years married into our union. Now I have a track record, and everything that I said was true back then.
That's absolutely the case. But what you're not addressing is that there were things that you were doing that was causing me to question you.
Like what? Working at a strip club?
Yeah.
And what else?
Talking to girls and then trying to walk out of the room like that wasn't what was going on. Like you was talking to a girl. Like you're hiding shit. Like, what the fuck is you hiding it for? If this ain't nothing and this is innocent, what the fuck you walking out the room for?
How many times that
it only happened one time.
Okay. How many times have you done that in our marriage?
Recently? Oh, a couple times because I had a whole boyfriend. Like, yeah, I did.
Does he know?
I don't know. It don't fucking matter. I was dealing with life the way I was dealing with life. The thing is, when I had decided that me and you were done, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say with that. What I do know is that if you want to go back and talk about the past, I'm still going to tell you, especially from this perspective today, seeing it differently now. Oh, I'm going to tell you what was going on with me at that time. And it's still the same.
Okay, but...
And you can tell me what you was going through at that time, and I can understand as well.
But it's not the same. Because in the time, you thought I was a liar, I was a cheater.
Well, I will tell you this.
But I was never that, and it's been
I will tell you this. I don't know what's been proven. Okay? Because I definitely experienced my own experience back then. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend
I'm not trying to diminish
that...
your experience. I'm not
saying that at all either. What I'm saying is I went through what I went through, and I dealt with it. I took everything on the fucking
But in
chin.
hindsight,
So listen, especially
How does
after
nigga
dealing with
Kurt
all that shit,
how does nigga Kurt always get fined?
I don't know shit about Kirk. That ain't my nigga. What I know about is you.
Oh, do you know? Have you ever, since the moment that you came down here, have there been any babies?
I mean, what the fuck does that got to do with anything?
Because you said that I had multiple families. This is everything.
I said those things, or I felt like, could this be the case? Could this possibly ever happen? Because you're saying that I'm saying them like they were facts. I recall questioning you and asking you what the fuck is going on. If I don't fucking know, I'm going to fucking question. Because here's the thing, especially when I'm not feeling good. Like when I'm not feeling good and I'm feeling fucked up vibes and there's something going on, I need to question and figure out what the fuck that is. And sometimes it could be you. Sometimes it could be other people in my surroundings. Sometimes I could be going through my own personal shit.
That's fine.
Regardless.
We're not gonna see eye to eye, and you're getting upset.
No, I'm not upset. I'm just excited.
No,
I'm not upset actually at all.
I don't even want to do this.
You don't want to do what? You don't want to talk about the truth and talk about the problems? Talk about the issues? That's the thing. You always want to sweep shit under the fucking rug.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What am I sweeping?
Let's go there.
I'm sitting here and okay,
Let's go there.
Baby.
Why are we talking about this now? After what date is it? November 6th. What year is it? Let's look. 2024. All the shit we're talking about right now is old as fuck.
But you say
why is this shit coming up now?
Because even now, when I sit here and tell you, I always told you when I did fuck up, give me time and distance.
You like to sweep shit under the rug. That's why.
What am I sweeping under the rug, baby? I'm saying
nothing right now, nigga. The shit's out. But I'm talking about in the past. Nah, nigga, you wanted to sweep that shit under the rug, and I'm like, what the fuck? We need to address this shit now. Like, what are we talking about?
What do we address when somebody say, I found panties under our bed. I know you cheating. And I know I didn't do it.
I don't give a fuck. What we address is how you decide to address that shit. That was what offended you. If something offended you, you address it. What are you talking about? You didn't, though. You put everything under the rug. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't. Because you're trying to sit here and trying to be like, oh, well, what about this? Nigga, just say what the fuck you gotta say. Like, why you gotta make it a fucking, like, mystery? Ain't no mysteries, nigga. You felt some kind of way, so you should have addressed it then.
I did.
You didn't.
You're accusing me of something that I'm not doing.
Okay.
And I'm withdrawing. Because you think I'm a liar every time I come home.
Yeah.
I didn't fuck the bitch.
I definitely did.
And I didn't.
I definitely did.
That's why I
But it wasn't like that. There were things that you were doing that was causing me to question your behavior.
What?
Like fucking sitting there and watching porn all the fucking time. Not wanting to spend time. If you don't want to fucking spend time, let me know. And then let me know why. Maybe we're not supposed to be together and that's okay.
That's your go-to.
You see what I'm saying?
You've been doing that since.
But maybe that's the truth though. And maybe you never even accepted it. Like maybe you never looked at it. Maybe at that time I wasn't needing to be with no fucking body, period.
All right.
Now I don't know if that's the case. I'm not saying that's the case. But what I'm telling you is that you never even fucking consider it. And you should.
You told me.
If I could not understand that you were a trustworthy man at that time.
Maybe you was young. And I told you, I said, hey, you going through things, you young right now. And plus you pray. Like, we sat down and told you that. I was like, I know you're not going to be this in your 30s. I told you this. And you know I told you this. I said, I'm not doing this, Quayla. I'm not that person that you think I am. I never did this. I never did that. I told you this. So you see that.
So that was all on me, ultimately. And that's what I was saying earlier. There was a lot of things that I was aware of that I didn't address at the time. So this is ultimately for me to decide. This is all for me to discover. This ain't got nothing to do with you because you had your idea. You're just young, blah, 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 woo, woo, woo. I'll deal with it. That doesn't mean that we don't need to be together. For me, I question whether or not we should be together because I want some man, the man that I'm decide that I love for the rest of my life, he needs to understand that when I am not feeling comfortable, we need to talk about it. Period.
But we did.
You didn't want to talk about shit. You want to brush it under the rug. You just wanted to pretend like you didn't care. No, listen. But if you cared, right? Like, and if you heard me when I told you I don't think it's a good idea for you to work at that club, you would have heard me. You didn't hear me.
I told you it's not really.
No, nigga, you forgetting. No, you want to go to the shit that happened after I already told you. I don't think that's a good fucking idea. So you
Okay.
cross my boundaries.
Okay, listen.
You keep doing it. Like you a habitual line stepper, and you called me that shit.
I did.
You a habitual fucking line stepper, and I don't like that shit.
And in more recent history, I was like, I don't like this dude energy.
I don't give a fuck. That's new shit,
never
though.
Give a fuck about.
No, because you wanted to go back. No, because you wanted to go back and talk about the past. Let's resolve that shit first before we come forward. This ain't about arguing, nigga.
All right, baby. Your titties out, and you feeling good.
You know what? I was enjoying myself before you showed up.
And I said, you need me to leave. What'd you say?
Well, now I do.
You a thug. Hey, gangster. I don't care.
I told you how I felt back then. If you ain't hear me, that's it.
But I told you how
That's
I
your
felt
choice.
back then. And that was your choice.
That's your
I told
choice.
you I wasn't no
You
lie.
told me how you felt after I had already went through all my shit. So what you talking about?
Quayla,
What are you talking about?
you threw panties under the bed.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You decided to work in a strip club when I was like, that's not a good fucking idea, nigga. I told you then.
But then you said, I found panties under the under the bed that you threw, and you said you a cheater and you a liar. And I said, no, I'm not. Them ain't got nothing to do with me. But you don't give a
What
fuck
the
about
fuck are we talking about?
You said, let's resolve the past. You just said that.
No, you brought the past up. Since
And
you
you said
need
you
something to
so
talk
you
about
want-
back there in the past, let's fucking talk
Okay,
about it,
so
nigga.
you want to talk about the new shit?
But why you keep wanting to bring in the new shit up if we was already talking about the past and we ain't resolved that shit
What do you
yet?
want to talk about? What do you want?
I don't want to talk about shit with you right now. Honestly, I don't. I could do without this conversation. You don't understand me and I don't understand you. It's that simple, and that's fine. But don't sit here and act like, I didn't have my own fucking experiences and that I was in the right to feel how I felt, period.
Was you in the right to throw panties under the bed and then accuse me of cheating?
No. I was in the wrong to do that.
Factor. Because you accused me all the way up until 2 years ago.
What's
when I
this all
found
about,
out.
though?
Because you want to act like you expressed yourself and.
But I did.
Well, are you a
But I did.
Yeah, because my
But I
wife is sitting
did.
there telling me.
When I asked
I
you,
told you, I said, I ain't got shit to do with the panties under the bed. Well, nigga, you working.
Yeah, right. But when did that happen, though?
You brought it up in front of our family 6 years later and said, I don't trust you though.
Yeah, but I
because
didn't remember that shit.
I found.
That's the only reason why I would have
remember-
ever brought it up. Is because
because
I
you know
didn't
what?
recognize it. That's it.
Because
That's
that's
all.
not accountability.
That's
Because
not
I remember
accountability. What the
everything
fuck?
I've
I'm
done
accountable.
wrong.
I'm accountable for that now.
After how many years though?
It doesn't fucking matter.
Why does my shit don't matter?
When did I
You
say
keep
your
saying
shit
that.
don't matter?
Every time I bring up a point, you say it doesn't matter. I
Okay.
don't care.
Okay. Maybe
And anytime you bring up
I'm
something-
saying the wrong words. This is all semantics, right? Because here's what I'm trying to say.
Like,
Why are you laughing?
Because you.
This is not funny.
You don't even realize, like you don't even.
I
see
just
this
said
shit.
maybe this is all semantics. Recognizing that there's something that I'm saying that's causing you to think that I mean something that I don't.
When you say it don't matter, when I say
It's all semantics.
when I say, hey, I felt this way because you threw pennies on the bed and then accused me, that made me withdraw. You say it don't matter. That's old shit. Then I bring up new shit. And when you said it's not a good idea for you to work at a strip club, I was like, hey, I don't like this nigga energy. Maybe we shouldn't be around him. And you fought that shit. So we can talk about any time period.
Mm-hmm.
Any of them.
Mm-hmm.
But you will always say, I don't care. It don't matter. You ain't heard me say that shit one time. Ever. Because it do matter. I do care.
Okay. Since when?
Since day one.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you this. Here's what we've discovered in this conversation. And we can go back. Would you like to tell me what you've discovered in this conversation first before I get to mine, or what?
Yeah. What I discovered is that no matter what, you like to talk about facts. When I bring out facts like, hey, this happened, this is what made me do this, I hear it don't matter. I don't care. But we can talk all day about what you experienced and how you felt, because I worked at a strip club, but that don't make me a cheater. And the fact that I didn't even know how panties got under the bed, and it frustrated me so fucking much. I was trying to figure this out. Like, did my mom do this shit? Because it's the same time before I checked my mom. So I'm sitting there like, my mom, that's a rotten motherfucker to throw panties under the bed to fuck up my marriage.
Right.
And you let this shit go on for years, all the way up till you had a big conversation about how you don't trust Gino because you found panties under the bed.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't even work in a strip club then.
Right.
But you said that in front of my family.
Okay.
and say, I don't know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you do remember, you don't see that it's fucked up. And I say, I don't like people knowing our business, but on live,
let's do it.
On live, you want to talk about, I used your fucking soap one time, and you talked about it 10 times. You say, this is the first time I talked about it. No, nigga, it's not. It's not. And I used your soap one time.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay.
You felt how you felt, but at the time you was feeling that shit, you was wrong.
Okay.
I reacted negatively.
Mm-hmm.
I withdrew. That made me withdraw.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know that you told your mom that you came down here to look for colleges.
Okay.
You told me you was coming down here to be with me. I found this shit out 2 months ago.
Okay.
And didn't have a clue. But I'm sneaky.
I need a pen and a piece of paper.
Why? It's being recorded.
I need to write down my thoughts as you speak. Yeah.
Well, let me help you.
I'm gonna grab that.
You go so hard, man.
I go so hard. Okay.
But you don't.
Yeah, you can look in that drawer right over there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just go down. If you don't find one in the top one, go to the second one. Perfect. Piece of paper right on over there. Thank you. Oh, you don't want to grab that? No problem. I got one right here. Go for it. No problem. I got a paper right here. Let's see. Perfect.
We'll make this shit real short and sweet. The thing is, from day one, you had cold feet. From day two, you thought I was on some shit I was never on. On day three, you took all that information and was cool with how you reacted. But don't even want to see the part that you played in any of this.
I just want to ask you one quick question.
Feel free.
Throughout our marriage, if I'm wrong, do I admit it?
Mm-mm.
No? According to you? Okay.
You got about 50-50.
Okay.
At the
50-50?
time, yeah.
Okay. 50-50.
What's mine? Do I admit when I'm wrong?
All right. 50-50.
No, what's my percentage?
Let me ask you a question.
Can
Before
you answer my question one for one?
Before 2018, what was my percentage of admitting my wrongs?
50-50.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Just want to make sure.
Back 2018, you didn't tell me you threw panties under the bed.
Okay.
Is that a wrong?
All right. So here's where we going.
Is that a wrong?
I don't know. You just have to take that for yourself. You have to decide that on your own. I'm not going to help you decide
Okay, me
that.
playing a video game, even if you threw panties under the bed, was wrong. I can admit that. I can admit that. I could have sat you down in a better way. So. This is a fat L once again for me.
Okay. While I've heard everything that you've had to say, and I certainly understand that and respect how you feel, I'm still gonna have to, call out some of the things that for me is, what was present. Okay. One of the things that I recall for sure is always bringing my issues to you throughout our relationship. Like, doesn't matter if we go from day 1 to day 2 to day $800 million. I don't know. What day are we on? Nope.
How can you
Nope.
say that?
Hold on.
What if the
Hold on.
issue
Can
is
I
the
finish
panties-
my thought?
What if the issues is
Can I
panty under the
finish
bed?
my thought?
Because you're saying you brought all your issues to me, but I found out 17 years later it was you about the panties under the bed. So for 17 years, that's null and void. You can't say you always brought your issues to me, because you didn't bring the issue about, hey, I kind of fucked up on this. I made you feel some certain way, and maybe you reacted a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't happen for 17 years, dude. And then you even said, I blocked it out. Or maybe it didn't happen. No, nigga.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah, so
All right. Going back to my points now that I have to start over again because I was rudely interrupted during my statement. And I'm just noticing just now I can't finish a thought. Boom. All right. So going back to the beginning of where I was.
Because I said, shut up. I don't care. It don't matter. Because that's what I said right there. That's how I didn't let you finish the thought.
Are you done? If you still have points that you're trying to make, then please, by all means, have the floor. Go ahead and finish off the things that you're frustrated about and the things that you need to talk about and all that. Go ahead and just keep,
Baby,
keep going.
It's obvious that you ain't never want to marry me. You ain't want to stay with me. You have found every reason and excuse from throwing panties under the bed, saying that I got multiple kids, that I got multiple families. I'm fucking your friends and family. And 20 years later, when you saying all this shit, it never happened. And you don't even admit, like, damn, yeah, I was kind of tripping. That's kind of fucked up with me. I don't understand why you might have withdrew. And then you get on your bullshit because you feel justified.
Hold on a second. I just need you to shut up for a second because you acting like you've been talking about this shit since day one and you have not.
Because more information comes out day to day. I didn't even realize
what the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, some of this shit you ain't never said.
Because
once again, bringing us back to my original point when I said you like to sweep shit under the rug. What? You already had your opportunity to talk.
What am I sweeping under the rug right now?
Every fucking thing that you talking about right now, many of these things you didn't talk about.
Because I didn't know that you
threw panties under the bed. That ain't about the panties under the bed. It ain't about that. You said that you was having problems, issues. Hold on.
I had problems and issues with you.
Okay, so obviously you're not done with your point. Next time, be clear about when you're done with your point. Because you continue to interrupt me during the time that I'm supposed to be talking. And that's your fucking problem. You always overstepping every fucking boundary. You don't have fucking respect for me. And that's it and that's all.
Okay.
When I asked you not to work at the fucking strip club, I told you very clearly, I said, I don't think that's going to be good for me. You did not hear me. And I said it clearly. So when we talk about what things have been said and presented to you, if I see something that's going to be a problem for me and I present it to you and you don't care, it's just that. You don't fucking care, nigga. So no matter how much you try to bring up all the shit that I've done after dealing with you not caring while I was caring, I don't give a fuck. Yes, I'm going to say that in that moment. Now, does that really mean that in those times, I think that you need to determine whether or not it's your turn to speak or mine. Because it's not your turn to speak. And once again, I'm not lying. Hold on. Everything that you said many lies in there. Do you think that I took all that?
Tell me one thing.
Why don't you shut up and listen so I can tell you where you were wrong?
I ain't tell you to shut up.
You're not hearing me, though.
I don't respect you.
You're not respecting me.
I
respected your time. When you had your time.
Had a boyfriend as a wife?
Absolutely. Because when you fucked up as my husband, you were no longer my husband, period.
But when you fucked up as a wife, what?
What, nigga? You didn't just fuck up as a husband by cheating, nigga. You fucked up as a husband by not realizing that I was your motherfucking wife, nigga.
I've treated you.
When?
When, nigga?
Now, if you can sit down, because I sat down during your talking and stop interrupting me, then I can actually get to my motherfucking points. But because you have such a disrespect. Yeah.
You said you got a
boyfriend. Listen. Yeah, I did have a fucking boyfriend. Why would I have a boyfriend if I actually had a husband?
He never said that.
If I actually have a husband, why would I have a boyfriend? It doesn't fucking matter. That's not the fucking point. The point, I don't give a fuck if it's delusion. If it helped me get through your shit, that's what it did.
Then he was your boyfriend, baby. He actually was your husband. And just like you said, hey, your girls wish they had it.
Listen,
they made your father.
I really don't give
just
a
like
fuck.
A said, hey,
what I give a fuck about right now is you
pregnant
respecting the boundaries of this conversation. And since you don't, because you never respect any fucking boundaries of the conversation, nothing you say is fucking valid until you learn how to respect the boundaries of the fucking conversation, nigga. It's simple shit. You had your time to talk and I let you fucking talk. I wrote my shit down on paper. You still keep talking during my shit. But you want me to respect some shit you gotta say, and respect the shit you gotta say, because you don't respect the shit that you gotta say. If you sat there and you said we was gonna have an even fucking conversation, now I'm yelling because I'm pissed off, nigga. You keep pushing my fucking buttons on purpose, intentionally. Because you don't respect the boundaries of the fucking conversation. That's it.
They ain't never claimed you.
Look, I don't give a fuck. If I claimed that nigga that was my boyfriend, I don't give a fuck what you thought.
This is not gonna age well.
It doesn't fucking matter.
When you see it and he checks you.
Who's gonna check me about what? There's nothing to check me about. Who I was then is not who I am today.
Oh my God.
And you not gonna keep trying to disrespect me.
How am I disrespecting
Every fucking day you try to disrespect me, nigga. You talk so much shit about how that nigga disrespected me on some subliminal shit. You disrespect me in my motherfucking face. That's worse, nigga. I don't give a fuck what this nigga's doing.
Why?
Because I live with your ass. That's why.
Because he ain't took you in. If he would have been like, hey, let's get a place, you'd have been
gone.
Took
me in? Is that what you think?
Nigga, what is you
Is that what the fuck you think?
You want to talk about everything bad I did. This nigga, I'm not going to do this.
I actually loved you. You know what I mean?
And you actually loved him.
And the way that you say
and you
things
loved
to
him
me
more than you loved me, because he was your twin and I was just your soulmate. Let's talk about it, my nigga. Let's play with it.
Please go down that road, but understand that you're wrong every time you talk. Every time you open your fucking mouth, you're wrong.
On hold.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You put our marriage on hold the whole fucking time.
No,
yes, you did, nigga. When you worked at the fucking strip club and you care more about those bitches' safety than you did mine, that's when you cared, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? That's not a lie, nigga. Will you care more about the well-being of yourself and others? When I told you what you are doing is hurting me. When I told you, no, nigga, when I told you what you're doing is causing me issue. You did not fucking hear me. So now you want me to give a fuck about you when you didn't give a fuck about me, nigga. I ran the example.
The example of...
I followed the example.
I worked at a strip club, but I actually wasn't doing nothing. You actually had a whole boyfriend.
You literally sat here to me and you said, you could break the PlayStation because I didn't care.
I didn't care about the PlayStation, no.
Okay. What did you care about? How can you say you don't care about a PlayStation that you spend all of your time on?
Shaquila.
No, nigga, you're not hearing me.
You're not hearing me because...
I don't need to be hearing you right now because right now is actually my time to speak. But you not hearing me, nigga. Period.
Nigga, we was...
I don't give a fuck what you say right now in this moment. Your time, you had 20... I don't know how much time you had, but nigga, you had your time. And you not giving me my time.
But you're lying on me. You do this.
I'm lying? What did I lie about?
I was never on a PlayStation.
What did I lie about it?
Time, until you threw panties on the bed.
You're lying. I don't give a fuck what you talking about when you talk. Until you did this, nigga, no. Nigga, did you spend 18 fucking hours on the PlayStation?
Yeah, because my wife said I had multiple families.
You ain't.
I ain't what?
The nigga I thought you was.
Are you serious?
Absolutely.
I'm not the nigga because I checked out. My shit checks out.
No,
everything
it don't.
I'm saying. Yeah,
it don't, nigga. You can't even have a fair fucking conversation.
Because you're not playing fair. You have.
What do you mean I'm not playing fair? I don't got no fucking boyfriend. I have nothing right now except my motherfucking self.
You have
Everything the fuck I talked about was in the past. Now what the fuck is you talking about?
All right, man.
Now, I don't want to say shit to you no more. We're done.
I know you say it.
This conversation is done.
We've always been done.
The conversation is done.
You always did this. You always
I always did this, right?
Yeah.
Why would I have to do that if my man was showing me that he cared about me?
Because
you was playing a PlayStation. You spent your time on a PlayStation that you didn't give a fuck. Then what the fuck does that mean? What did you care about me then, nigga? If you was spending your time with the PlayStation, but you wasn't spending your time with me, what the fuck does that actually mean, nigga? That means you didn't give a fuck.
Do you want to spend time with me?
No, I don't.
Exactly. Why? Why? But is it inconceivable that I might have felt like this when you thought
it's not inconceivable? It's not inconceivable. It's not inconceivable. And in reality with you, during the time that I'm talking about, the time frame that I'm talking about, no, that's not what I was thinking. Because we have many times in between all the shit that you're talking about right now. So no. In those times, that's not what I was thinking. The reality is you said everything you had to say. All the shit you just thought you said, you already said it 20 minutes ago. And you had an opportunity to speak when it was your turn to speak. But when I sat here and I bring but I wasn't lying on you, nigga. You lied on me many times.
What did I lie about?
Many times. Did you saying this shit right now? You talking about, you brought this up in front of my family and didn't care about this and you wasn't taking accountability. Nigga, I also expressed to you that during that time, I blocked some shit out.
You just said that I lied. Did you throw panties under the bed? Yes or no?
Hindsight, yes.
Did you bring up to my family how you can't trust me?
At that time, did I know? No, I did not.
You didn't know that you...
No, I did not.
Because you blocked it out.
Because I blocked it out.
But so you said...
You left that part of the information out, though.
But you sat here and said I lied.
No, because you said that I lied during that time when I didn't lie. In that moment, I did not know. I had no awareness of it. Period.
See, that's
the truth.
The language of... That's
what
lawyer.
The fuck does that have to do with whether or not you were actually... hearing me when I expressed to you before any of that shit that you just talked about.
You say I'm a cheater and I'm a liar because you found things in the bed.
Before that was present.
If I know I didn't do that
before that was present, when I asked, when you said
no problems before that. What was the problems?
Do I list them off?
Feel free.
Jamie, Shani, Marquita, Sunshine across the street.
No, she was never.
I don't give a fuck.
I never called her that.
It was a problem. And you did call her that.
Okay.
And I asked you about it. And all you had to do was just make it fucking clear to me.
I did.
Now the issue is...
I never touched that girl
maybe you mentioned, right? But what we're talking about here is we talking about a pattern of fucking manipulation. That's what we talking about.
Okay.
Yes. Because how did you manipulate the situations?
So panties under the bed...
No. So shut up talking, please.
Panties under the bed is not manipulation?
How many times did you manipulate me before I even got to that point?
So we're talking about...
what we're talking about is a pattern.
Do I want to name Nairon, Muhammad?
Which was my boyfriend.
But was Muhammad your boyfriend?
Muhammad wasn't my boyfriend. But what he have to do with anything? Me and you weren't together.
See?
So you're right. With Jamie and Shiny, me and you wasn't together, right? But Marquita...
Was we together?
Oh, we was at a point where you had told me we're going to go meet together. Yes.
But when I said that, you got
the
on
month
the
before
and met with a nigga
that's not even true. That happened a year before that.
Hey,
it happened before it, not maybe a year, but definitely before.
I never.
The issue that I have with this conversation,
Marquita threw the pussy at me all the time.
What does that got to do with me right now? Nothing. The point that I'm trying to make is that you want to sit here and you want to act like, oh, you came up with all this stuff. You was just crazy. No, nigga, you was putting shit in front of my face.
No, Marquita.
You was manipulating me with the concept of other women being in my face the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
So now what the fuck am I gonna do but question you, nigga? You got all these bitches that you be talking to, all this shit going on in the background. What the fuck you think I'm supposed to do? Yeah, I'm gonna question you now, nigga, because it don't look right. So you want to sit here this whole fucking time and interrupt all of my motherfucking time to try to make all these dumbass points, then I'm still gonna prove you fucking wrong. Like, it doesn't fucking matter how you flip this. It ain't about it, but it's what I'm saying is this.
None of them girls.
It doesn't fucking matter, but you used it in front of my face to make me feel some kind of fucking way. So this whole time I've been questioning you, and I've been questioning you in the right.
Never claimed you.
Yeah, that was after
mine.
all this shit that you put
But
me
that's
through,
not
nigga.
pushing
You
my
gonna get
buttons.
that shit back times 10. You want your
There
karma,
you go.
nigga.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
You bring the
You get your
karma.
fucking karma, nigga.
Hey,
And it wasn't on purpose.
I released
That
you.
shit all.
I
I'm glad you
released
released.
you
You
from the
released me a
karma.
long time ago. So why
I
are we talking
released
about
you
this
from
shit?
the karma that you
Good.
have done.
Finally.
To me.
Good. Go
Finally,
away.
what?
Fine. Go away.
Go away.
Yeah,
nigga.
because the thing is, you're not right. You're not right, and you're not fair. Because you sat here, you had your whole fucking time. I did not interrupt you. When I had my thoughts, I wrote them motherfuckers down.
But
This
you
whole
lied
fucking
on
time
me,
I've been
though.
talking, you've been interrupting me.
You said I lied about telling my family.
You know what? You just said you released me, so why are you still talking to me?
No, I said I
No,
released the
you released
karma.
no, you released the karma. Good, you released me. Then why are you talking to me
I
still?
don't really. You're my wife.
No, I'm not.
You didn't claim me early in this
I
video.
ain't your
You
wife
said,
no more.
My husband. I mean, Gino.
I'm not your
I
wife
said
no
my
more.
Husband. You are my
No,
wife.
I'm not.
Then why we don't got papers that need to be signed?
I'm working on that.
Okay. Well, that shouldn't be the only thing because
You're right.
once some papers
I
ain't
am.
signed,
I am working on other things too, other locations as well.
ask your boyfriend.
Is there anything else that you need from me?
Ask your boyfriend.
I don't have a boyfriend.
Like you so disrespectful when you tell me shut up.
I'm disrespectful.
I don't care.
How many times have you disrespected me in my motherfucking face before I ever got to disrespecting you?
Are you serious?
Yes, I am. You instead of sitting here listening to the times that I was about to mention
But you
that you
lied about
disrespected me, I didn't lie about you, nigga. I didn't lie about you.
You said I never did that.
All the times that you brought.
You said he sat here and told his family how I threw. He said that I sat here and told his family about how I didn't trust him about throwing panties under the bed.
I didn't say that.
I said, what?
You mentioned that. I didn't. I would never mention that. That doesn't bother me.
That's not in your list. Because you said this nigga lied.
Is it? Did you see it on my list, or are you just assuming?
I'm not even looking at your list.
Okay, so you're assuming.
No, I heard you.
You heard me say what?
You said he lied. He
You
lied
did.
about. What did I lie about?
Here's what I feel like.
Okay.
I feel like your omissions are your lies.
My omissions?
Yes.
What am I omitting?
Everything
What?
that I have on this list.
Let me hear. What am I
No,
omitting?
because you kept interrupting me every time I was trying to talk about my omittance, right? And you kept interrupting me talking about I was lying on you. But the omissions are here on this paper.
What have I omitted? I've sat
You
here
will
and-
never hear what I'm omitting because every time I try to talk about what you've omitted, you interrupt me. Do you see the disrespect?
Yes, ma'am. I see the disrespect. I'm sorry, but I would like to know what I omitted.
I don't care to talk to you about it anymore.
Okay. All right. I know I did fucked up shit. Like, I did use those women. And I never touched none of those women since we've been married.
None of that matters now.
No, but
You've already said what you wanted to say. And many of those things that you wanted to say was to try to hurt my feelings and make me feel some kind of way.
about what? So when
About
you said,
whatever it is that
when
you
you
say.
said I
But
have a
none of that
boyfriend,
is making me feel no kind
so
of way. I just want you to know
that was not trying to hurt my feelings.
No, it wasn't. At the time when you were telling me that I had a boyfriend, remember the time you was like, "Oh, you crying for your boyfriend?" Yeah.
You cried over that nigga more than you cried over me, and we
It's
actually
not
had
true.
a relationship.
It's not true.
This nigga did more fucked up shit to you.
First
I ain't
off-
never had a baby on you.
First off, it's not true.
So your boyfriend had a baby with another woman.
So first off, what you're saying is not true.
I ain't never had no baby as your
And see,
boyfriend.
and do you see how you continue on? Do you see how what you're trying to do is cause me pain, but you can't do it?
You caused me to pay by saying you had a boyfriend
So-
as a wife.
So you
nigga
repeating,
ain't never claimed you.
something that you assume would hurt my feelings. You repeating something is not you attempting to do that.
No, I'm repeating when you try to hurt my feelings. Said you had a boyfriend about a nigga who ain't never claimed you,
Well,
who had a baby with another girl.
If I'm being clear,
But you try to hurt my feelings, but I point out the truth. Now I'm the one trying to hurt your feelings.
if I'm being clear, who was it that said somebody had a boyfriend to begin with?
That's not what you said. at the
Yes or no?
beginning.
Go back. Who was the first person to say anything about me having a boyfriend?
You said I'm crying. You did a
You
post.
are lying.
On your Quayla,
You just
on
lied.
your Quayla page.
You just
said,
lied.
No,
You
I'm
asked
not.
me when did I lie? You just lied.
Hey, you had a post. You said I'm so drunk.
You just lied.
I'm crying about
And
my
you know
boyfriend
you lied.
to my husband. And that's the first time
First
I said
off,
something.
that was a
But
that was a post.
But you
It was
said
not a post that I said. It was a post that I copied
you-
for somebody else and I shared it.
For who?
It was a shared post. I don't know who.
Who did you copy it for?
I don't know. It was a shared post. It was a shared post.
That was you.
It doesn't fucking matter what you're talking about. Like, you're going to try to flip this shit?
What am I flipping, Quayla?
You flipping it. You're literally doing that. That's what you do. You're the flipologist. You've always been that.
You said you had a boyfriend. I said,
no, I didn't say I had a boyfriend. I didn't have a boyfriend. At that time that you just went back to, I shared a post from someone else that I thought was funny.
You didn't say
you from that point on. From that point on,
I had a boyfriend, and I said, "How you have a boyfriend? This nigga ain't never claimed you." And you got mad at that. You said you're trying to disrespect me by hurting my feelings. No, nigga, you just try to disrespect me.
Well, actually, no. You're right. I did mention having a boyfriend, but I want you to be aware of where the origination of me ever calling somebody my boyfriend came from. That's the origination. What we were just talking about back then, you said it was from a post, and then you start calling him my boyfriend. But in reality, I wasn't calling him my boyfriend at that time. I just shared a post that I thought was funny.
Yeah.
You start calling him my boyfriend from that point on. And so tonight when I mentioned boyfriend, it's because that's your whole running thing, is you have a boyfriend.
Because I started.
You did.
Yep, because I read your post.
Listen, I don't know if that's how you feel about it. That's not the point. The point is, that's where all of this stuff comes from.
That's not the point. I don't care. Shut up. So when I talk about how what you say is offensive to me, this is what I get.
Well, all we've been talking about are things that are offensive to you. We haven't even gotten to my list of things because you keep interrupting me.
But you sat here and said that I'm a liar.
Well, you just lied.
You said I'm a liar because I sat here and said that you told my family that I can't trust you because I found panties under the bed. Nigga, that shit happened. I'm not lying. This shit happened. Now, at the time, if you blocked it out, I don't even know. But the fact that you even say that, and I had to defend myself against my family, everybody looking at me.
The fact that I felt the need to say that.
But why would
you never question?
Based off of some shit that
why would you never question? First off, why would you never question? Why is she behaving this way?
If the police say you murdered this nigga,
wouldn't you
question?
Yeah, I would ask. Why would they say I murdered a nigga? Yes, I would actually ask that question.
Okay.
So you wouldn't ask that question is why you would go to jail, nigga. That's why you would go to jail. Because you wouldn't ask that question. I would fucking ask that question. Why the fuck would they think it was me? Yeah, your ass would be locked up in jail if you don't question that question. Why would they think it was me? If you don't ask yourself that question, you go into jail, nigga.
I did
Period.
ask that question.
You didn't. You never asked, why is she breaking my PlayStation right now?
I knew.
Because you bought 2 more.
But babe.
No. I'm done talking to you. Like, you gonna sit here. I'm not wrong. You haven't even allowed me to present my case.
You started off with a lie. You sat there and said he's lying about me saying he in front of his family, I don't trust him because I found panties under the bed. That's a lie.
That's what I started with. That's what I started with.
I don't know, but that's
exactly
the first lie
exactly.
I heard.
That's not where I started.
I'm not gonna let that shit ride.
But you was interrupting me from where I started.
Okay.
That's not where I started, though. I want you to be clear.
Marquita, Jamie. I could call out niggas that you.
Nah, sweeping shit under the rug is where I actually started.
Nothing.
You ain't sleep.
And now when I call you on your bullshit,
you're not calling me on my bullshit because the bullshit started because your ass, nigga.
By working at a strip club.
Yeah.
But
you don't see that as a fucking problem.
Because
still.
I was just trying to get money from my family.
Exactly.
It was a male strip club.
You did what you had to do, right?
Would I be gay?
And I dealt with it.
So I'd have been a fag.
Ultimately, this all comes back to the problem being me. Because I should have left your ass back then when you thought that shit was cool. Period. Case closed, nigga. Period. That's it and that's all. I should have knew. If you didn't see that as a problem, then okay. This ain't the nigga for me. Period. That's what I should have recognized back the fuck then. And that's what this all comes down to. I should have just recognized back the fuck then that you just wasn't for me, nigga. Because if you don't see that that shit ain't right for me, nigga, and you keep doing it, you're not protecting me, nigga. That's period. Give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. How you gonna try to sit here and convince me the way I fucking feel? I don't fucking feel it ain't right. I don't give a fuck if what you said was right too, nigga. I can recognize when the fuck you said some shit right, but you ain't even sitting here willing to listen what the fuck I had to say. You don't even know what the fuck's on my motherfucking list because you keep trying to interrupt me, nigga.
Left him
I should
for
have.
some shit that I didn't even
Absolutely, because I can't even sit here and have a
Because
fucking
you
conversation
always-
with you.
But you do this. You be
I
one
do
foot
what,
in,
nigga?
1 foot in, 1 foot out. You
Why
should
was I
always
1 foot
leave.
in, 1 foot out? Because your
Because your
motherfucking ass didn't show me. It ain't about no imagination, nigga. It's
showed
about
you that I was hard
recognizing.
working.
Nigga, let me tell you something. When your motherfucking ass work, what the fuck I do? I got my ass up to show you I loved you and cared about you. What the fuck is you talking about?
And I didn't do the same?
I talked to you when I had problems with you.
I didn't do the same?
No, you didn't, nigga. We talking about that right now. Except I didn't get to my list because your motherfucking ass don't want to hear what the fuck I got to say because you don't want to listen to my motherfucking list.
You don't sit here and say you got a boyfriend.
No, nigga, I don't give a
and say
fuck
lies.
no more.
You didn't give a fuck back then.
I had a boyfriend after me and you. That's another thing. You didn't even fucking hear that part. After me and you was fucking done. After I realized me and you was done, nigga. That's the thing. It's like, it's all stupid.
So,
and
I
no,
should've been
fuck you. I don't want to talk to you no more, nigga. And it's just because it is, nigga. You gonna sit there for 20 fucking minutes and run your fucking mouth about shit that half of it ain't fucking right.
You have spent 100 hours on this channel
talking about my experience, nigga. If you don't like it, go get your own fucking
me.
podcast. When the fuck I lie on you?
You just did.
When
you said that I was lying by saying that you brought my whole family in Kansas City together to talk about why you couldn't trust me because pennies under the bed. Did that happen? Yes or no? Because you said I was lying.
Well, you were. Because you knew at that time I wasn't aware, period.
How do I wasn't aware, nigga.
Because I only recognized that
How?
I felt through the pennies under the bed when.
So that's not accountability.
That's not. I'm taking accountability for the shit now.
But
at that time, I was
years,
not fucking aware.
You're not aware of what you did. I'm aware of every fuck up I did.
That's not true. You're making a fuck up right now. You still not aware, nigga.
No.
You made a fuck up 20 minutes ago and you still not fucking aware. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, you're not aware that you choosing to work at the fucking strip club wasn't wrong. You're not even aware of that. Just a few minutes ago, you said that wasn't wrong, nigga. Yes, the fuck it was. Most of the shit you talking about right now would have never happened if you didn't work at the fucking strip club.
I've never said that once.
I don't give a fuck.
See,
You're not hearing me, nigga. You want me to hear your shit, but you ain't hearing my shit. All I said was
100 hours of fucking
hold on.
AquaStarGoddess.
And as a matter of fact, let me go back to my list since we heard about what the fuck you had to say. You keep talking though, because you don't want to hear shit else.
Go ahead, boo boo. Tell me how you done with
The
it.
strip club asked you not to. I knew for me it was a no.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my notations on that.
That's facts. That you.
So to me,
hey, can I,
you definitely disrespected my boundaries, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about. Not only because I knew for sure, I said,
that's true.
This ain't good for me, nigga.
That's
It
true.
wasn't about you.
That's true.
It wasn't about the family. It wasn't about no, nigga. This ain't good for me, nigga. I made it clear.
hold
Me,
on.
bottom
Hold on.
line, period,
Hold
nigga. This
on.
ain't good for me. Fuck you talking about. And you
You
just
said it
like,
wasn't for
no,
our
I want to go.
family.
Shut up.
No, you said it wasn't.
Not talking to you no more.
True.
You're done.
That's
You're done.
You had all kind of truth.
You are done.
I got it.
You
I got
cannot
it.
interrupt me. Even though
I
you
got it,
said
baby
all sorts
mama.
of shit that I didn't agree with, I sat there and listened to your motherfucking ass.
Did
You
you?
can shut up at this point. I don't give a shit about nothing you gotta say.
Thug.
It ain't about no thug. It's about the fact that
What
you
is
want to
you
bully
doing?
me, nigga.
I'm
You want to
bullying
manipulate the
you?
whole fucking conversation to get mad when I want to talk about some shit? Fuck you talking about. Because everything on this list is true. Everything. You don't know what's on the list, though, because you too busy talking and not hearing.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah. Strip club. Asked you not to. I knew for me, it was a no. That was the disrespect right there that opened up all the shit you just talked about. So none of that would have mattered if you had addressed that right there. But of course, we already here though, because you didn't address that at that time. Because you didn't respect that. When I knew for me, that ain't right. And I told you, and I was clear about that. I said, you know what? I don't think that's a good idea. That ain't for me.
Maybe I should have blocked it out.
Yeah, that ain't got shit to nothing to do with me.
Oh, well, why?
Yeah, because you know
set
what?
the precedent,
That happened
out,
after.
It makes it okay.
That happened after. Yeah, that happened after. Think about it. Place it in your mind.
I got it.
Place it in your mind.
I've already
strip club,
about all this shit.
Strip club decision, all that shit like that. Think about it. Place it.
Got it.
Cool. Are you done talking yet? Because I'm sure you had your moment over there. And if you was not done, you should have told me then, and I would have just kept quiet the whole time. We wouldn't have had no arguments because I'd have been quiet.
Really?
Yeah.
You wouldn't have had no arguments.
If you go back on the video, and when during the time when you were speaking, and I was clear that you were speaking, I wasn't speaking.
100% of the time?
Just go back and look.
Yeah. What percentage would you get?
I would give it a strong 99.999.
Okay.
That's what I would give it.
Then can we watch it together?
I don't give a fuck about none of that right now.
Shit? You don't never give a fuck about nothing.
No, because you know why?
Feel you.
I have to say that because you keep pushing the conversation forward in your direction when that's not what we're supposed to be doing right now.
This is the same energy you had when you said had multiple families. See, you went hard like this then. But it wasn't true. When you said, I found pennies under the bed.
First of all, I didn't say you had multiple
liar.
families. I asked you,
what?
Was I going to find that shit out? That's the thing. I asked you a fucking question. I said, am I going to find out that you got
pennies under the bed?
I don't give a fuck.
I know you
don't.
That's why you
Because you know
out.
what? Because you disrespected me when I told you that certain things was a no for me. That's why I don't give a fuck. Because you didn't give a fuck when I gave a fuck about shit and I told you what I needed and you didn't care. Nigga, it's that simple. It's as simple as saying, okay, that right there, I can tell you right now that's not a good path for us to go. So if you want to go down that road, that's your choice. But I'm telling you right now, it ain't going to work out good. And then you was like, okay, cool. And you went down that road. That's what we ended up. That's all the shit you talking about. That's why we ended up there.
But I didn't become a cheater.
Oh, look, you did cheat. So that's cheater.
Because I was told that I was fucking
because
bitches
I
in
was
her
told
bed.
Accountability. Where is it?
I'm wondering because you threw panties on the
I'm
bed.
asking you. You just said I was wondering because some other shit that you did. Where's your accountability, nigga?
You said you fuck.
Where's your accountability?
That's cute.
It is cute because that's the same shit you said to me, right?
You're sitting here saying that I was fucking other
that
bitches
you're continuing
in her bed.
to talk while it's
Because you
my
found
turn to
panties
talk.
under the bed that you threw.
Well, first off, I don't know what you're talking about because that's not the point I'm on. I'm on the point where I said I asked you not to because I knew for me it was a no.
Hey, Dre, how you
So
doing?
that was
Go ahead,
before
talk
panties
like
under the bed. Okay, so look, panties under the bed is probably down here. Panties under the bed. Okay. You can do so much with that. Like, it's so amazing that you...
Work at a fucking strip club.
Yeah. I didn't say that it made you a liar or cheater. However, I did tell you...
Really?
I asked you, I said, you know...
And you didn't tell my family that
working at a strip club is not good for me. I did say that. I said that for sure. That's not the truth. If you go back and look at the conversation, you will see that's not the truth. If you go back and look at the conversation, you will see. Yeah, see this, and then once again, you want to bring some shit out that ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about. If you wanted to bring those, I didn't bring it up. You did. If that's what you wanted to talk about, you should have talked about that during your segment. The issue is, instead of doing that, you want to interrupt my whole segment so that I can't get out what I want to say.
Lies?
I wasn't talking about lies.
Did you say?
It doesn't fucking matter. What you said, I didn't agree with. But I sat there and I listened to your shit, didn't I? I didn't agree with it.
That's fine. You don't have to
exactly.
But
you didn't agree with it. I did not flat out lie. You're lying by saying that I did.
You sat there and said that it never happened, that you pulled my whole family together and told them that you don't trust me because you found panties under the bed. And you said, you looked and pointed like Oprah. Was those your panties? Was those your panties? Was those your panties? And I'm sitting there like, we're talking about panties in the bed I had nothing to do with. You lied and said that never happened. It happened. It was at least 11 people in that room. including your best friend, including my mama, including my brother, including his wife, including her sister.
Okay.
It happened.
Okay.
My cousin, her husband.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Are you done yet? Or if you're still going with your speech, then you can continue on.
No, you said.
And I
you
want to be
didn't
clear
lie.
about that.
You said you didn't
Yeah,
lie.
I didn't. Because you know what? I wasn't talking about that. I talked about how you swept things under the rug.
Baby, you did say.
And then when I talked about, listen to what I'm going to say. When I told you swept things under the rug, then you pointed out something and I said, that right there, you swept under the rug. In addition, you mentioned some stuff. I might have mentioned that, but most likely I didn't, because that issue does not stand out for me. It stands out for you. That's how I know that it wasn't, because that shit stands out for you, not me.
It wasn't what?
Hold on, let's look at my list real quick.
It wasn't what?
Sunshine, you blocked me, not admitting, panties under the bed, video games, promises. Yeah, that situation never comes up on my list. So I'll tell you right now, I was not. No, the conversation that you're talking about with your family, that never came up for me. That was not on my motherfucking list. That's your shit. That ain't my shit.
But that's what I went through.
It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, when you said that you were done talking, that was your time, nigga.
Sat there and just said some shit.
I didn't say that though. What I'm saying is I didn't say that shit.
But you did. It happened.
Okay. All right. You know what? Conversations with you are pointless.
Because I just won't let you. You want to be Trump, and you want me to sit here and be like, all right, nigga, that happened.
Let's go back on lies. Let's go back on every fucking thing. Lies. There's never a possibility in time where if I'm wrong about some shit, I don't say, yeah, I might have been wrong about that. Go back, nigga.
You're not doing it right now.
That's because we not talking about the same shit.
You was not wrong for throwing panties under the bed?
I never fucking said that.
I'm asking you now.
No, I'm not even talking about that.
Why?
Because you had your time to talk about what the fuck was important to you. I had my time to talk about what the fuck is important to me, and you refused to hear it.
Because you started off with a lie and said that it didn't happen. You saying it didn't happen now. And it happened.
I never talked about that. That's your shit, not mine. I don't give a fuck about that situation.
Why?
Because it doesn't matter to me. It matters to you.
Because you're...
So you brought it up. So therefore, when you said... No, listen. When you said... Because it doesn't fucking matter to me as much as it matters to you.
Because it hurt me.
That's why you brought it up. But I did not bring it up.
Because you don't care, right?
Because it's not my situation.
What are you saying?
You're an idiot, nigga. You are a fucking idiot. I'm sure of it.
I'm an idiot?
I'm sure you're a fucking idiot.
I'm the idiot.
Yes, you are.
You realize that you're the fucking idiot.
No, I'm not the idiot. You're the idiot.
Why?
Nigga.
Because I call you... you on this shit. That's why you always...
You ain't calling me on nothing, nigga.
Nothing.
You swept everything under the fucking rug. Now you want to bring that shit out 18, 20 years later. Nigga, what the fuck is you even talking about? Nobody remembers that shit but you.
Oh, but
the only person that remembers the shit is the person that was bothered by it. So you brought it up. I let you bring your shit up.
You threw panties under the bed and said that I was a liar and a cheater.
Okay.
And you said, well, it don't matter because I blocked it out.
Okay. I didn't say that. What I said was, during the period of time in which we were having a conversation with your family, during that time, for me, it was not true about the panties under the bed.
Now, in hindsight, was it true or no?
In hindsight.
So was I lying, yes or no?
You still was lying because you knew that it was in hindsight.
No, I knew that I didn't have nothing to do with the panties under the bed, and that shit pissed me off that you would put me in front of my family and say I can't trust this nigga over some shit
well,
that I know I didn't do.
That's not the only reason why I said I couldn't trust you.
And then come to find out years later.
That's not the only reason why I didn't say I couldn't trust you. The reality is this.
The reality is that you don't fuck with me.
I don't.
You ain't fuck with
not
me
anymore.
back then.
I did back then.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Who the fuck in love with somebody and throw panties on the bed and then accuse them of being a lying cheater? And they get mad because he withdraws.
The same type of person that would decide that, oh, I'm going to go work at the strip club even though I know that this is going to be terrible for my girlfriend. Yeah.
But my girlfriend
same type of person
was spending all that money, though.
What money?
Oh, I wasn't making money there?
You was spending it on weed
Okay.
and other shit.
So we didn't
No, I didn't spend it. You spent it.
So we didn't take the money out the vase and go down to Apollo Beach, rent a shit, and get furniture? That didn't happen. Oh.
Okay, because we're not supposed to have furniture.
No, but
because
you just
furniture
said
is not a
didn't
valuable
happen.
part of life.
No, you said it didn't happen. So I'm calling you on your bullshit.
No, you're not calling me on my bullshit. You're talking about some shit that happened. What year was it that happened?
When you wanted to do your day.
What year was it that happened? No, because the nigga, you be skipping timelines. That's what the fuck you be doing. No, you be mushing up 4-5 years together and acting like it all happened in a short period of time. Nigga, you fucked up. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I said, you were lying.
You a fucking idiot. I'm sure of it.
I'm an idiot?
Yeah, you are. You are.
You said
you are. Because also,
I didn't benefit from that. And I said, well what
did
about
I?
the money?
Talk about it.
So did you go to Apollo Beach? Did you pick out something in Apollo Beach? And then we go down there and get it because you wanted it? The money out the fucking vase. Did it happen? Yes or no? When you wanted a daycare and that shit got shut down where we were staying, did I fucking find you a place that you could do your daycare and then bought all the shit?
You found me a place?
Oh, you got the place.
Yeah, I did. And I put the deposit down. You don't remember that part though, do you?
If you say it gotta be
yeah,
true.
It was because when you broke the door and I knew we weren't going to get our deposit back because of that door that you broke, I was very pissed off about that. I remember that.
I'm an idiot. I think you're right.
You are.
Most definitely.
Absolutely.
When you threw Petty to the bed, and I still fought for you and still try to be with you.
You fought for me after you had already decided that no matter what I felt, you were going to do. Because when I said, hey, I don't think it's a good idea that you work at that strip club. I told you, I don't think that's good for me. Mm-hmm. And I was very clear. Those verbatim for me was verbatim.
So that was the first time you, okay,
that was verbatim. And that was within the first year of time. So many of the things that you're talking about are year 2, 3, 4. There's many years in between there. You know what I mean? I recall within the first 8 months, probably, most likely. I was very clear when I said to you, I do not think that's a good idea for me. Right? Mm-hmm. Now, that's not the only time that I felt like I shared very clear instructions for you that that's not going to work out for me. I will also say that as you were spending like massive amounts of time on video games, I was like, well, would you like to spend some time together? You know, I made myself available, or I would try to become available for you, or would ask you if there were times that we could be, you know, spend together. Can we find a way to consider each other in these moments? Now, whether or not you were feeling some sort of feelings about whatever was going on, because I do recall at those times you worked at this place called Aces, right? So you weren't even at the strip club during many of these times.
Aces. I worked at Aces.
And Lowe's. So there was a time you worked at Ace Hardware,
no.
And there was a time when you worked at Lowe's.
No, Scotty's.
Oh, Scotty's.
But
Scotty's.
I'll
okay.
let that
Yeah, Scotty's. But Lowe's was the next one, right? Right. Like, so during that time period, you weren't working at the strip club during that time. Mm-hmm. This is before strip club day. So during those times, you know, I recall like questioning whether or not you were, you know, interested in the girl across the street. I do remember that. Mm-hmm. But I also remember that right before I came down here, you were acting like if I didn't come down here, that some other girl was going to take you, and then I was going to have to worry about, you know, being alone for the rest of my life because the man that I loved was taken by some random girl that I just found out about.
No, that's extra.
I don't care. All the extra shit you just did, you gonna deal with it, right? Like, so there was this girl, this crazy girl, this nefarious girl out in the world that I had to worry about coming to stealing you. So I had to hurry up and come here and this and that and the third. So then one of the things that you did mention was when I came to Florida, right? Mm-hmm. Now you said, oh, I just found out that you was supposed to be here to look for schools and you didn't never tell me. That's not true. I recall telling you, man, I told my mom I was going to look at schools when I was here. And I remember that happening that week. weekend. Now, obviously, you and I were so interested in each other, we didn't get a chance for none of that to happen, okay? But when I told my mom I was coming here, I definitely did tell my mom, I'm going to go look at some schools, okay? Because I couldn't tell her I'm going to fuck, okay? It just didn't, it would never come out right. I'm just going to let you know right now. Like, it just would never turn out right. So I definitely told my mom, I was like, yeah, mom, I want to go look at some schools. Now, I did tell her I wanted to go see Gino, but I also made it more about schools than about Gino. Now, when I came here to talk to you, when I came here to actually visit you, I told my mom I was supposed to look at schools. And I definitely said those words. Now, whether or not we actually went to go look at schools, that didn't happen. But it's okay. It was really only a 2-day weekend. It really wasn't that long of a weekend. So, you know what I mean? I could always plan to come out in the future, which was actually my plan. I was like, okay, well, I could just go back home and let my mom know I didn't get a chance to go out there. I was doing too much fun kicking it and stuff like that. I was a pretty responsible kid. So if I took one weekend to fucking kick it, fine. You know? And then I never left. So that's what happened there.
Oh, well.
So some of the things that you say when you say that I lied to you, because you said that I lied to you about when I came down here, that was a fucking lie. Okay. Because you acting like that is a real thing. And you know damn well it ain't no real thing. And it's just amazing to me. I just don't even understand how you can even come out with that and act like that's a real situation. Okay. And it's not. All right. Okay, you definitely lied. Okay. That's when you lied. No. Please. Okay. Yes, no. Please don't continue to interrupt me after you've already done that during most of the beginning of my segment. Now let's go ahead and continue on.
Why are you highlighting lie?
Because that's when you lied. Because you sat there for probably about the first 20 minutes of my segment. And you was like, you lied this, then when did I lie? Da, 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 da. I just told you when you lied, period. Okay, so let's just go ahead and keep moving forward. Please don't continue to talk. It doesn't matter whether you knew specifically. I told you during that weekend, I told my mom I was going to look for schools, so I need to go look at schools.
The first time.
Now, whether or not that happened, it does not matter whether it happened or not. Matter. No, it doesn't.
You say
Please stop interrupting my time, because you lied. No, because you sat there and acted like you didn't know, and I definitely told you.
I didn't know.
I did tell you. Whether or not you remembered, whether or not you focused on it, whether or not you cared, I mentioned it.
All right. Okay. All right.
Moving forward, so we had Jamie and Shiny, which was past girls, but those are past previous experiences that I have with you as it relates to other women in my face. Then as I start coming down here, there's somehow this girl across the street that you talking about calling her Sunshine and shit. What the fuck you calling her Sunshine for? And that's fine.
I never called Claire Sunshine first off.
Yes, you did.
No,
plenty of times.
You mixed that up with Heather. I used to tell Heather
it doesn't matter.
Sunshine.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, but it does matter.
I remember this clearly. So you can not remember it. That's fine. You can argue it. You can disagree with it. That's cool. But with all the disagreements that I had with your argument, I think it's just time for you to just be quiet. Like, that would be nice.
All right, baby.
Go and sit there and listen whether you like it or not. It's fine.
All right. I don't like it.
All right, cool. So stop talking, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Sunshine girl across the street, okay? Now, I didn't take that too seriously after you was like, this girl ain't, fine, no problem. But we must remember, okay, the villain in the sky before I even got here. This one, the one that you threatened me with, oh, she's going to come and take your spot, this and that and the third. So first off, from the beginning, you throwing bitches in my face. Then from there, you're like, oh, I want to work at a strip club. And you were super hella excited about this shit. And I was like, you a little bit too excited about that. Like, you need to calm down a little bit. Nigga was giggling and shit. And I was like, that ain't supposed to be happening, right? Like, this is not supposed to be like that for you to not give a fuck about strip clubs. So another thing, you mentioned about, oh, how many strip clubs was I at after that? I don't know. Maybe you sold your royal oats ahead of time and you didn't have to go further. I don't fucking know. Because I don't know what the fuck you did before then. Keep it quiet, please. Because this is, it may be offensive to you, but many things that you said was offensive to me.
But that shit happened.
No, but the reality is that what I'm telling you is things that I thought.
But I'm telling you,
but you not. It doesn't matter though.
How does that not matter?
Because there's so many things in here that
you thought, and I'm talking about things that you did. How does that not matter?
You know what?
How does that not
matter?
It's
impossible to talk to you.
Because you're sitting here talking about the things that you thought is just important about the things that you actually did.
Instead of hearing what I'm saying,
I'm hearing you.
You're not hearing me.
But you're calling me an idiot, and you're saying that the things that you thought, oh, I blacked this out, it shouldn't matter. But the things that I thought
When you
that didn't
said
happen,
what the fuck you thought and what the fuck you felt, I didn't interrupt.
Because
and you said
facts.
some shit. No, everything you said was not no fucking fact. I just proved at least half of those wrong.
What? No, you didn't prove.
Yes, I did, nigga. I proved that your motherfucking ass sat there and lied because you was talking about, oh, you was throwing the pennies under the bed and this, nigga. That was, first of all, you was starting at the strip club. Before that, after that, nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
So how did I lie about you?
Here's why. Lied to you. I didn't talk about the panties in the bed. There's other things that you're talking about that you just lying about.
What? Once again, what? You brought up panties under the bed, and I didn't lie about that. So what am I lying about?
That's what you focused on. That's not what I'm focused on.
You just said that
but if you heard what the fuck I was talking about, then you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, at this point, I feel like you keep interrupting me so I can't get my fucking points across.
But you just sat there and said I lied about panties under the bed. Did it happen?
Under the panties?
Yes or no? Did you throw panties under the bed? Yes or no?
Did you work at a strip club when I asked you not to?
Yes. See how easy that was? Yes, I did.
I do.
Now, did you throw panties under the bed?
Did you walk out of the room talking to a female named Diamond, a stripper named Diamond, like I wasn't asking you to? Like I was a problem. Matter of fact, I was in the same room with you, and you walked out like you was doing something.
Yes.
Did you not? Did you not threaten me with a female? Another female was going to come and take you and steal you away from me if I didn't hurry up and come down here.
Yes.
So did you not cause me to have some level of concern that there's another female that might actually come and take you?
I did.
So I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Yes, I threw panties under bed, but here's another thing. When we had that conversation with your family at that point in time, when I threw the panties under bed, I literally blocked that shit out on purpose. But hear what I'm going to say first. Hear what I'm going to say first. I literally blocked that shit out on purpose because I was trying to catch your motherfucking ass up in a lie. And that was wrong? Absolutely. I was fucked up wrong for that shit. But that's what the fuck happened. Now, moving forward in the future, if I block that shit out, when whatever happened after that, until I unblocked that shit and realized what the fuck it was going on, you knew, hindsight is 2020, motherfucker, you knew that I was not even aware that shit was not fake.
I've never blocked out anything.
I don't give a fuck. So what you talking about? You knew that when...
That I don't know about.
Here we go. Now you want to question me. I ain't blocked shit else out. I'll tell you that now.
Is that the truth?
That's the absolute truth. Don't touch my phone either.
Nigga, stop.
I'm not... Stop what?
Come here. I'm about to touch your phone. Come here.
Don't touch my phone.
No. Here, let me grab this real quick. Nah, I'm gonna beat you for one time. No?
No, please don't touch me. Like, we're not in a playful fucking mood.
Cause you also bullshit. Nigga, you call me an idiot? Because you sit here and lie on me. I didn't fucking lie on you. Alright. You always do. You can't even fucking hear what the fuck I'm saying. Because it's bullshit. It ain't bullshit. Everything you ask me, I say yes to. That's real shit. No. Yeah. It's cool. Did you not lie? About what? When you said. About what? That. Are you pulled up? Let me go up. About what? No, we don't talk about this shit on camera. Since you want to get on fucking camera, so all you're a fucking liar, AquaStarGoddess. Nigga, fuck out of here with that bullshit. You're not gonna sit here and do that shit and try to make it look like, oh, now you want to talk about the truth in the fucking bathroom and shit. No, you nigga, you gonna talk about this shit on fucking camera. Shit, you wanted me to look a fucking certain fucking way, nigga. You don't talk about this shit on goddamn camera. Talking about we can talk about it in the bathroom, oh nigga. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. I said, what? We can talk about it in the bathroom? Is that what you said I just said?
Was you just trying to talk to me in the bathroom?
Of course I did.
Why?
But did I say...
With all the shit that you wanted to point out about me, you want to talk about this shit on camera, nigga. No, we're going to talk about your shit on camera, too.
That's another lie. You said, I sat there and said, let's just talk about this in the bathroom. You heard me say that? But you just said that before I walked in here.
Yeah, that was my expression and explanation of what the fuck just happened.
It was a lie.
It wasn't a lie. Nigga, didn't you come in the... I didn't say that you said that, nigga. What I said was, you gonna come in the bathroom trying to talk to me like, oh...
I'm talking to you, trying to talk to you this fucking for the last fucking 20 years. Why is this like new information? Even when you said pennies on the bed, I said, quite, I would never do that. I can't explain why they there. But this frustrates me, and this takes me outside. But I'm sweeping shit under the rug. I told
I
you that in the fucking
understand
moment.
why you got that tattoo on your arm.
I know, baby, because you're not gonna cry. You good. You got boyfriends. You got all kind of shit. Like
I don't have no
got nothing
fucking.
but you.
First of all, I don't have no fucking
I
boyfriend.
got you, and I chase you, and you always left me.
First of all, I don't have no fucking boyfriend, and if I left you, you maybe should have questioned why. But since you didn't, because you wanted to sweep shit under the rug, now we're here.
I did question why.
No,
Like,
you
why would
didn't.
she think that I had a girl in our bed? I would never do that.
Okay, but just a few minutes ago, you said that would. Why would you question those things? If a cop was pulling you over, some bullshit you said.
No, the thing is why does my wife think that I would do something?
Good question.
No,
Great question.
the better
You
question.
really should assess that question.
The better
You should take
question
your
is-
time with that question.
Why would she do that and then make me feel like I was doing something I wasn't doing?
Why would she do that? Why would she think that way?
Because
If I'm thinking that way already, wouldn't you continue to do
you
some
blame
things?
me for your mental health. But you blame me for my mental health now when you got boyfriends, you got twins, you got it feels good, all this shit. But now you blame me for my mental health. But this shit really happened, and you're talking about how your mental health was so fucked up about some shit that I didn't even do.
I didn't say that.
Why would I do that, nigga? Why? Because I didn't cheat on you.
Yeah, because what you did though. Let's go back on the list.
Here
And
we
since you
go.
continue to interrupt me, I have to continue to say the same thing
All
over and over
it's
again,
fine.
right?
Go ahead.
When you put other females in my face and you said, oh, this woman is going to steal me away from you, right? And then you had this other girl, now quiet as kept, you did eventually say, oh, she's just my friend. But you just call her sunshine and all these sweet little
I never
things
called
and
her
all that shit like
sunshine.
that.
That's no.
Okay, cool. That's great. And then you're like, oh, I don't care about PlayStations, but I'm going to spend all my time on the PlayStation. So what you basically did was you encouraged me to come here to spend time with you and to be with you by throwing up other females in my face. And then when I was here, then you starved me of the time that you should have been spending with me.
The early
That
days
made me
wasn't
shut
that.
up. You've talked enough.
Stop talking to me.
No, I'm not gonna stop talking
Not
to you
once-
like that
not once
because
did
you
I
don't
say
give a
shut
fuck
up.
about nothing, Quayla. I'm telling you right
Are you
now.
serious?
Absolutely.
When you said
Absolutely,
anything, I
nigga.
said yes.
You didn't give a
yes,
fuck how I
yes.
felt about shit.
You don't give a fuck that you
Not
lied
no more.
about
Why
throwing
would I?
panties.
You showed me how to
For the
feel,
whole
nigga.
20 years you ain't give a fuck
That's
about
not
you throwing
true.
panties under the
That's
bed.
not true.
You just said, I don't care. I don't care. That's what you went through. That's not what I went through. Like, nigga, you the one who threw panties under the bed. How the fuck do you not care that you made me feel like I don't even want to be around you if you think I'm a fucking liar and cheater? And you don't even add that shit up.
You made
That's
it look
what
like you
I'm
was
the
gonna be a
idiot.
liar and a cheater by putting women in my face, nigga. What
I
the
never
fuck is you
fucked
talking
with
about?
him.
I don't give a fuck
You put this dude
what
in my
you
face
can say.
now.
Yeah, after me, you was been done.
We been done.
Yeah, been done.
Okay. And I don't
What is you
understand.
talking about? And I ain't putting nobody in your face.
That's fine.
Like, even with that, like, even though me and you been done, I ain't put this nigga up in your face.
Mm.
You brought him up every fucking time, nigga.
Oh,
you want to
yeah?
talk about him all the time.
You
I don't
said-
want to
you
talk
said-
about him because it ain't your business.
And Jim, it's not my
It's
business.
not your business.
Baby. See, you
It's
think,
literally not your
you
business.
think that I'll be like, get out. I don't want you around. If you don't want to be here, why are you here?
Because every time.
But you be like, call the police if he tries to put me out. Nigga,
You know what,
don't want to be here.
You know what?
You don't want to be here.
You're right.
Go ahead. I'm
I
not
will.
sending you for the streets.
I will.
But go
I'll figure it
ahead.
out. I'll figure it out.
So, what are you doing? You want to sit here and...
I'm working on my shit.
For 6 years, you've been working on your shit. So you using me.
Is that what happened?
You using me and then talking shit about me.
I
And then when
used
tell
you while you was in the hospital for
Wait.
half a year?
I was in the hospital for half a year.
Well, wasn't you? Look at the time frames that you was in the hospital.
Was you... Yep, thank you. You sat there and said, when I said you threw panties on, you said, I don't care. That's what you was going through. Like, nigga, this fucked up our whole life. Just like me working the strip club fucked
No,
up our
what
whole
fucked
life.
up our whole life was you acting like other women were going to have more importance than me. That's what fucked up our whole life.
You're right, because now other men have more importance than me.
Well, that's the tone
And-
you
and-
set,
and-
motherfucker. So I guess
But
the moral of the story, ladies and gentlemen, is don't set the tone that you don't want to fucking keep up. If you don't
Yeah.
want that shit to come back, then don't set it out like
But
that.
all them girls she
period.
mentioned was trying to get at me, and I ain't touched one of them.
It don't fucking matter, and
And-
that's not true.
Who
That's
did I
not true.
fuck with? I ain't fucked none of them girls since
Only
we been
girl
together.
you didn't fuck was Sunshine, which was Claire,
Are you
the girl across the
serious?
street.
I didn't fuck Heather. I didn't fuck Jamie.
I didn't mention Heather.
Like, you saying the only girl I didn't fuck in our marriage? I cheated one time with one person.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything
Because you
again?
just sat there and you said I was lying. You said I fucked all them girls.
You did. Didn't you fuck Jamie?
Not when we was married.
I didn't say that. I said, didn't you fuck Jamie?
Oh my God, Jamie was trash.
Did you fuck her?
I did.
Okay.
You see how I tell the truth?
What about Shiny?
I fucked her.
Okay, great. What about Marquita?
We had sex one time.
Did you fuck her?
I promise you had sex with
Sir, please just answer the fucking question.
I did.
Oh, okay, great. Wonderful.
I did.
Wonderful.
Now, can I do my list of the people you fucked while we was supposed to be cool?
No. Because
Why?
that's you wanted to
Why?
talk about that specific angle.
Yeah, nigga. 'Cause
You
know what I
want to. The reality is, it ain't about. It's about the fact that these are the things that you want to focus on. You've drawn the conversation to. What did you want to talk about? Oh, the panties under the bed has been the main focus for you for tonight, for
You
sure.
always say I didn't care. I said I
You
dealt
didn't
with-
care, nigga. You just told me. You just said.
I said I didn't
Why
care.
don't you listen?
I said
Why
shut
don't
up.
you listen?
I don't care.
Why don't you listen?
Okay. I said I didn't care about a PlayStation.
Why don't you listen?
Some people I didn't care about.
Are you done talking?
You want to check a nigga.
It ain't about checking a nigga.
That's
It's about the
cool.
fact that every time I try to talk,
Because
you keep interrupting me. But
You're
you
on
asked
some
me a
bullshit.
fucking question and I'm just
But then
answering.
you answered on some bullshit.
What's the question you answered? What's the question you asked me?
Acting like I should call you on your bullshit.
What was the question? No,
And
but
then-
you're not calling me on my bullshit.
You said that I lied about you throwing panties under the bed. Did you throw panties under the bed? You said I lied about you bringing it up in front of my family about panties under the bed. Did you do that?
Did you fuck Jamie?
I did.
Did you fuck Shiny?
I did.
Did you say that you didn't fuck them in this conversation?
Never.
Yes, you did. A couple minutes
In
ago.
our marriage. Yes, I never fucked
I
her.
didn't say nothing about that though.
That's
See,
what I
that's the
was
thing.
talking about.
If
You
you heard,
flipping shit
yeah,
right
I'm not
now.
flipping nothing.
I'm
I'm not flipping nothing.
had
If you
sex
hearing
before-
me,
I
and
had
if you're
sex with
actually
girls
allowing
before I met you.
if you're actually allowing a
But you
respectable,
make it seem like I fucked them girls.
if you're actually allowing a respectable, fair conversation, then half the shit we just talked about, we wouldn't have ever even discussed because that was not what I was talking
God.
about. That was what you were talking about.
About
That's
who I
what
fucked? I was bringing up who I fucked. I fucked one girl. And
This whole conversation is trash as fuck.
because you're not able to just make
because
your bullshit.
you're not even allowing an actual conversation to
Because you're
happen.
lying.
Do you know how a conversation happens?
I guess with you lying and me sitting here and just agreeing with it.
As
Because that's the
many
only time.
times as you sat there and you fixed your face to say some lies about me and I didn't correct you.
What?
When you told me, when you said, "Oh, you didn't care about me in this point in time," you
just sat here
said,
and said I didn't care about you back then.
Gino,
And I
but
did.
Gino, exactly. The thing is, when you said what you said and you was wrong as fuck, I didn't interrupt you. I let you have your time to talk. You see the difference between a conversation and between somebody trying to bully somebody?
But
You've been trying to bully me, nigga. That's what the fuck you been doing. You ain't
by telling
bullying
you to shut up.
by
By punching you. By telling you I don't care.
Did I punch you
by
tonight?
Saying I have
Did
a
I punch you
girlfriend.
tonight?
How am I trying to bully
Did I punch you tonight?
Not yet. The camera's still on.
No, I will punch you with the camera on if I have to.
All right, baby. Only if I'm intimidating you, right?
No, it's about you being rude and disrespectful and not recognizing what the fuck you doing.
Did you recognize what you doing?
Nigga, ain't shit to recognize. You've already pointed everything that you thought was out. And when I tried to show you where you were wrong, you refused to hear anything.
Because you said I was wrong about you throwing panties under the bed. I'm not wrong about that. It happened.
You trash as fuck.
I'm trash.
Yeah, you
You
are.
can sit here and lie on me, but I'm trash.
I ain't lying about nothing.
I'm the
I haven't
trash
even gotten an
nigga.
opportunity to sit here and talk about my points. And if you realize panties under the bed ain't on my fucking list.
Why would it be? Because it's your wrong.
Exactly.
But I talk about my wrongs. And I sit here and
you
admit
didn't
it.
talk about your wrongs, nigga. You talked about my wrongs.
No, watch any other video that we in.
Go back on this video, nigga. We talking about this video.
Because I'm tired of talking about my wrongs. That's what you focus on. That's why we're not together. You don't never see what the fuck part you played.
That's not true.
About how you had 1 foot in, 1 foot out, how you left, you had cold feet, all the shit that you say. You don't want to be.
Why would I
should've
not
been
have
at you.
cold feet with a nigga that put another bitch in my face before everything ever happened? What the fuck
A
is you
bitch
talking
in your
about?
face like she was in your company?
It doesn't fucking matter.
Did I
You
ever-
acted like it was a competition, like it was an issue.
But
So now these are the problems that you stirred up.
She didn't ever
All this shit you stirred up.
She never came and put no fire.
You stirred
shit.
up
And
everything.
I never said, if one motherfucker won't do it, another nigga will.
Well, shit. It only had to tell you that after you wasn't doing what the fuck you was supposed to do to begin with. But that was after multiple times, as I previously
Yeah,
mentioned,
was.
multiple times of me talking to you and telling you the things that bother me
But
that are
I've been
problem for
telling
me.
you.
No, you ain't, nigga.
When I say here,
No, you ain't, nigga.
I didn't tell you that. Panties on the bed. I didn't do this. Quite. I have no way to prove it, but I didn't do this, and it bothers me. And I didn't say, hey,
Did I do it again?
no, but you let that shit ride.
Did
for
I do it a
17
fucking again?
Yes. Every time you said that it happened, when you knew you threw
You just
panties on
lied
the
again.
bed. Every time you said it happened,
You just lied
when
again.
You knew that you threw panties on the
You
bed.
just lied again.
Did you do it again? If you sit there and that's
You just fucking lied again.
what am I lying about?
Did I do it a fuck again? Yes or no?
If you not,
You just lied again.
You
You trying to
didn't
lie again.
you didn't take accountability about you doing
I
it.
did take accountability. And when I took accountability, that's what the fuck matters. Because
For
we
you.
talking about, no,
For you.
we're talking about this in 2024, number one.
Yes, but
Number
we had
two,
17 years
when I
of
sat
me
here,
having to deal with this.
That wasn't no fucking 17 years, and I stopped the fucking lies.
How long would you say?
I will say this.
How long would you say? No, give me a time period. I answer all your yes or no's. When did I find out?
I don't know. Maybe 20. Probably you're right.
Okay, thank you. You're right a lot more than I am, and I'm not going. I threw other women in front of you. I was not lying. I never slept with Jamie. I never slept with none of them girls when you got here. I did use women to get you to come here because I wanted you. And you was dragging your feet. You said I was a serial killer. I might be a cannibal. And I was like,
I didn't say you were those things. I questioned whether or not you were, or you were
to
capable
me,
of being it.
Okay, our communication.
That's another thing. Every
But
time you said that multiple times.
because that's
You
what
like, oh, you said this. No, I did not say that. I questioned
But
that.
if
There's
you
a difference.
question it, it makes me feel like, why would you think this of me?
Great question.
If you
Great question.
But there was no reason.
That's
for
a
you to
wonderful
think that I
question.
was a
We should just
serial
focus on
killer.
that question right there.
So
If
I
we
have a
focus on that question,
so,
many things would be resolved. I'm telling
So
you.
if people in your comments trolls are saying you this and you that, so we should focus on what? Did they wrong?
It doesn't have anything to do with the trolls.
But
No,
wait,
because
you
stop
sit
trying to
here
put this
justify-
outside of yourself. I'm not trying to justify anything. What I'm saying is this.
What?
Outside of me and you. Right
Like,
now,
my
this is what
nigga,
we're talking about.
I sat here. Everything
And
that you
those,
said.
no, you didn't. You didn't hear everything I said. Now
I
stop
didn't-
lying.
I didn't say I heard.
Now
I said
stop
I
fucking
admitted-
lying.
I said I admitted to everything that you said that I did wrong.
Well, I wasn't done with my list.
What else I did wrong? And I can be honest about what I did wrong. Go ahead. Not admitting.
Please don't.
50. My nigga.
Please don't look at my list until I'm ready to discuss it.
Right. These rules.
Yeah, there are rules to conversation. Just common basic respect. Which you don't have. And you haven't
I
had for
don't
me.
have.
You have not had for me.
Maybe you lost what you had for me.
It doesn't matter at this point because
See,
what I
listen-
lost. Here's
listen-
why.
listen to-
Here's why.
every time you say
Because
it
when
doesn't
I lost
matter.
respect for you, it was after you had already done all this shit to me.
But I never lost respect for you. Even when
You
got-
never had it. We go back to when you use other women and dangle other women in my face to make me feel some kind of way to do what you want me to do.
You think I never had respect
Now
for you?
listen again. When I told you, I said, hey, I know you're heavily considering the strip club thing. I know it's gonna be a fun, great thing. I know that's wonderful and all that good stuff. But hey, for me, that is not a good choice. That would be a very bad thing for me. And I said that very clearly. I was very clear about that. Now, for me, yes, that was you disrespecting me. Absolutely, that was you not taking into account what was important to me in order for this thing to work. And I was very clear. I said, hey, yeah, I mean, you know what? Normally, I wouldn't even trip off certain things. And normally I would like, you know, with certain things in life, I just want you to be happy. But this right here, I know this specific thing is not going to work for me. And I said that. I was very clear with you. I did not hesitate. I did not stutter.
Yep.
So when we talk about that, and all of the things that you've mentioned, most of the things that you mentioned were after that moment. I just want to be clear. It ain't about justification. It's not about justification. It's about me recognizing that you didn't respect me back then. That's what it's about. See, it's not about whether or not I can admit my wrongs, because I can admit all of my wrongs. But I also can admit that I did not take the time for me to recognize that you didn't care about me enough to know that.
That's bullshit.
That's not bullshit. Because did you do it?
Yes.
Did you not work at the strip club when I asked you not to? Yes or no?
I did work at the strip club.
You did work at the strip club. When I told you, when I sat there and I said, that is not good for me. And I'm telling you right now, that's not going to work out well.
Okay. Yeah.
So every issue that you mentioned after that, to me, it goes under the guise of me telling you very clearly, hey, that's not going to work out for me.
That's cherry picking.
No, it's not.
You're picking a situation.
I'm picking a situation that impacted me. Of course. Just like you picked the situation with the panties under the bed.
What did you say? I don't care.
You picked the situation with the panties under the bed. It doesn't matter whether I said I cared or not. When you picked the situation with the panties under the bed, that was you cherry picking, correct, right or wrong. When you said the panties under the bed, that was you cherry picking, right or wrong.
That's fair.
That's fair, because that was what was impacting and impactful for you.
Your thing is you want to be right.
This ain't about being right. No, I don't want to make this right.
That's cool.
Want to know why?
Because I worked at a strip club.
No.
And you found panties under the bed.
No.
And I was fucking your friend. I fucked Marquita.
Nope.
Jamie.
It's because you say things like that. It's because instead of recognizing...
This is what you said the whole time. This is why you don't want to be with me. You didn't want to be with me back then because you didn't have... And I didn't do nothing except work at a strip club. And you were justified in everything you did. For you feeling everything you felt that you could throw panties under the bed. Everything cool because you think I didn't respect you.
You don't respect my boundaries. And if you don't respect my boundaries, then you don't respect me. And that's why I don't want to be with you. And that's why I won't be with you. Because just now in this conversation, I can point out in the last 30 seconds, I can point out many times where you said things that was too far.
So you only focus on the things I say that's too far.
Absolutely.
Of course. Because it's your movie. It's your movie. Now you get cut out of it easily.
It ain't about you getting cut out of it.
It is.
It's about the fact
it's
that
been like that since day one.
If I have made it clear to you that there are certain things that you say or certain things in the ways that you say them, they are too far for me, then you should respect that. Just like if you tell me this is too far for me, I should respect that. And if I don't respect that, we have to take a look at that conversation.
Okay. And when I pull them things up right now, you say you don't care.
At this point, why would I? You never cared about mine.
But that's not true.
We can go back to the beginning when I asked you. I told you, that's not good for me. That was you not respecting me. That was you not respecting my boundaries. That was you not respecting my word and my request. That was you not respecting me. Period.
No, quite. That's how you view it.
That's how it felt to me. No. Because see, here's the thing. Here's the difference about how you view something.
When I made that money, though.
For me, I'm telling you that was you disrespecting me.
But I wasn't doing nothing, quite.
Yeah, that's what you saying for you. That's your viewpoint, right?
It's not. It's the truth.
From my perspective today, especially after all the things that you can sit here and list off to me, when I told you that, I was clear about that. So the only thing I'm realizing right now is I have allowed myself to go beyond my own boundaries.
You're right.
And continue to be with you for this reason. Cool, because you don't respect when I tell you.
And I actually supported you in your dreams for 20 years.
Did you really?
I claimed you. Did I not?
Did you really?
Did I not?
Are we successful yet?
Not where we should be.
Then you didn't.
Bet that. Like you. Too worried worried about being right to make it right.
It ain't. I don't want to
So
make shit
long.
right if it's wrong.
For so long, I just wanted to make it right.
Why would I make? Why would I want to make something wrong right?
Yeah, because.
Because you did not respect my wishes. It ain't about the bitches. It's about the fact that you couldn't respect basic shit.
Basic shit about.
Basic shit.
Waylon. Oh my God! Like that mindset.
I don't
Like, you a
really
good
care.
person, man.
Look,
You
yeah.
have a great mindset about everything.
Right.
Except when it comes to Gino.
No, not really.
Man, you'll never say that positive about me.
No. Yeah, it was an interesting thing. You don't say nothing positive about yourself, and that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Because I'm a liar. I'm a cheater. I'm shut up.
Well, when you were a liar, I was definitely calling you a liar. When you were a cheater, I was definitely calling you a cheater.
What have I lied about, Quayla?
I mean, there were things that you lied about in the past.
Like
when I
what?
called you a liar. When have I called you a liar?
What have I lied about, Quayla? What do I not admit?
Well, you for a little bit, you didn't admit to having sex with Jamie and Shiny
What are you talking about?
and Marquita.
We both know that I did.
Exactly. So why did you say that you didn't?
Because in our marriage, I never did.
Nobody said nothing about it in the marriage.
Okay, that was a miscommunication.
That was your miscommunication, not mine.
That's fine. But I didn't lie.
Okay.
I have not had sex with them girls.
Well, when I said you had sex with such and such, you said, no, I didn't. That was a lie. So.
Who did I lie and say I didn't have sex with? Tell me. I ain't got
All of them. You said I didn't have sex with none of them girls.
in our marriage, no.
Nobody talks about that. I never mentioned that. You did.
Okay.
And it was my points that I was trying to make. So if you add an extra shit,
I
you're gonna have to take that responsibility on your own. I don't care who you had sex with. Honestly, I don't care who you have sex with, who you had sex with. None of that is my business. What my business is right now is me pointing out and worrying about the things that I know for sure were when you cross my boundaries. You do it quite often. If you ever mention anything with Mustafa, that was crossing my boundaries. Right here, when I asked you not to work at the strip club because I told you for me that is not good. You didn't respect that. And that's cool that you didn't respect that. But the reality of the fact is, when I told you at that point that was not good for me, and I was very adamant about that.
So when was we
I was very adamant about that.
Would you say we was boyfriend and girlfriend when you was in St. Louis?
No.
Didn't know that either. I'll be learning a lot of shit. Like,
Well, why would you know that? We weren't together. So, like, what are you talking about?
We wasn't boyfriend and girlfriend?
We were talking.
Okay. Well, I want to bring him up. Step your battery.
Now you care about my boundaries.
Huh?
Now you care about my boundaries. You've been calling that shit out all night. So,
Well, what
so
about
interesting.
my boundaries, baby?
Why would I care about yours when you never cared about mine?
That's not.
It is true. It is true. Any conversation that we have, and I'm telling you, okay, we should have this conversation like this. It'll be a good idea if you can take your time, I take my time, and then, you know, when one person's talking, the other person has to kind of listen. Did you do that tonight?
Did I say?
Did you do that tonight?
That's important to you.
No.
But did I say shut up? I don't care. It don't matter. So you one time when you was expressing the shit that you said.
Did you do that tonight?
Did you do that tonight?
Did you do that tonight?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you this.
Or did you throw insults at me? Also, another part of the conversation. Throwing insults is very much.
So when you say you have
Hold
a
on.
boyfriend,
No.
is
Hold
that
on.
an insult? Is that meant to
No,
hurt
you
me?
throwing insults at me about whatever it is that you think I might have done or said or whatever or felt. Throwing insults at me, yeah. When you were talking about your shit, I was just like, I guess you felt insulted by some of the things I was saying. So I guess it's
Like I don't care.
different.
It don't matter. Shut up. Those things.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that will do it.
Okay.
That will do it. And I have not responded to none of that. But
you have.
I responded about no.
And another
That's not
reason
your
why
button.
I say that is during your part in your portion of the conversation, you were being very offensive during that conversation. The thing is,
offensive.
Yeah.
I am offensive.
Yeah, you are.
You sat there.
You're often offensive.
You sat there and told your whole collective how your husband uses your soap all the time. It happened one time. Like our kids use your soul, baby. But I used it one time, and you said, I don't even talk about this. First time I ever said it. You said it about on 10 Lives, and you talk about like it happened for years, and it happened one goddamn time.
Okay.
That's offensive as fuck.
Is it? As fuck?
Yeah, it's not offensive to you because it's not happening to you.
Exactly.
So you don't care.
No,
So
it's
only,
not about
the
that.
only reality
It's not
is
about
your
that I don't
reality.
care. No, it's not about that I care. It's just about how would I ever know that? Unless you said something to me, which you didn't.
You knew.
Hence, hiding shit and brushing shit under the rug until 20 years later, and now you want to talk about it all at one time.
You said it tonight, and I addressed it tonight.
You addressed it. I didn't know how you felt about that.
I just told you, and you didn't care.
It wasn't that I didn't care. It was just that, what the fuck? Like,
No,
okay.
but it was okay when you was embarrassing me. And
No,
like,
you never mentioned that. That was an issue. If you said I already talked about it 10 times, you never once mentioned that.
Because I just thought that you was just on your bullshit. So why should I make an argument? Because if I speak up for
Why
myself...
would you make an argument about tonight then?
Because you say I sweep things under the rug, but I tell
But
you...
didn't you? If you mentioned something
No,
that you said
I
I
told
talked
you.
about 10 times, and it bothered you every time, and you mentioned it this one
I
time,
sat there.
that's definitely sweeping shit under the rug.
When I got the letter and the fucking pilly to my head, I mentioned, like, this ain't cool. Like, I'm not even doing none of this shit. Like, I've always set you down. But the thing is, you don't believe me in that moment. And it's cool. And you have every reason, you know, what you said was the most offensive thing that was said tonight is I should never even came.
Really? I didn't say I never should have came. What I said was I should have never allowed this relationship to go further than it needed to go.
But
When you told me that you didn't care,
bullshit.
based on your behavior, when you told me that you didn't give a fuck about the things that mattered to me, I should have let that go then. Because
baby,
I know
I
that
was
that's
just
what's...
trying to get money.
Listen to what I'm going to say for a second. What's important to me is what's important to me.
Okay.
And I made what's important to you important to me throughout our relationship.
I've done the same. It's been reciprocal.
It's not been reciprocal, nigga.
That's a lie.
Why the fuck would I cheat on you if that was the case then?
Because you choose to see what you want to see to make the excuses that you want to do what you want to do.
Now
wanted to
you
fuck
making
that nigga
shit
from
up.
Day one.
Now you making shit up.
Because he was your twin, you saw souls.
Now you making shit up.
A nigga can't fuck your girl unless you want to fuck him.
Now you making shit up.
No, you make shit up to
No, you
justify
making shit up.
everything you do.
You making shit up.
And the shit is black and white. Like, it's plain. Like, I'm sitting there telling you, like, hey, I brought this shit up then. But your excuse is, we can't be together because this. And I'm like, well, that's not true. I worked at the strip club and I understand that bothers you. I wish I made a different choice, but nigga, I was trying to get money for our family. And it was shown, like, when you want to do a daycare, we couldn't do it with the spot we at. I found you a place to do that shit. You want to justify your wrongs, nigga. And I release you from your karma. Don't go through what I went through because I fucked up. But I wasn't on some
Nigga, I
bullshit
ain't
you
going
did.
through what you went through. You said you was depressed for 12 years. I'm not going to be that, nigga. Because here's why. That's your motherfucking karma.
That's fair.
And I got my karma with that nigga. That nigga paid me back my karma real quick. My karma's done already. Everything that I've been experiencing over the last few years is me just getting out of that situation, moving forward, growing and moving and grooving. So you want to keep me in that shit and I'm not there no more. So when you talking about this shit to me, it don't hit my heart in the center. Because it's over. It's past. That's what you trying to do though. Every time you talk about it, that's what you trying to do. Now you want to sit here and you want to talk about...
You talk about your journey and twin shit. Like, nigga, you...
Regardless of whether you like to admit anything, I feel something about that shit, and that's what we talking about right now. That's literally what I just said a second ago.
But what about
What
the shit I
something
feel
matters...
Why am I not... You say I sweep shit under the rug, but when I try to talk to you, was like, I don't care.
Yeah, at
You've
this
been
point,
doing this from day one.
that's not what I've been doing from day
You
one.
always shut me down.
Oh, I
But
shut you down? You just talked about how... We just talked about how you would spend hours and hours and hours on a video game.
Uh-huh.
But then you mentioned that you don't care about the video game.
I don't.
But that's what you spent your time on.
Because my wife...
So
was
how was I
a liar
supposed
and
to
a cheater.
assume...
'Cause I told
How was
you.
I supposed to assume that you gave any fucks about me?
When I sat here and told you, like, I ain't fucking clear. I don't care about Marquita.
It's not
I want
fucking
you
logical,
here.
nigga. Seriously.
It's not logical in this space because you don't
It's
want
not
it to
logical at all.
be. No, because it don't fit your narrative.
It's not about narrative, nigga. If you look at the black and white pictures, nigga,
It's not.
they
man.
don't match the fuck up.
It
That's
do.
it.
I've never lied to... I don't lie to you. I don't. You've been sneaky from day one. You lied about your age.
Sneaky?
Yes.
I lied about my age. I can admit that. Sneaky, where else?
You lied about Nyron. You having his car. And,
no, I didn't lie about Nyron.
Did you have Nyron's car in St. Louis?
I did have Nyron's car in St. Louis.
I just found that out.
That wasn't your business. What are you talking about?
See,
That's not
because-
sneaky, nigga. That's what's your business and what's not your fucking business.
All right.
Know the difference.
Okay. Got you. But got you. I got you. I like how that works for you, but it don't work for nobody else.
It works for every fucking body. What are you
well,
talking about?
It don't work for me.
At that time when I was in St. Louis, me and you were not together.
That's not what
When
you were
I
saying
first
back
moved
then.
to St. Louis, I was getting
That's
over
fine.
Nyron. And when you,
That's
matter of
fine,
fact, when I
baby.
first
That's
moved to
cool.
St. Louis, me and you weren't even in contact.
God, like, all right.
When you got in contact with me after that, me and Nyron weren't together at that point, but I still had his car in St. Louis because that's where he parked it because he was in Kuwait. So what you actually are saying,
It was none of my business.
while you
So-
think it makes
But you bringing up
a
Jamie,
difference, it doesn't.
No, you brought up Jamie, Shawnee, Marquita, but we wasn't together. And I ain't never fuck with none of them girls. What you got down here, I didn't fuck with nobody. But you brought them up and talk about how it made a difference.
until
to
our
you.
relationship was over for me. I didn't fuck
That
with
was
nobody.
day one.
Our whole relationship.
That was like our relationship was done day one.
Well, the reality
When
is
you had
from
cold feet.
year since I got here up until 2019, I was with no one except you. And 2019 was the first time I was with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And that was also when, of course, because you cared about me so much, I asked you to go on a walk with me. And you was like, no.
That was a
And
bad
you
day.
snapped on me even. And I was like, damn, like, I don't
think
even
snapped on
know
you.
what happened
No,
there, but
no.
okay.
I didn't snap
You
on you.
can't go
that-
on a walk with me?
No, I didn't go on a
Cool.
walk, but I did not snap on you.
But that wasn't the first time that shit happened. I've been dealing with that type of shit the whole time. When I asked you, another thing, when I asked you not to go over the road because I was here by myself, I was like, literally here alone. I came here to Florida to be with you. There's nobody here. It's just me and kids and trying to raise them and by myself.
Was my family
So
down
I was
here?
literally, no, your family was not down here. I was by
Who did I have?
myself. So the reality is when I said, please don't leave me here by myself.
God.
And you did it anyway. And that's cool and all because, once again, I'm used to just taking shit on the chin. But the reality of what I'm feeling like in this conversation is that when I'm telling you that something is going to most definitely be a problem for me, it's absolutely, like, listen, there's no question about this. This is going to be a problem for me. Those are the things in which when I said to you, hey, listen, I usually don't try to complain about stuff. Normally don't try to ask you for nothing. Normally I don't try to pressure you about nothing. But this right here is going to be an issue for me. And I say that to you and you don't care. When you don't care about the things that are really
Felt
important to
like I
me,
didn't care.
no, you didn't care.
No.
Because when I told you, like, hey, listen, this is a real problem for me.
No, Shaquille, if I speak for you, it's
Well, I tell you what, anytime you told me that something was a real problem for you, I fixed it. When you told me about ripping up the marriage license, I did it maybe once or twice, 3 times more. 3 times total is what I can say. But when I saw to you, when you told me, you was like, that really hurts me. And the first time I ripped it up.
You said I did it 2 or 3 more times after that.
No,
You
I did
said
not say 2 or 3 more times after that. I did not say that. What I said was 3 times total.
But I told you that the first time, like.
No, after the first time, you looked at me. You didn't say nothing. The second time, you mentioned something. And then the third time, I ripped it up knowing that it bothered you. But after that, I didn't do it again.
Okay, baby, that's the story.
That's the truth.
Okay, that's your truth.
Okay.
I'm not about to argue with you no more.
You've been arguing with me this whole time.
I know, because I want you. I want to
Why?
fix my marriage.
Why would you want somebody that's
Because
told
it's
all these
the
lies,
stupidest
that's
shit.
done all this stuff?
Because
you know
you
what I mean? It doesn't make
remember
sense to me. Why would you want to be with somebody that's done all these things, all these crazy things?
Because
It doesn't make sense.
Because I see.
That's another thing that's not adding up.
Let me tell you.
Your numbers ain't adding up.
Because I see the positive in you from when I met you.
The positive in me. This is all about seeing the positive in me.
Because the thing-
Meanwhile, you were literally sitting there just a few minutes ago calling me a mental patient. Not realizing, not pointing out, ignoring, and definitely omitting all the times when you have caused me to make me question what is going on. So you calling me a crazy person without also looking at what the fuck you did to cause me question that shit. But you want to say, oh, if it fits your narrative. It ain't about a fucking narrative. It's about the fact that cause and effect. That's what it is. Cause and effect.
Where'd you learn that from?
It doesn't fucking matter where I learned it from.
No.
Cause and effect is
But
what it
we brought
is.
this was the first year of our marriage. When I was telling you about cause and effect, I said, hey, the effect of you thinking I'm doing some shit.
That's not true.
I don't even lie.
You do.
What do I lie about? Tell me.
Well, shit. You lied about the fucking fact that you fucked all these bitches here on this list.
Did I fuck them?
I don't give a
during
fuck whether or not you fucked them or in marriage. That's not what I was talking about, though. At the time, when I was talking about these females, I wasn't talking about during our marriage.
But that was under the... Did I fuck them?
It wasn't under the assumption of during our marriage, because I wasn't talking about during our marriage.
Okay, but when you said it's not, I said, yeah, I did.
Yeah, the thing is, that's why it's important to allow people to have their conversation to talk about their arguments. Because when you want to draw the conversation to what you was thinking about when I wasn't even there, I was on some other stuff.
For fucking 20 years.
Excuse me?
For 20 years. Like, this is your narrative.
No, for 20 years, you decided, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to sweep it under the rug. And I'm going to play fucking video games. And I'm going to drink alcohol. And I'm going to let time pass by and let a whole fucking decade go by and not correct anything in my life. It's okay. I'm just going to keep dealing with it.
The bed that I didn't do, and you don't trust me because of it. How do I explain that? Yeah, I drink. Yeah, I withdrew. My wife don't trust me about some shit that I can't even prove that I didn't do.
You're right. Ultimately, what I'm deciding and what I'm understanding is that this situation for me, I should have chose better for myself. That's it, and that's all.
That's good.
Like, the whole time, I've been saying this since the beginning. I'm not trying to blame you for what was going down in this relationship. Yeah. I'm trying to blame myself and recognize that at that moment right there, when I knew that that was going to be a problem for me, I should have addressed it then, and I should have went on about my business then.
But it don't cross your mind that maybe I should have threw panties under the bed. Maybe things would be different.
Well, the panties under the bed happen after this. That's the problem.
And I will draw. That's probably the biggest thing I fucked up with. Besides,
no, it ain't about you fucking up. It's me recognizing. You know what? When you said this,
win, my nigga. Like,
I'm not saying it. Win. Now I win. Now I win. With all of the shit that you've said in this conversation, I don't get my proper argument. This is crazy. Winning what?
My love. My honesty. Okay. We don't live in the best space.
This ain't about that. This is about the fact that you consistently show me that you don't give a fuck.
To me, how I grew up, the fact that you don't have to pay nothing is me showing up saying I give a fuck.
To me, the way I grew up, that's the fuck you supposed to do.
I get that.
No, you don't. Because you sitting there acting like it's an accolade.
Yeah, nigga, even when you had a boyfriend and for 6 years you ain't want me, you had a roof over your head.
I didn't have no fucking boyfriend.
You ain't fucked with... I know you didn't. You know you didn't. But when you wanted to say it to hurt me, it hurt. It did. You got me. You know how to hit my gears. I know how to hit your gears. I don't want to do that shit. You right. The way I showed up didn't mean shit to you because I was supposed to be doing that. I regret that shit. If I could never work at the strip club, I wouldn't. Like, nigga, I fucks with you. Even to this moment, when you don't care about what you did, how you not wrong, and I'm wrong, and you wish that you would have made better, all that shit, I still fuck with you, nigga. I don't see our marriage like that, but I focus on the good shit.
I don't see it like that either, but because I don't get the proper opportunity to talk about my points, and one of those points was that you acted like I didn't care about some shit what I do care about, but because you keep saying whatever the fuck you want to say, and you want to manipulate the situation and flip and flop shit.
Maybe you had this channel for 5-6 years.
I don't give a fuck what that means.
See,
the things you said in that chair right there, all of them were not fucking true.
And everything you say in that chair about me, even down to me using your soap, is not true. And that's just offensive to me. Because, no, to you, it's nothing. You don't care. But, okay. Yes, it's petty. That's fair. I get it. But you don't care. I care about what you going through, man. I get it. You don't want to be with me. I got it, babe.
This ain't about that. That's the thing. I wasn't talking about that. I'm talking about this bullshit that you're doing and presenting. You keep talking about all sorts of other shit. And it's not right that you do that. You try to use my fucking emotions based upon whatever the fuck. I don't even know. I'm so annoyed. Like, why are we even talking about this? And at this point, I don't want to talk to you no more. Because, like, it's just frustrating.
All them girls that you pointed out that I fucked before you, all them girls, I bet y'all go to right now. Our whole marriage. And they would have been all on me.
Well, then why didn't you fucking do it?
Because I want you.
Well, then no. Don't throw bitches up in my face and then be like, oh, I want you. Fuck you and them bitches. Go fuck them then.
When was the last time I did it, though?
Just now, nigga. Just now.
But before this, right?
I don't. No.
You don't care.
No. I don't care. Because here's why I'm saying I don't care. I don't care that you hadn't thrown it up maybe in a couple days or something. You just threw it up right now. I'm talking about right the fuck now.
But you said you had a boyfriend earlier. And you don't see the comparison. And even when you said that, you've been saying this shit for 6 months.
No, I have not been saying it for 6 months.
Oh, if you didn't delete your videos, we go back. My boyfriend.
Well, I didn't delete my videos.
My boyfriend and my husband.
And it wasn't 6 months ago. It was probably 3 months ago. So 6 months and 3 months is two difference, though. There's a difference.
You want other people, I'm just saying that if I wanted to go that route, I could have been did that. But
then,
I don't want them.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Then why would you put those people up in my face to begin with? To make me feel any kind of way that any other woman had an issue with me. Now, since this is the funny part, you always say, everybody knows how I feel about you except you. How the fuck is that possible? Because you didn't tell me. You told them.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about anybody who meets me.
That's what I'm talking about. You told those people that meet you, but you didn't tell me or show me.
Is Coco on there?
What is that about?
I'm just saying, ask the people that even now.
I don't give a shit. They fine.
Why would you say that you don't give a shit when you saying, who did I tell? And I just sit here and say, anybody who see us interact.
That's not the point.
Why is that? You just said it was.
The point is, why would they know and I not know?
Because you don't want to see it.
Is it that I don't want to see it or you didn't show it?
Then how can they see it if I ain't show it?
You showed it to them, not me. That's how.
Coco, I don't show shit to Coco. We show shit to Coco. So how does she know?
First of all, at this point in our relationship or where we are right now, that's not a question. So let's go back to a time period where that's not the case.
My nigga, like, you win, Quay.
I don't want to win shit.
Are you serious? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Then
we don't have to talk about this stuff ever again. I'm cool.
I know you are. I'm not. My heart ache. My heart hurt right now. I do care.
I'm sorry about that.
Maybe not. I never want us to be here.
Neither did I.
Even with the lies, even the shit that I know that's going to be hurtful for me. We want to do tarot, right there, which percentage of decks, you probably got at least 20, 30 decks. And I promise you, I done bought like 75% of them. Because I just want you to be happy. I want to show you like I love you. But you don't see none of that
That's
shit.
who you are now. That's not who you were then.
So
let's make that clear.
So back then, when you want to do a daycare, all right, you know what? We did this last 3 videos about me showing you throughout our relationship. And you say, I don't care. It don't matter.
Well, the thing is, I feel very frustrated right now.
Nigga, you.
And I feel like you're right. I am saying I don't care. But I feel like when I'm saying I don't care, I'm not also getting the opportunity to explain why I said that.
All right.
I don't want to anymore. There's nothing to explain.
That's fine.
But when you sat here and you said to me, I don't even remember what you said. That's why. Because when the conversation gets flipped and turned and taken sound in a different direction, I can't even remember what the hell what I'm thinking about, what's on my mind. Because everything is always going from one extreme to the next. It's like so fast, it just turns and flips into a whole nother conversation. Something that I wasn't even talking about. Like, I wasn't even talking about that.
I've always...
Half the time.
I've always spoke up for myself in real time.
That's not true.
Hold on. And then it got to a point like, I don't even want to argue with my wife, so I don't say shit. But me being a Leo, that shit build up. And then I fucking get drunk and do some dumb shit. Because I'm not even allowed to speak in real time. Like, hey, I'm not no cheater. And I know you know these. I even said, if you think I'm a cheater, tell me to drop my phone, and I'll drop my phone at any moment, and you can look and see what the fuck I'm looking. I always.
Yeah, that was after you cheated, though.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. I'm not clear on the date, so that's.
It was.
Yeah, we was in Ball Dog, so I know I cheated at Ball Dog. That's fair, but I've been doing. All right. You don't want to see none of my good, man.
It ain't about
Nah,
seeing
it's
your
cool,
good.
baby. It's cool. You should have left me. You should have just left that weekend, like you said. And I'm glad you didn't. I'm grateful for my kids, man.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I can see. You're gonna be grateful for your fresh start, and I'm gonna.
I
be
am
about
actually. I'm gonna be
That's
grateful
cool,
for my
man.
fresh start because I need it.
Yeah. I needed you.
No, you didn't. You needed yourself.
Really?
Yeah,
Sure, you're right.
I am.
I need myself for what?
I don't know. That's what you seem to spend the most of your time with is yourself. So there's nothing wrong with that. Just why have me sitting here trying to figure out what's making you happy or what you need or desire?
Maybe what I told you.
That's another thing that I was trying to get at,
All right.
which was when I say I don't care, it's because what I'm saying I feel very strongly is that I don't care what extra points you're trying to make to tell me that how I felt was not right. How I felt was how I felt. And you I feel like you keep trying to avoid that point.
But
Even still, that I'm sitting here and I'm telling you that I don't care, right? There's never a point in time, really in the past, where there was something that you really cared about that I didn't focus on, or that I didn't correct, or that I didn't fix.
okay.
You want to mention things since 2019, and that's fine.
Is
But
that-
what I'm talking about was when we were actually.
We about to be in 2025. That's 6 years ago. We about to be in 20 years of our marriage. So we talking about 6 years or 20 years.
Right.
That's
So for the
over
first
25
12, 13 years, I made sure that all of your needs were met, and you were telling me that the things that were important to me didn't matter
And for the whole 20 years.
via your actions.
For a whole 20 years, I thought about your needs and your roof under the and your dreams. And
But did you really think about my dreams? Or was it me having my own ambition and going for my own shit?
all right.
I'm just asking you a question.
I don't think you want to hear the answer.
So I asked you the question.
No, I'll be.
Okay, so you decided not to participate in that part of the conversation.
No, I'm just because when I tell you, you're gonna say either you don't care or you don't believe me. Because we did this the other video where I pointed out throughout our marriage, when something was important to you, I took it on as my own. From year 2, year 5, year 10, year 15.
Okay, go ahead and mention year 2 thing then. What did you do in year 2 that you took it on as my own?
The daycare.
The daycare was year 2?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
We got married right before Sinead was born.
2008 was when we moved there. So that means that was when Kyrie was born. So that was not year 2.
So what year did we get married? 2006, right?
We got married in 2006, but I was here in 2005.
Okay, no, I said year 2 of our marriage.
Okay.
So what year is that?
Okay. Well, that was year 2006. So it was year 2 of our marriage. But everything doesn't start when we got married to me. Everything starts when I got here.
Just because you just sat there and said
For me, no, you said Mustafa and Nyron. I didn't say that. You did.
Said it was none of my business because we wasn't together. If you had Nyron's car, see, that's the cherry picking. It's important in some sense, but not important when it's what you was doing.
It's not true. You were the person that mentioned Nyron and Mustafa. I did not mention either of those people.
You brought up
I did not
Jamie,
mention either of those people.
Shani, like the most.
So when we're talking about
cool.
When we're talking about
Marquita was like, hey.
When we're talking about our relationship, I am talking about from 2005 when I moved here.
Oh, she was like, you know, you can have other girls, and as long as you true to me, and I'm like, nah. And her name is Shaquila. Like, nah. And my dumb ass tried to throw up in her face, like, this girl, this and that, because I wanted your ass. So, yeah, the whole theory was flawed. I was trying to get you to come down here with me, because she was trash, too. Like, all the girls were trash. Any girl I really experienced in my life has been trash. And even though you've been doing some trash ass shit lately, you are fucking golden. You are actually, because you do express yourself. And I hear everything that you're saying about why you reacted a certain way. And I was like, damn, I should have did that different. I wish that was reciprocated. So when I say nigga panties under the bed, really,
You didn't have to reciprocate shit because I corrected my shit back then. Panties under the bed, that was a one-time incident. Now I did end up forgetting that was something that I did. So I had to relive that. But the moment that I recognized it, it wasn't you that recognized it. It was me that recognized it. And I admitted it to you. I told you. I said, you know what? I think this is what happened. And I was clear about that. That was me taking all accountability for any time that it had ever happened or I even mentioned it.
But I didn't sweep that under the
No,
rug. I said,
stop.
Hold on.
No, because you just said that I was talking about, or that you was talking about Marquita and all this other bullshit. The reality is, the whole time in our relationship, what was important to you was important to me. However, I can call back to the very beginning where what was important to me was not important to you.
All right, baby. And that's why I don't want to ever be with you no more.
That ain't why.
Then why?
I mean, it's all sorts of other shit. We good. Like, we done what we needed to do.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think we did.
Okay. Well, that's a difference of opinion. And
it seemed like we got a lot of that. If we look back from the beginning, our whole relationship is a difference of opinion. Period.
Our whole relationship has been this.
Our whole relationship is a difference of opinion.
We're not gonna be together. And I was like, nope, please don't leave.
A difference of opinion.
My nigga.
Like, if you look at it, our whole relationship is a difference of opinion.
You've been running. You don't.
Running where?
To California, St. Louis.
Well, I can't go visit my family where I'm supposed to be gone. What do you mean to TJ's Arms? You really said that?
You asked me where you've been running to. I'm telling you. To live.
It's interesting.
Why?
Because if I felt comfortable enough to come to you, I probably should just come there, right?
But I can't control how you see me.
Yeah, well, exactly.
And when I tell
you can control how you see me,
but when I tell you,
by doing the things that are required.
But I've been doing
You ain't been, though. I'm sitting here telling you, you ain't been. You still not getting it. When you decide that these things when you decide that you don't care about my mental and emotional health, that's when you decided you didn't care about me.
Okay.
And you didn't see it that way, and that's cool, and that's fine. But I dealt with those things. But when you consistently and constantly do those things in one way or another, that's when you let...
2012. And I've been caring about you from when I worked there for them 7 years throughout the whole 20 years. So for you to sit here and say, I ain't cared about your needs or your... Like, my nigga, I work at a strip club, you right. And I did cheat. I was the first one to cheat. But I ain't never threw no niggas' drawers under the bed.
But you did throw a bitch in my face.
I did. It's facts. When's the last time I did it, though?
Not only did you throw a bitch in my face, but you also talked about just now, oh, I could have had this and that and the third and blah, 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 blah.
I'm sure you can have... Not around research.
I was a Muslim back then. You already knew that Muslim culture allows certain things. So you even mentioning her was kind of... It was faulty to begin with.
The thing is that I didn't want that with you. I didn't want that with her. I don't want that now. I don't want no open relationship.
I want about the same way. This is
because you don't want to hear that I still want you.
No, I don't want to hear that. Because why would you still want me when you can openly prove that to you, I didn't give a fuck about you, and I can openly prove that to me, you didn't give a fuck about me? Because it's a difference of opinion the whole way through. It don't really matter how we look at this. The whole time is a fucking difference of opinion.
The thing is, well, my answer to that is, like, this shit is, you told me once the negative is 40%. You'll see it 40 times more to the positive.
Then why did you let the negative be more than the positive?
But baby, I not always did though.
Really?
Yeah, because panties under the bed, I fought that shit for 15 years.
Yeah, that's
my
cool.
nigga.
That's cool, but look,
I fought that shit. Like,
you know,
and
just like I
told you the
fought
whole
you
time.
working at the strip club for 7 years when I really let you know that wasn't right for
That's
me.
fair.
I really let you know that wasn't right for me. Then me being overwhelmed with being a stepmom, now becoming a mom. Like I was overwhelmed with all of these things that were going on.
But you told me this is a life you... Okay.
I just know more about me than you do, and I think that's what
cool,
this is
man.
about.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I know you.
I know more about me than you do, and so when I say that there's something that's bothering me, that's too much for me, it's okay for you to respect that.
It is. I do respect it. I'm gonna show gratitude. Thank you for marrying me. I'm about to throw some extra shit that ain't even necessary. I appreciate you for marrying me, for making me want to change my life and our 3 beautiful kids, man. I don't wish you nothing but the utmost blessings. And if you have any karma about how shit turned out, I cancel that shit. I don't want nothing bad to happen. I hope you get all your wish fulfillments, all your magicians, new desires, everything. Everything that you want, I hope you get. And tenfold, because I appreciate what you did for my life, nigga. Playing, and I'm frustrated as fuck right now because you have never heard my story. Because and this is what you say. It's always about your story. What about me? But it's always been about you. I mean,
if we're being clear,
it's always been about
if
you.
If it was always been about me, then how did you just find out, you know, within the last few years that certain things were going on when you were over the road?
Because I was dealing with the fact that my wife was thinking I was something.
Is that what it was? Or was it that you were dealing with your shit and I was helping you deal with your shit?
No, you did.
And you couldn't even hear my shit because we were listening to your shit. And I was okay with that because you're my husband and you're over the road and it's dangerous driving on the road late at night. You drive at all sorts of hours in the snow. Let's just make sure that he's mentally and emotionally together.
And what was bothering me when I was over?
I don't know what was bothering you, but what I'm saying just now, like I just said, there were things that was going on that you never even knew about until recently. Like I'm talking about within the last 6 months.
No.
Yeah, there were.
Like what?
That I was depressed.
You said I didn't care.
That I thought I wanted to die. That I wanted to die. At a point. That I thought I was going to die one time. Just being here. I thought I was going to die. That I would sleep sometimes. That I was so depressed.
When did you realize that about me, though?
Gino, I realized it long time ago. But when you began to mask it and you didn't want to talk about it, what can I do about that?
Okay. Nothing. I'm sweeping this shit under the rug.
You didn't know I was depressed. I knew you were depressed. You just didn't want to talk about it.
Okay. I know you got me, man. Like, I'm still fucked up that we're not gonna be together. To be honest with you. I'm fucked up about how you see me. How you always see me, even if it's been proven wrong. Like you. I think I never gave a fuck about you.
Well, I think it's okay for everybody to have their own experiences and to take those experiences for what they are for themselves and so that they can learn from those things.
My dumb ass wake up.
And if I'm being honest with you, I don't see you in the way that you think that I see you. But if you feel that I do, then it's just as good as being the truth.
I'll tell you this. You saw me. For me, who I am, we will be together.
I see you for who you are and who you're telling me that you are. But us being together still can't happen because of all the things that have gone on in the past.
It's fine, baby.
And not only in the past, but the things that continue to go on today.
Yeah, because I'm not...
Like some of the things that you say to me, not even realizing. You still don't realize that some of the things that you say to me are just too far. Regardless of whether or not you feel that there are some things that I've said to you that are just too far.
Why is that regardless?
Because that's how you feel.
So only thing that matters is how you feel, right?
No, it's on you to express, to convey how you feel and how important it is
When
to
I
you.
do, I'm told you don't care or shut
It's
up.
on me to convey and to express how important something is to me.
You know what?
And when I express and say how I feel about those things and how you respond, that's what I go on. Whatever is important to you, that is important for you to convey and to express.
And what if you get shut down? What if they don't care?
I've been getting shut down this whole time talking about the things that I care about and that you don't care about. So we're even.
All right.
A private island. I think I want a private island. Nobody can touch unless I say you can touch it. As a matter of fact, nobody can touch it.
A whole disappeared.
I think on this island, I'm gonna walk around naked, just because. And then you know what? I'm gonna make it a law that no like planes can like fly over my island. No planes can fly over my island.
If you see some eyes in the bushes, they don't belong to me. Can you pause that real quick?
No.
No?
No. Who cares more about you than you? Nobody. It is virtually and literally impossible for that to be the case. Here's why. Because nobody knows how you feel. Nobody knows how you feel. Nobody knows what things are really causing you great issue but you. Until you let them know, like until you tell them, no one actually understands the things that cause you great issue besides yourself. So that's why no one can ever possibly care more about you than they care about themselves. And if they do, well, Exhibit A, you just saw how that turns out. So, self-preservation. Once again, comes back to be the truth as the first law of life. Because if you are not caring for yourself enough to call out things that are really, really important for you. See, back in 2000, I want to say 2005. Back in 2005, when Gino had came to me, it's so funny because before he came to me, I was like, oh, maybe I'll just go be a stripper. And I was just joking around, right? And then he came to me and he was like, I'm going to be a DJ at a strip club. And I was like, what? You know what I mean? Like, I thought we was just joking. You know what I mean? And he decided that he was going to be a DJ at a strip club. And I was like, ooh. I was like, you know what? I thought about it for a second. I kind of like, you know, he was all excited about this and stuff like that. And I was clear with him on that day. I said, you know what? It didn't take me long. I just sat there and I was looking at him while we were talking or whatever. He was telling me about the stuff and the interview and all this. He was just telling me about the stuff. And I was just like, you know what? I was like, I don't want to be a bitch or nothing, but that is not going to be good for me. And I told him that flat out because you know what happened? While he was talking about it and telling me about this stuff, visions, right? Like, you know what I mean? I have visions, I have feelings, I have vibes. I have all that. And I told him then, I said, that is not going to be good for me. I knew it then. I just knew, you know? I just knew. I was like, this is not going to be good for me. So I told him, that's not going to be good for me. All right. And so, you know, all the things that he's mentioned about, oh, panties under the bed and this conversation and that conversation and blah, blah, blah. All of that happened after that moment when I knew and I was clear with him. I said, look, this is not going to be good for me. I said, listen, you know, I would try to support you with everything, anything you want to do. But this right here is not going to be good for me. Right. And I knew that. I was aware of that. Right. But he had to make his own decisions. Right. So he made his own decision. He decided he was going to work there anywhere. And that's cool. Right. Like, I get it. You, as a man, you have to make your own choices and your own decisions. And I'm going to have to decide how I'm going to deal with that. At that time, though, for me, I should have decided to go back home. And the reason for that was because that I knew was going to cause me a lot of turmoil. And as you can see in the conversations that we've been having, the turmoil is way more than it should have been. You know, way more turmoil than I wanted to experience and then he wanted to experience. So in those moments, and I knew and I felt that I was strong on that. I knew that, like that, there's no question about this is going to be an issue for me. I should have respected myself at that time. And I should have left. This ain't about whether or not he respected me, whether he was a liar, whether or not he was a cheater, whether I was a liar, or I was a cheater, I was doing this and I was doing that, he was doing this, he was doing that. It wasn't about that. It was about me respecting myself enough to know that this is going to be so much of a problem for me that it's going to cause us to be miserable. Right? And I should have left, period. It is that simple. The problems that you're going to run into in life, I won't say always, but most times, it can be that simple. It can be as simple as this is going to be a problem for me. Unless you are able to have a conversation with your person, unless you're able to, you know, come to a common ground with your person. But the energy that Gino was in at that time was he was super excited to work there. And he was like, oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Like he was not hearing any of the things that I had to say. He was just not hearing me, right? Like there was no way that we would ever come to terms with that because he was just like, I'm good. Like, it's going to be fine. It's no big deal. Later down the line, I learned that, it wasn't until much later that I actually learned that excuse me, some people have a tendency to like for lack of better words, just do too much. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes there are levels of things that you are comfortable with, which is why I could understand certain types of people's behaviors, right? Like sometimes people behave in a certain way and blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like seeing it and I'm like, okay, I get you. I feel it. You know, I feel what's happening right here. Is this just too much for you, right? Like, and that's okay. We all have our boundaries. We all have our limitations. Yes, we want to expand, but some things are just too much. You ever seen a person with a phobia? You know what I mean? If you see a person with a phobia, they are going to spaz if their phobia is in front of them, right? Like, let's just say somebody who's arachnophobia, right? Like, let's just say somebody who is like absolutely downright afraid to the point where they were hysterically afraid of spiders. And let's just say there's a spider on the ground and you see this on the ground and you know that this person's afraid of a spider. You decide you're going to pick the spider up and you're going to put the spider in this person's face. Well, you already know this person is arachnophobia. You already know that this person is going to spaz the fuck out if there's a spider near them. If you take that spider in that person's face, be expecting some outrageous behavior, some sort of outrageous behavior, right? And the reason why I mention that is because of this. We make exceptions for people who have like phobias, We make exceptions for people who there's certain things going on. Why do we not make exceptions for each other and for ourselves? If there's something that I'm telling you that is bothering me or is too much for me, and I'm letting you know that is my personal boundary, like that right there, that if you do that one thing, that is personally going to make me feel a certain way. Of course you can say, well, you should have just left then, right? Of course I could have just left. But when you love somebody, isn't it hard to leave? I'm gonna leave that right there. You could take this conversation how the fuck you want to take it. And if I'm being honest with y'all, listen, when I said I did my due diligence in this marriage, I did my fucking due diligence all the way. And if the shit didn't turn out right, well, damn, I did what I could. And that's just period. I'm not about to sit here and make no excuses. I don't need to make excuses for my mistakes. I don't need to make no excuses for when I fucked up. I did. But I also know that I did my due diligence to not have to fuck up to begin with. So I don't know what happened after that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no excuses for that. Shit happens. What I will say is that when somebody says that I don't care, and I did care, that's fucking offensive. You know, because I could have been doing all sorts of other shit during this time period. Like, you understand, I came here to be with you. I ended up having kids and doing all this other shit. I could have been doing all kind of shit, like going to school, becoming a fucking computer electrical engineer, becoming a lawyer, becoming a musician. There's so many things I could have done. In a much better environment, in a much better home. Like, there's so many things that I could have done. I was 19 making more money where I was than I was when I was 20, 21 and came here to be with you. I was making more money already, straight out of high school. Like, you know, so it's offensive to me. But, you know, niggas get to saying shit out the side of their neck and saying all sorts of shit, no matter how they make people feel. And then when you start saying shit back to their eyes, now they don't like it. You know what I mean? That just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? All I can say with this now is just, when you know that there's something that's reaching your boundary, if you have spoken to your person about it, you say, hey, that right there for me is a problem. It's up to your person to determine and understand what that is for you. And that's it and that's all. That's it and that's all. I knew at that time, this is going to be a problem for me. I had no questions about it. I had no qualms about it. And I did not hesitate to tell him, this is going to be a problem for me. If you got to do it and you must do it, I mean, I'll do my best to deal with it. I'll deal with it if I have to. But this is going to be a major problem for me. And I said that. So ultimately, what I have learned through this lesson, and what I hope you take from this lesson, is to respect your own boundaries. Respect yourself enough that if you see that something's going to be an issue, you call that shit out. And you don't just call it out, you scream it out. If you gotta. Or you do what you gotta do, right? Because I think I was just kind of cool about it. Maybe I should have been more loud about it. No. This is going to be an issue for me. Maybe I should have started a fight on that day. And then he would have never worked at the strip club. And half the shit he talked about would have never happened, right? More than half would have never happened, right? We'll never know. So I'm telling you, when you love somebody, and this all comes down to when you love somebody. Sometimes you do things for the people that you love that you wouldn't normally do, right? That you wouldn't do for the people that you don't love, or that you wouldn't just do. Because when you love somebody, you love them, and they're, you want to make them happy to some degree. So if you feel like
okay, I love this person, and I'm not just about to throw around all these fucking stupid ass threats that I'm just gonna do this other shit. Like, I need to make it very clear to this person that this is bothering me, and I need them to know it because it's gonna become a problem if I don't tell them. Hopefully that's clear enough. Hopefully that's clear enough. I got meetings tomorrow, all sorts of shit going on. It's whatever the case is. I gotta do whatever the fuck I gotta do to make sure that I get myself a place ASAP. Like, honestly, I need to probably just go get a business loan or something. Tay-Bucks, how you doing? Me and Gino and cussed each other the fuck out on this fucking live again. I mean, you know, it's getting to the point where it's just like, this is ridiculous. Y'all don't even know how to talk to each other. It's just frustration. This is why it's important to talk. That's another reason why it's important to talk about shit at the time it happens, and don't wait for shit to build and stack up and layer the fuck up. That's another important thing too. Don't let shit stack up. No, bitch. You did this today. We talk about this right now. When you let shit stack up, years later, y'all be talking about shit that happened a long time ago. This is stupid at this point. I'm like, what the fuck? This is dumb. This is real fucking dumb, as a matter of fact. This is just ignorant. I mean, this is I was about to say Trump and Kamala ignorant, but this is ignorant. God damn it. This is ridiculous. Sometimes I feel very frustrated because I know that there's a lot of things that I could mention. So if I wanted to sit here throughout Gino's conversation and interrupt him every time he said something I disliked, or every time that bothered me, or every time there's something, I could have easily done that, but I didn't want to do that. I really wanted to have the opportunity to have a decent fucking conversation. That's a part of the manipulation too, though. You know what I mean? Like, the part of the manipulation where I sat there and you knew I was going to sit there. You knew I was going to sit there and let you talk. You knew. And then as soon as I get to talking, the first thing you get to say it is all sorts of bullshit. To me, that's a part of the manipulation. It's like you take advantage of knowing that I'm going to do the right thing. And that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I'm talking to you, nigga. Feel how you want to feel. You knew that I was going to sit there and let you say all the fucked up shit that you said, whether it was right or wrong. And I wasn't even going to interrupt you because you know what? This is your time to talk. And we decided that's how we're going to have this conversation. I don't like that shit. And I don't like that you push them kind of boundaries like that. Like, it's like, why do you want to do that? Why do you want to say fucked up things about me or to me? Like, that's how you feel. Like, you want that shit to happen. Yeah, I'm talking to you, motherfucker.
That's cool. Go ahead, baby.
I pour some of that in my drink.
No, I'm not pouring shit to shit.
I will knock the fuck out that cup. You'll be all on the fucking floor and you'll be mad.
Because you can't.
Share. Share.
All right, little mama. I only want you to knock my drink out. You can knock my heart out. It's all on the floor and shit. As you still talk shit. You didn't put, how many hours you got before you took it off? You got like 3,000 hours and you just Not all of it was talking bad about me, but
Yeah, most of it wasn't. I just talking about shit that I experienced, and you got mad. You take every fucking thing personal. Like, everything ain't personal.
But if
Like, you get mad at some of the dumbest shit sometimes. I be like, what?
you know what I get,
You got mad at that?
I really get mad at that you from day one, and this is before your live. You've always had one foot out. You've always like, this is why we shouldn't be together. I never.
You know why? Because I should have never come here under the premise that some other bitch was gonna take my spot.
They could never take your spot.
It doesn't matter. I should have never come here with you putting that up on my up in my face. I should have just let you play that game. I should have just let you run that course.
I'd have been down here.
That's fine. Myself. If you want to go with Marquita, then I'll let you go and do that. I'm gonna go to this job up here at the printing company and just build myself up at the printing company while I can go to school down in San Marcos or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I should have did that.
That's cool.
Because I shouldn't have let you play that game with me. Because I knew back then, I was like, come on. That's some bullshit.
Nah.
But at the same time, I
it wasn't no
didn't
bullshit.
Want you to think I didn't care.
No, like...
I didn't want you to think I didn't care.
Motherfuckers was feeling a nigga.
That's not what I'm saying. I understood they felt you. That's what I'm saying. Why would... If you wanted me, why would you do that to me?
Because you...
I'm not questioning whether or not they wanted to be with you.
What
I'm saying is, I shouldn't have let you play that game with me.
Okay.
And you shouldn't have tried to play that game with me to begin with.
There would never be... If you were 18 when we met, there would never been a Jamie. There would never been a Shani. There would never been a Marquita. See, if you want to go back to the basis...
Well, I wasn't. So now what?
So, and I did. I threw up other women that I didn't even give a fuck about.
You didn't have to throw up Marquita. You didn't have to throw these women up. Now, Jamie and Shiny, I always give you allowances for them. I really do. But Marquita, you wanted me to feel some kind of way in order to act.
Because that's actually...
So that was manipulation.
Okay,
for sure.
Fair enough. That's when I actually... Marquita was cool. She was pretty.
That's great.
She was cool. She wasn't you.
You should have been with her then. If it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, if you're talking about all this stuff, like, you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. I should not have allowed you to play that game with me. That's what I'm saying.
That's fair.
Period.
That's cool.
Whether or not you liked her and she was cool and you wanted me or not, I should have been like, oh, that's cool. You got another girl. You know what? Yeah. Go that direction. I'm gonna go down here to the printing company and I'm gonna go down to school in San Marcos and I'm gonna just run my life over here in California. I should have run that play.
We had our kids.
Right. Right. But looking back at it, that's what I should have did.
Okay.
I should have let you run that course.
You know what I should have did? Just told you for like the year and a half I did. Just come see me.
Yeah, that would have been better.
But I did it for a year and a half.
I just wasn't in the position.
Fair enough.
And you weren't buying tickets, so...
Fair enough. That's facts. Not lying about nothing right now.
So...
Hey, my nigga. You good. You should let me way back then. I'm still trying to figure out how can I save this to where we still together. We on two different fucking...
Absolutely not.
Always been
absolutely
on two different
not. With the
wavelengths.
things that you've said to me, absolutely not. No.
The things I've said to you.
Yeah, for sure. The things you've been saying to me over the last few months, over the last few years, absolutely not. There's no way that you and I are going to be back together without some sort of divorce and separation where I go off into my own little life and then potentially, if we decide in the future to be back together, then maybe. But no,
well, you know what?
Absolutely not.
Hey, let me show you gratitude.
I don't want gratitude right now. I want you to recognize where we at.
No, what you just said. When I left up out of here, I had no goddamn hope. You just gave me hope. All I want to do was be with you.
I wasn't trying to give you hope.
I know you wasn't.
I wasn't.
You ain't never. The thing is, I'm sitting there telling you because you hurt me times 10. Like you said, times 10. You hurt me and I'm still sitting here like, nah, I still want to be with this girl. So, I'm going to focus on the hope. I get it. You should have been left San Marcos. I get all that shit, man. And my whole thing is like, man, what I could have did different just so you
could have cared.
That is offensive, baby. Let me say it better. Let me say it better than I
Okay.
always do.
I'm sorry
That
that I
is
offended you. I'm not trying to
offensive
offend
fuck.
you. However, when I was here and present and around you, you had better things you could do with your time in your life.
I'm sorry I made you feel that way.
No, you don't need to be sorry that you made me feel that way.
Fuck you on that. Because, yeah, I do need to be sorry because I don't want to be here. I don't want to be doing this shit right now. I want to love you. I want to enjoy them big ass titties and tell you like, nah, they not different sizes. Them motherfuckers is perfect. That's what I want to do. I don't want to do this shit. I ain't never want to do this shit. I just wanted to love on you. And I fucked myself all the way through the process of that.
You did.
But at some point, you might realize after we have our divorce.
I mean, I've done my bullshit and I've gone through my shit. And I want to be clear that I can admit and I can take acknowledgement. I can be honest and be real about the shit that I went through and the shit that I did. The fucked up shit that I did. I understand that. But also,
baby,
I'm aware of where I was at. I wasn't under any illusions when I did what I did. I wasn't under any illusions. That's what I need you to know.
Anytime that I wasn't heard, so I swept shit under the rug. Like, the shit, the lies, anything that you ever done to me, I forgive you. And I would be...
Do you really? Because we're sitting here talking about it. And I'm supposed to be forgiven for many of those things already. But fine.
Look how you just did that.
Exactly. You see how the conversations go often?
All right.
It's like punching at something, like sticking your finger inside of a wound that's already still open. You do that quite often.
Fair enough.
So it's clear to see that both you and I have a complete misunderstanding of how to communicate with the other person. And the reality is, I'm only just now getting to the point where I'm starting to say offensive shit to you because you have constantly said offensive shit to me.
Baby, let's pause that real quick.
Okay.
The fact that you said that I was a liar and a cheater and I had multiple families.
Did I say you were? Or did I question whether or not that was a possibility of something that could happen?
But you questioned.
I questioned it because I did not know.
Okay. Well,
I didn't say, oh, you over there doing it. I said, I question this. I'm concerned about these things.
Well, I can't remember.
I think about whether or not these things are possible.
But it wasn't.
How was I supposed to know?
I know, but it was offensive to me. It shut me down, baby.
I get it.
It shut me down.
I do.
And
I get it.
I'm not saying I was right. I could have been like, I was very
But
defensive.
just like, for instance, just like when I was telling you, hey, listen, your mama's being a little bit extra, a little bit invasive. You know what I mean? I'm telling you about the things that were bothering me, the things that were causing me issue, and you ain't addressing them.
But when I got it.
So,
hold on.
You want me to trust all this?
No, I don't.
Non-trustable shit. Like, you know what I mean?
No, I get that. But one thing, my track record is, once I get it, I'm on.
Wait a minute. At that time, how was I supposed to know what your track record was?
But you do now.
I do now. Exactly. I know now. This is where one of the statements recently that you made, when you made a statement recently, you said, oh, you still think that? No, I don't think that now. But if you talking about a specific time and event, we got to go back to then. At that time, this is where I was at.
But you say
I ain't there.
But I have tentacles and I bring up old shit.
You do. You go back to shit that'll be like, what the fuck?
Because I'm telling
Who's thinking about that besides you?
Because I'm telling
no one.
You, but you thought all these things about me, and I'm like, look, for 20 years later, look at hindsight, like I was never on that shit. I was never on some other.
Well, when you were working at the strip club for 7 years, how the fuck am I supposed to know what the fuck you were on? That's what I want to know. And especially since you were throwing up Marquita and all these girls were in front of me. Like, what are you talking about?
Baby, when I worked
it's not right.
Well, baby, when I worked at the strip club, I wasn't doing that.
Hold on. Diamond. I remember her name. Erica. I remember her name too.
You asked me a question.
No.
You said,
no. Listen.
I was trying
when
to be
you was on
honest
the
to my
phone.
wife.
Hold on. First off,
right,
Diamond calls you.
Diamond want to come.
Hold on. Diamond calls you. I don't know what the fuck this bitch calling for you for. Especially since I just found a phone number in your wallet and I'm like, what's this about? You wanna act like it wasn't nothing. Okay, cool. So then Diamond called you and you want to dip out the room. What the fuck you dipping out the room for? If it ain't nothing and this bitch just a crackhead, why the fuck you gotta leave the room for?
Oh, first off, she wasn't a crackhead.
I don't give a fuck.
No.
What I'm saying is, at that moment, what the fuck? No, I don't want to answer. But what I'm telling you is that those things were the things that were presented in front of me that caused me to question who the fuck you really are.
I never touched Diamond.
No, but I'm saying you sitting here talking about why would you even think those things?
No, I didn't.
There's plenty of reasons why. I can name them out. I can call them out by name.
So was Diamond in that whole situation before panties under the bed? Yes or no?
I don't recall because I do remember that you were working at the strip club at that time, and
I was struggling about going back to my old life. Motherfuckers wanted coke. Motherfuckers wanted shit. And actually, it manifested in BB. But I was strong enough not to do that. He pulled a Gino. So, yes, everything you saying, and I get why you saying that. But with hindsight now, and I'm looking back and I'm sitting here telling you, like, look, this is what it was. I understand why you felt that way, my nigga. But it was never what you thought it was. And it's the truth. Like, but we also have to acknowledge the fact that that's why you were acting how you were acting towards me. And I get it, but this whole time, baby, I fucks with you. Both are bullshit. I fucks with you.
I still fucks with you too, just not in the way that you want me to.
That's unfortunate for me.
I know. It's unfortunate for both of us.
Can't speak for you.
I just spoke for myself.
Yeah,
I speak for me.
But you get to... When's the first time you heard me say, we're going to be what you want us to be?
Hold on. Absolutely, I'm about to tell you. Push pause. Because for 12 fucking years, what was I focused on? 12, 13 years, I was focused on us being great what we could be. And I was making every effort and saying, hey, I was presenting things to you. Okay, these things, we could do these things right here. And if we do this, we can do that, blah, 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 woo, woo, woo. Did you make the efforts? Did you choose to do what you're supposed to do?
Besides working at the strip club, I would say a good 70 to 80% of the time I did. When you say I want to do, I want to live stream, this is, at one point I was like, hey, the social media is not working for us. You say, this is my business.
I can say that based on what you were about to say, I feel very strongly. Well, what you're going to say is this. I feel very strongly that what you're going to say is the things that you were interested in, those were the things that you supported and that you went in those directions.
What was, hold on. Whoa. Nigga, I didn't even like you having a daycare where niggas was coming over your house. Like, I didn't.
Well, at that point, you didn't have no choice. You decided you was going over the road. So at that point, I went and I found I went and got a job. I stacked up money and I got my own place for my daycare.
I've always had a choice. Even when I never had no key, when you had your own place, I had a choice to be like, nigga, fuck you. I ain't never left you like that. But I've always sat here with you.
What are you talking about?
You said I didn't have a choice.
You went over the road.
I did.
You didn't have no choice. Okay. What are we talking about right now?
You said I never had no choice. Even now, when you say...
Yeah, but at that point, didn't I go and I went ahead and stacked some bread, and then I found that place, and I moved there. You always complain about not having a key when we lived there, so what are you talking about? Now all of a sudden, it's different? This is pointless.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to walk out. What we talking about right now is every place that was in my name, you had a key. Every place that was in your name, I didn't have a key. Is that true or false?
Well, how many places was in my name?
At least 2. How many places was in my name?
I don't know.
3, 4, maybe. But regardless of the fact, we're both at 100%. 100% of the time, anytime
First of all, Baldock, you had a key. And I was the one that went and paid for the deposit on that place.
Okay. And we was how long was we there?
Several years.
Okay, and the rent was $1,200. You did pay the deposit. I'm not gonna. Let's not even do the semantics. You as the.
So you had a key, right?
I did.
Okay.
But was it in? All right, babe. I feel like it's gymnastics, but you don't feel like it's that. But the times where, even if I paid a deposit or I was paying the rent, and maybe not in London Woods, I don't think.
Yeah, London Wood. I paid the deposit and the moving. I did all that. You did pay for my. You did buy my refrigerator and my stove though, because I didn't. Fucking landlord wouldn't put nothing in there. But so you did do that, but
my thing is that regardless of anything,
shouldn't you? If your kids can't eat food, like,
see,
I don't know. I mean, I appreciated you for that, but I'm just saying, like, why do you want me to pat you on the back for shit that you should have done?
No, the thing is that,
like, literally, that's what you're supposed to do. Like,
you,
if you didn't do that, you would be a deadbeat. Like, seriously.
So what are you if you don't give me a key? Never mind.
A deadbeat because I didn't give you a key?
You minimizing and making fun.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you a question.
Bothered me.
I asked you a question.
It's bothered me the whole. I've never.
But I just asked you a question.
I don't want to argue with you.
You're sure?
My nigga, like I'm trying to get you back in the bed to cuddle, and maybe one day make love to you again. I know you're not feeling that.
And to be honest with you, I love Fat Boy. Like, Fat Boy is one of the best. Like, the best. Not one of the best, the best. So, like, Fat Boy is it. But, nope. Not the way you've been talking to me, bro. Like, nope. The way you've been talking to me,
Okay, baby.
I'm cool.
I recognize how I've been talking.
I can be single. So I'm about to go learn Muay Thai and all sorts of shit. I'm about to
how
go become a samurai and everything. Absolutely not.
Do you recognize what you do to me, though?
No.
That's the
because
problem.
Have you told me?
More recently, yeah. I tried to.
When you tell me, what have you told me? Please explain. Just give me one thing recent that you told me.
I don't like when you say, I don't like this poly talk. I don't like the boyfriend husband shit. I don't like that. I feel like I'm the one paying all the bills and you get to do whatever you want to do.
And what am I doing that I want to do? Like, you don't understand. I'm paying 2 fucking sets of bills.
All right, baby. Like, you asked me a question.
Yeah, but when I get offended that you acting like when you, so you see, like, hold on. Cause you just said to me, when I'm paying all the bills and blah blah blah, woo woo. But bro, ooh.
Okay. Well, I've not learned how to communicate to you properly. I've not learned to be able to express myself.
No, you're expressing yourself just fine.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Because you are
upset or bothered.
Yeah, and you're further away from where I want us to be.
Yeah, well, yeah. Where you want us to be is... I gotta agree, don't I?
Yeah, but for me to get there, I'm not supposed to have no feelings.
It's not about feelings.
No, because the thing is...
It's about the fact that if you say something that's just not the way that I feel, we just disagree. It's that simple.
But the thing is why I swept things under the rug was to keep the peace because I wanted to be with you.
That wasn't true. Bro, as many times as we've had major blowouts when I just mentioned one small thing to you because you was frustrated or whatever. Many of our blowouts are because I'm asking you about something or talking to you about some one thing, and then you bring up five or 15 other things about some other shit, and now we don't even know what the fuck we're talking about anymore.
It's because I've been sitting here thinking about all this shit that I had to remain silent for us to even be cool, for you to even want to stay home.
I definitely get that, but we also all have choices.
Yeah.
You can decide that you want to push it under the rug, or we can put it on the table and deal with it.
And when I put it on the table, we're not together.
Are you sure?
Every time.
Okay, well,
Every time.
it's
Anytime I ever
2024 right now. So can you really say every time?
are we together?
Are we?
You tell me, baby. When's the last time I been able just to feel comfortable to come up and like, hey man, I missed you.
Well, it's been a
kissed
while,
you.
but that don't have nothing to do with because you said something to me. That has to do with because of the way things were going within our relationship. When you say things to me, yeah, I might get pissed off with some of the things you say.
Nigga,
I mean, that's just part of life sometimes. Sometimes I ain't gonna like the fuck you got to say, and that's just it. But
I don't
just like I may not like the shit that you say to me, sometimes you don't like the shit that I gotta say.
And I don't, but I still want you in my bed. I still want to kiss my wife when I leave, when I come home. Like, it don't affect.
That's not why we are where we are, though. For me.
I know.
I'll just say for me.
I you know what, babe? Like, the thing is it's quite obvious. You don't. You're right. I'm an idiot. I believe what I believe. I believe it so strongly. And I be like, if we could just come to common grounds on certain shit, like if you could just see, maybe my reaction was because of this, it explains a lot. But then if you add the fact that over 20 years, I've been very consistent on some shit. Like when I was doing bad shit, or when you was doing bad shit, like I've never been like, never went live and be like, I'm not fucking with it. I'm done. I'm single. I don't got. I've never done none of that. And to be honest with you, you probably wouldn't even care about that because it's not important to you. You hit me in my gizzards every time was important to me. And to be honest with you, I hit you in the gizzards. What's important to you? I don't want to participate in none of that shit. All I want to do is learn how to love you correctly. For you to be like, hey, nigga, I'm about to get out this live. Hey, what's up? You about to kick it? That's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear about boyfriend, girlfriends, Marquita, so-and-so. I don't want to hear about none of that. All I want to be like, hey, I see that you fuck with me. We made some bad choices. This is what we got to do. And I'm like, well, I feel like this might be the best way, but let's come to an agreement.
And that is all
sounds
wonderful.
Great. Yeah.
And it's really lovely.
Yeah,
but
it's a fairy tale.
But yeah, it is. Because if you weren't really wanted to do those things, then you would have done them. Me knowing who you are, anytime you want to get something done, it's done. It's instantly done. So the fact that 20 years in, there's certain shit you still ain't figured out is amazing to me. It don't make sense. Okay. It's not adding up. The numbers ain't adding.
Because you know why? You're not adding the part that you played in it.
Here's the thing. I'm willing to, and very interestingly enough, the reason why I'm still even in this house right now was because I understood that during the time that I went through some bullshit, I knew what you were going to experience after the fact. Because I went there. I've been there. So I knew that you were going to have a lot of emotions, a lot of irrational thoughts, a lot of irrational states and spaces. I knew you were going to go through all of that.
Let's go back. Like you
once we got past that point where you told me I needed to get my shit together.
Before that.
When you did it with me. And then I was like, okay, all right, you're right. I need to get it together. But once we got to a certain point, I gave you even extra time because my shit was different than your shit was different, right?
Hey.
I even gave you extra time. Stop, and I was like, okay, at this point now, I feel like you just want to have things absolutely your way, and it doesn't matter how I feel about it. And the only reason why I was drawn to certain activities, for you to even say some of the shit that you can say, is because I was so fucking frustrated and so fucking like, what the fuck is going on here? Do you care?
Do you care? I've asked you.
Anymore? No.
And once did I ever say that I don't care? Even though when I found out
you didn't say it, but you showed it.
You said it and showed it. Even see, my problem with this is before any of the cheating on your end came, I was telling you I don't know shit about panties in the bed, and this is fucking me up. I did tell you this, and when I found out, I'm like you need to look at everything that we went through and apply that to why I was acting a certain way.
Yeah, that's great, and I do understand that. The thing is, you went through and you acted how you acted for many years, and I forgave everything. Like I never even tripped with you about nothing. What I tripped with you about was not spending time with me, not showing me the affection that I needed when I needed it, not helping with our kids, shit like that. Like shit that you should have been like, okay, regardless to whether I'm feeling some kind of way about my wife right now, I still am a father. Okay, regardless to whether or not she's getting on my nerves right now, like I still have to do this
You
thing
feel
over
like
here. Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
we wasn't going to the zoo. We wasn't going to the parks.
Well, actually, there was a period of time that I low-key had to like, I won't say drag you, but I'll say this. The road trips that we made, they were to go, what road trips?
What road trips?
To go get little Gino? And the only reason I'm saying it like that is because, listen, that's not particularly a road trip. I don't like it. You don't like it. But it is what it is at this point. I don't have the energy for it no more. I feel like it's just interesting to see how, like, so we had our experiences in our relationship or whatever. And sometimes, you know what, sometimes people might do, they might, like, use information that they might have, like, learned about you in a very discreet way, right? Like, they didn't come about the information honestly. They didn't come about the information up front, you know. And then try to use that information against you in some way or another. It's interesting that Gino mentioned something about something today, you know. I told Gino probably about, I want to say probably about 4 or 5 years ago. I told him, I said, look, he was upset, you know. This was after I had basically decided that he and I was not together no more. And, you know what I mean? I went off and, you know, got involved with another person, right? And months later, down the line, I told him, I said, you know what? Here's what's going to happen. And I told him, I said, look, I said, I'm not going to end up with you or him. And he was puzzled. He was like, why would I say that? And I was like, nah, I'm not going to. Ultimately, what's going to end up happening is this is one of those situations where it's like, and I have a visual in my mind on how this whole thing works out. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you ever see those little caricatures or those little cartoons or whatever? And the one that I'm thinking about is when there's a girl and a girl and two guys, right? And one guy's trying to pull her away from one guy, and one guy is trying to like hold on to her, and she's like holding on to him or whatever. And then the one guy finally pulls her away from the other guy. Or it can even be where like the two guys didn't start like fussing and fighting or whatever, and then she just walks off. She's like, oh shit, I'm out of this now, let me go. Like, she's off in her own life, you know what I mean? She's like, well, fine, you guys are fighting, fine. Or the one guy pulls the girl away from the one guy, and then she ends up like looking around because everybody falls, right? Like, he's pulling her away, and then everybody falls because it's like a big tug of war. So everybody falls, and then when she gets up, she goes off on her own path with neither guy. That was the one I saw for myself, right? And whether or not it's like how it's supposed to be, I don't know that it matters, right? Because at this exact moment right now, I'm just feeling like there's so much about myself that I really need to discover and learn and just adjust to. And of course, I love people and I love, I want to be in love and all that good stuff, but I just don't know. Not to say that any decision has been made, but I think what's really gone on here is that Gino has done such a really good job of like pointing out all of the flaws of my friends. I don't want to say boyfriend, but pointing out all of the flaws of the person that I was like feeling, that I had a lot of feelings for. And even though I don't know that there was supposed to be some sort of long drawn out thing anyway there, it still was what took me to a point where I could recognize a lot of the things that I maybe wasn't cognizant of in my relationship with Gino, right? So if anything, and this is from the beginning, I say if anything, I appreciate that you being in my energy in some way or another helped me to bring awareness to the things that I did not like over here in this end, because I wasn't addressing them. And I could have easily turned out like there are, and honestly, like if you if you look at it, it kind of looks like I did turn out like that, but I've got so many things that I'm working towards and working on. But like if you look at like some of the, like I just remember having like some family members that I had visited like down in Mississippi or whatever, and they're just like totally feeling how they feel about the person that they're with, but they just accept it. You know what I mean? It's like, this is just life and this is just what it is. No matter whether how often he speaks, she's like, this nigga's a complete idiot. Like, it just every time this nigga opens his mouth, he's like, here this idiot goes speaking again, right? Like, and you can just tell on some of the women's faces that this nigga is an absolute idiot, because she lets the idiot talk, though. She lets the idiot talk. She lets the idiot do what he does. You know what I mean? She doesn't interrupt him. She just lets him be an idiot, because he thinks that she's not aware of all the things that he does when he's not around and things like that. But she is. But she also just doesn't want to go through the bullshit. And I think for me, yeah, we're going to go through the bullshit until I realize that I need to get the fuck on. I think that even though it can be very frustrating, it can be very tiresome, somebody's going to have to get the fuck on, right? Like at this point, because I don't want to live that life. I don't want to just accept that my husband doesn't understand me. And that's what it comes down to. Does he love me? He does. Does he come home every night? Absolutely. But does he understand me? He doesn't. And by him not understanding me, he is going to hurt me. And he hurts me often because he simply doesn't understand me. And that, to me, I think at this point in my life is enough. If I have to experience pain because you're not taking the time to understand who I am, to understand my needs, I'm just going to have to take that. I'm going to have to take that L in my chest. And it's not about, to me, whether or not I have a piece of a man. I don't want no fucking piece, no man. I don't want no fucking piece, no man. I was like, you keep all of it, nigga. I don't want no fucking piece, man. I ain't that type. I don't want no piece, no man. I don't need no man if it's gonna be a piece of him. I'm keep him. God damn it. Because I do truly believe that there is a such thing as really love and understanding, and like a real understanding of your person, right? Like, and maybe there might be little frustrations here and there, and maybe you might have to learn some kinks and things like that, but I do believe that at some fucking point you should get a good fucking clear understanding of who the fuck you're dealing with. And for us to have been living together for this fucking long, together this goddamn long time, it just don't ever sit right. But now what I'm really realizing is that there was just a lot of misunderstandings on both ends. You know, a bunch of bullshit ass behaviors on both ends. You know? I realized that with Gino it's a bunch of bullshit ass behaviors on both ends, but the damage is already done. And that's what we're at. That's what this is. Not that I don't love him, not that he doesn't love me, not that we couldn't totally be faithful and happy and, you know, with each other and doing all these things, but it's just the layers. That's why you should address the shit head on. That's why you nip shit in the bud quick. Don't wait. Don't sweep it under the rug. Don't ignore it. Address it. Because when the heart is broken, and you cannot fix it. Now, maybe somebody might be able to forgive. Of course, people can forgive. But when the heart is broken, the heart is broken. A woman's heart can be broken 100 times before her man's heart ever get broke once. But the moment his heart get broke, all bets are off. Gloves are off. Everything is punching below the belt. So my suggestion to you guys out there, if you're trying to figure it out, you're trying to work out a relationship, a connection with somebody that you love, don't fuck up. And how you fuck up is by not caring or not showing that you're caring. Not actually understanding your person, not taking the time to understand your person. Because if you take the time to understand your person, it won't take as long. I don't need, if you want to comment from your own perspective, that's one thing, but please don't be responding to anything I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is how I feel, and that's what it is for me. And I don't need you trying to
Fair enough.
Tell me I'm wrong for that.
No, you're not wrong. And I'm not wrong for saying you didn't understand your person when you was accusing me of shit that I would never do.
Correct. And I just said that. I said both of us was...
I wasn't here for that.
Yeah, well, before I said it was a bunch of us, both of us was just doing a bunch of shit. A bunch of dumb shit. But the layers are there now. The pain is there.
But if you look at every layer...
No.
Hold on, please. Just... trust me.
Because we don't need to discuss this. Like, you always want to make a debate. We don't need to fucking debate this.
But after every layer, it's me still wanting you. And
while also not understanding my basic needs, my core needs.
But how can I... You're not giving me... You're not putting me in the best position.
I've given you 20 years of positions. What the fuck do you mean?
But 17 of those years, you thought that I was fucking somebody because there was panties under the bed. And that was your basis for a lot of the shit that we went through that affected me. That's facts. That's real shit.
Okay, I can take that in. I can definitely take that in. And I can definitely say that that was definitely a part of the many issues that maybe were spiraling.
But
however, I would have never had to even try that
feel
test.
Like that.
No, because that was literally a test. That was a test.
Yes.
I would have never had to perform that test
if I didn't work at the strip club.
I don't even know if it was about the strip club. It was about you throwing other women in front of my face. Dangling women in front of my face. Like, if they weren't more important, why the fuck you act like they were?
But baby, the moment you got here, I've never talked to none of them.
It's okay. The damage is done, though. Like, that's what we at, ultimately. Like, I don't want to keep rehashing that, because honestly, to me, that stuff is so old, it doesn't matter anymore. It really doesn't.
In every layer.
But it does... But it does add to, right? Listen, don't do that.
I've always wanted you.
Don't do that.
Is that a lie?
Don't do that.
anytime you left, anytime you
The
made a choice,
but every
because
time that I asked you for what I absolutely needed, what was absolutely necessary for me mentally and emotionally to be okay,
the only thing
did you do those things?
I didn't come through with
So for
was
you to
strip
sit here and
club.
tell me, no, the strip club is one of them.
What else?
When I asked you for the counseling, when I told you that I needed more time, more affection, when I told you that I was falling in love, that was what I absolutely needed. When I asked you, can we just get a counselor to help us work through these things?
That's
Because we need
so,
somebody here
yeah.
to mediate these conversations.
But if they was telling you like,
They weren't though. We never got there. We never got there because you said no. In not so many words.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I feel you, my nigga. I think the most frustrating part is that what I don't see right now is that you really love me just like I love you. You just are so fed up. And I know that. I know that energy. I know that feeling. Just so fed up. But yet, only person I ever said I won't is you.
Listen.
Can't nobody ever come to
That's
you
really
and
wonderful.
say, nah, this nigga
That's
was
absolutely
like,
wonderful.
Hey, he want me, girl.
That's absolutely wonderful.
They can't never say that.
That's great.
Because it's never happened.
That's great.
From day one.
Mm-hmm.
Marquita can't come to you.
When you cheated on me, you cheated on me.
She most definitely can't come
and up
to you.
until that point, I hadn't done anything.
You're right.
So up until that point, I could say the same thing.
Well, you did do something.
I didn't do nothing.
You didn't throw panties under the bed?
I didn't cheat on you. We're talking about fidelity right now.
Oh, okay. Well, let me.
So in relation to fidelity, up until that point, I did nothing.
Baby, like you win, my nigga.
This ain't about winning.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because you the one came here and said you didn't want to have no argument, but here we are again talking about this
because I love you. I want you.
Yeah, I love you too, but that don't.
But you don't.
That's
want
not going
me.
to change that. You're not even understanding that the pain. No, I don't want to continue to.
No, I do understand the pain because you did times 10.
Great. Guess you don't get to choose how people respond to what you do to them then.
You're right. I'm not sure enough. What can I say? What can I do? I worked at a strip club. I can't never change that in this moment. I can point out the shit that caused me to act the ways that bothered you the most. And to be honest with you, even when I say panties on the bed, nah, nigga, I should have responded better because I knew I wasn't doing shit. But if I got so defensive and so frustrated, it took me out. And that's the thing. That's where I fucked up. I loved you too much. I was so codependent on you that the only thing that I had to prove was...
But love and codependence are two different things. I just want to point out.
Well, both of those was what I was real strong with. I've always been very codependent on you, and I've always loved you a lot. And those are the two things that hurt me. Because
you've always been codependent on me. Like, what does that mean?
In the moments, you didn't realize it, but every time you called a taxi or you was leaving me, I would tell you kind of in those times, not like I do now, but I always told you, like, man, that's my worst fear. Like, you leaving me, Quayla, that fucks me up. Or you, hey, Quayla, you thinking I'm cheating on you. I'm not.
You said the word always and codependent. Now, before you and I were physically together, we were on the phone.
I was codependent as fuck.
How?
Because if I didn't talk to you, like, nigga, Jamie would never happen. Like, if I didn't find out that you were too young and I was just so fucking mad, like, I was so fucking mad at you. I was just like, we already got an obstacle of, nigga, you in Cali, I'm in Kansas City, and I just want to be next to you. Like, when you, to be honest,
and you think I don't know that?
I don't know.
I don't know that you wasn't mad at the time. I did know. I knew then. I just wanted you to admit that that's what Jamie was.
All them girls was.
Yeah, I just needed you to know to say that though. So that was omission on your part.
Okay. Didn't realize that.
Found out.
Because I know how I felt. I just wanted you. Like Jamie, Shiny, even Marquita. Like.
You know, you like to throw things up in my face.
What am I? Okay. I'm doing that right now?
No, I'm not talking about right now.
All right.
But I'm just saying, like, you like to throw those women up in my face. You like to throw my decisions up in my face, like the bad choices I might have made or whatever. You like to throw things in my face. All right. And I try my best not to do that to you. Now, it could have been after I threw shit up in your face, and now I'm trying to do my best not to do it. Right? Like,
I might have no. I might have tendencies to do that beforehand, and you might kind of be picking it up. So I'm not gonna put that out on you. Okay. The layers, all the layers that you talk about, niggas. That's why that Trixie song hit me. It's you. It's you. It's always you. Mm-hmm. I think what hurt me was a different connection. And
well, that's the thing. Our whole relationship, it was always you. But I was busy trying to find ways for us to come closer, and you never.
Well, let me just
you
say
never
this
bit.
In the most
you never bit
way.
The bone or whatever the fuck you bite.
I would never bite the bone. But what I will say is that the strip club was probably the most detrimental thing in our relationship.
It was
on both sides. No. But the panties under the bed, I will have to put up there. It's 2.
You know, you working at the strip club probably wouldn't have been a big deal if you had spent actual personal time with me and we had opportunities to like bond and stuff like that. Then the strip club probably still wouldn't have been that big of an issue as it was. But it was more of an issue because we didn't spend that bonding time that we needed.
That's true.
That I needed anyway to know that you were trustworthy.
The strip club was a bad fucking decision.
It was definitely a terrible decision.
If I could have been if I would have had the skill set, it could have been a plumber, and I was working doubles. Plumber's probably not the right thing. Electrician. No, that's not even the right one. I think so. We can't be like, oh, you out here laying pipe, is you, nigga, as a plumber? Oh, you lighting bitches up, is you? So let me, because that's where you would have been, no matter what I was doing at that moment. So
I don't agree, but all right. I mean, maybe because you know what? When you were throwing up those females on my face, the tone was already set. The mental was already set. So, it was. You know.
But even when I was throwing Jamie, Shani, Marquita's a different subject. Even during those moments, you was like, you was like, this hurts me, Gino. Like, I'm like, well, I don't even like these girls.
But like, you liked Marquita.
Marquita was cool.
Okay.
Marquita was cool.
Okay, so I told you that those hurt me, and then you have the other one. So what did you expect?
I expected, I guess, that
I would be a stand-up citizen of the
but
United
actually
States of America.
But you was a stand-up citizen for like many, many years.
Exactly.
You were. I was too.
I'm done with the pain. I'm done with it all.
So am I.
Good.
But I don't want to hurt you.
I associate the pain with you.
That makes me just want to...
And TJ.
I don't even like I'm associated with that cat.
Well,
I don't understand how we got teamed up to be an item. Like, everything cool is both of us, or it's neither one of us.
Well, because like you like to bring him up a lot. So since you like to bring him up a lot,
a big influence.
I didn't make him an influence. You did. I talk about my experience.
I don't want to say nothing.
And just because I talk about my experience doesn't mean that it
particularly is about him. It's just about my experience.
All
You
right.
see how when we were talking about this past shit right here, and you were talking about when I asked you, I said, yeah. I asked you not to work at the strip club because I knew that for me, it was a no. Right? And you see how from that I got, and what I gathered was I should have decided something different for me.
That's cool.
Because of those experiences.
Yep.
And honestly, you wanted me to see him in that light because you mentioned him in such a negative way in so many different opportunities. Opportunity you get.
I'm calling. I mean,
that's great.
Am I lying?
But do you have to call something that's not your business?
You're my wife. You're my wife.
When you decided that you didn't want to participate in our marriage, that's when I was no longer your wife anymore.
Okay. And when you decided to be with him, and he decided that he didn't want to be with you in that sense. Mm-hmm. If I call that out.
But when did he decide that he didn't want to be with me in that sense?
So you're right. Once you eliminate the problem and you step out on a branch, maybe we'll revisit all this shit. Let me eliminate myself. And fair enough. Fair enough. No. All right. Before I ever say one negative thing, I'm not going to do that because it's playing into what you're saying. Hey. Let me step aside, man. It's
Stop what you're saying right now.
No, we good.
First,
No,
I need you to just listen to what I'm about to say. First off, I understand that whole situation is not comfortable for you. It's hurtful. It's downright wrong.
I think it's gonna be more hurtful.
I think the
for
issue
you
for me,
when I leave and I'm not around no more, and he don't.
The reality is that you think you know how I feel about that situation.
You just said it.
You think you know what
You
my
blame
future.
me.
What? No.
You
Stop.
blame me for him not wanting you.
What?
Because
is that what you got from what I just said?
Yeah, because I pressured him. I pressure like, hey, you gonna step up?
Wow.
If you gonna step up, nigga,
like
I'll
you
leave.
are literally you just take whatever you decide and you say it out loud, and you don't care what it is.
Am I lying though?
Yeah, like you're making shit up. You're just making shit up. That's what you're doing right now. You're in maybe land, and you're in a fucking theoretical land of Hollywood land. You're just making shit up.
You told me this man said, "Let me take you from your husband."
What the fuck does that have to do with where we are today?
Because when I called him out on it, now both of y'all talking about, well, that's not what was really said. Well, you told me, if you want to know the truth, call TJ. I did. I said, nigga, hey, she kind of feeling you more than I wish she did.
Let's just stop. Because you want to go down a line of path for no reason.
But you sat here and saying that.
What I was saying is this. I understand that situation, that happened, that bothered you, and that it made you feel some kind of way, and I understand. It should have. I mean, obviously, that's the only natural response, right? Be given the circumstance and the situation. The fact that you feel that you always have to bring him into a conversation when me and you was talking about us, that's where it don't make no damn sense.
I didn't bring him up in this conversation. You said him. You said him.
I did? Why did I say it?
Oh my God. Hey.
Because you said, why do I feel like I gotta be roped in? And there you go. You said, I want to bless the two of you. First off, you know that's bullshit.
Why?
Because it's bullshit.
Your happiness is bullshit?
Yeah, you haven't given a fuck about my happiness over the last multiple years. When I've been telling you what I wanted, you ain't give no fucks. So, what do you mean?
You believe that, though?
It's the truth.
Okay.
I've been telling you where I'm at for multiple years. You ain't getting no fucks.
Okay. I do. I will.
Back to what we was actually talking about. The fact that you think that you can dictate what I'm going to do with my future is what's really upsetting. The fact that you think that you know what I'm caring about. I can sit here and I can talk about an experience that I have, and you and I could have been at that same experience and we can perceive it totally differently. And that happens way more than you think, way more than you mention, way more than you know. So why then every time any topic comes up, you want to bring that up as if you know what the fuck's going on? And what I see from you, this is what I see from you. And this is how I see it. First off, what I see is this. I told you 4 years ago how this shit was going to turn out. So understand that that's still always right there in the back of my mind, or even in the front of my mind. I already know that's how things are going to work out.
How you manifested it?
I ain't going to be with neither one of y'all. Otherwise, ultimately, that's what's going to be up.
The thing is...
No, but I'm not done yet. No, I was still talking.
If you would have left him alone...
I was talking.
And you would have cut him
off. Why did I need to leave him alone? He was there for a purpose.
Let's expedite that purpose.
Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? Me and you been broke up. Talking about expedite.
Right,
expedite what? Nigga, the fuck you mean?
You're not aiming at my heart right now?
No. What I'm trying to say is, first off, when I was sitting here talking and I was trying to explain what I was going through.
And the other loves to throw this other person in and be like...
No, I don't. You throw this other person in. I be responding. Right now, what I'm trying to talk about is we're trying to get down to the bottom of that. Matter of fact, that's really what I was getting at. Why do you feel the need to even do that? I will just let you go and have your own life and this and that and the third. Why would you even say that when I told you 4 or 5 years ago that I'm going to end up with neither one of y'all? So every time you bring him up, your intention on bringing him up is to cause me some sort of pain. Why would I want to be with you when you do that?
I got you, When I said this, if you let them alone during our fresh start, you said, why would I need to leave them alone? You look past my pain. The fact that you even say that shit.
I'm not looking past your pain,
It just don't matter to you.
No,
you don't care.
It's not that.
It's fine,
It's
baby.
the fact that I sat there and I told you back then what I saw happening. So every time when I told you then, I said, you know what?
So
I had a vision. I said, I had a vision and I think this might be how things go. Okay. And I told you that back then. I told you this before you knew anything about how I felt, before you knew anything about this twin flame stuff, before any of that. I told you that then.
You think I wasn't aware?
It doesn't matter. I told you this stuff then.
Why does
so every time you mention,
it don't matter. Whenever I sit here and say what you're saying right now is wrong, it doesn't matter.
What I'm saying right now is not wrong.
No, but what I'm saying, I didn't say nothing about what you're saying. If I sit here and say you think I wasn't aware, you don't think
I don't know whether or not you was aware or not.
But does it matter?
So wait a minute. You mean to tell me that you knew how I felt about him?
When you brought me on and I called you on it, you said, oh yeah, you kind of right. I'm going to put this on ice. I said, Quayla, you put something on ice that you're trying to keep preserved. You did something that you don't want to do.
Right.
I was telling you want to.
But I was always clear with you what I wanted to do and what I didn't want to do. So I'm not.
So what did you want to do back then?
Yeah, at those moments, I was going fully into the experience and to understand who that person was for me.
Who is that person for you right now?
Who is that person for me right now?
Yep.
I don't have nothing to say about that.
You don't want to talk about your experience?
No, I'm talking to you about me and your experience, and that's what we talk about.
But you don't understand that once that person became in our experience as our marriage, because we're the one with the union, regardless of your journey, what you felt. He don't got nothing to lose. He ain't got nothing to gain.
Well, our marriage was over before he came in the picture.
That's
So,
fair.
like, all
Like,
the times that you say that, I
it's
get it. I
cool,
really
man,
do.
because
But
you
also,
said that's the
our
path you
relationship
set.
was already over. Like, when you decided that you didn't want to be a husband for me, that's when
cool,
our
baby.
relationship was over. So, we can talk about this all day and all night. But it all still comes back to
I'm
before that.
chasing you. You chasing him.
I'm not chasing anybody.
And he's chasing whatever. Ain't nobody
I'm not chasing
me.
anybody.
I'm tired.
I'm not chasing anybody.
You cool. You're not gonna be with either one of us. We'll see. We'll see.
Either way it goes. Like I said,
just like you said, I'm gonna end up.
I
said,
told
I'm
you
end up
that
with
I
myself.
had that vision back then.
You said I'm gonna end up with myself.
And you always want to.
I'm gonna be the one by myself.
It doesn't fucking matter.
See,
does
anytime so when I go through, it doesn't fucking matter. That's always your first
You just
response.
said
it doesn't fucking. Hey, I felt like it doesn't fucking matter, Gino.
It doesn't. It doesn't matter. What's going to happen is going to happen.
That's cool, baby.
What you're going to decide is what you're going to decide. What I'm going to decide is what I'm going to decide. Why do we have to hyper focus on things that are not particularly?
Just take me. Just take me.
Well, why didn't you go over the road when we talked about that?
Because I didn't want to go over the road and support a household while you fucking on another nigga. And I can't be around my family.
Right.
I can't be around my kids.
But I'm not fucking on another nigga, so now what?
All I got is my
Since
kids,
you're talking
man.
about just take me, right?
Since I'm talking about what?
Just take me. You were just sitting there just saying, just take me, just take me.
Yep. At one point, you was looking for understanding in our marriage, and I didn't provide that. At this point, I'm looking for understanding about the things I went through, and your responses are your responses. The reason why you kept certain energies around is why you did it, and I have to have acceptance of that. No matter how much I love you, no matter how much I want you, you've been done with me. We go back different periods, but most definitely in 2019. And we go back to where you had cold feet, and when I went to work at the strip club, you have all the reasons why you've been done with me throughout this marriage.
I didn't say throughout this marriage.
No.
I never said throughout this marriage.
You haven't, but you've talked
2019 was when I decided that we were done, but I still was trying to give it an effort because it was important to you and I still love you.
It was
But the reality
important to me. You see how that would never work? It wasn't important to you.
You didn't care though. You didn't care that I had decided that I didn't want this anymore. I had hurt you. I had cheated on you. And so now I had to do what you wanted me to do. And so I did.
I want you to do what you want to do right now, okay? Just like I did on January 26, 2020. And you did exactly what the fuck you wanted to do. And I want you to move in that energy throughout.
I don't understand why you think that I haven't already been doing that.
I know you have.
Exactly.
I know you have.
So what have I been doing? The thing is, you think that what I want to do is what's in your mind.
No, I know what you.
What I want to do is in my mind.
I know.
And no, that does not mean that I've been having sex with anybody. I haven't been with anybody.
I don't care.
What I've been doing is trying to build my business. That's what I've been wanting to do. The issue, there's many other issues that I don't need to continue to go into. We can be done. Like we don't need to talk no more. Okay.
You have driven the hammer of the nail in the heart
Great.
of the vampire.
I'm
that
not
I
trying
am.
to.
So
that, but...
I am not sucking no energy,
Okay.
no blood.
Great.
I get it.
Mm.
Like from day one, you had cold feet. You shouldn't have never stayed. You should have
I mean, you're
left.
offended that I had cold feet.
I am because you sat here and told me.
I was 19. My family wasn't there. Like, what
you
are you talking
knew
about?
that. You knew that I had.
So I shouldn't have questioned anything.
God, my nigga, you. What?
You went about it. We went about. I'll just say we went about everything fucking wrong.
I know, and I'm
it.
like, let's fix it.
There's nothing to fix.
No. And I need to remix that shit. I need to clip that along with other things. So when I start feeling like, nah, it's misunderstanding, it's communication, it's money, and I need to hear those clips because I wake up, I see you, like I won't talk to you, but that hug after we ain't talked for 2 days, that smile, and I was like, nah, that's my baby still, and I get caught up in that. And I be thinking like, nah, I just gotta be able to let her know, like, I didn't mean that shit. This is what I was going through. It don't even matter, man.
Moral of the story is treat people how you want to be treated. That's the moral of the
I've
story.
always done that.
Have you? Then why do we end up here?
There is, on my part, I decided to work at a strip club. I let some shit that I know wasn't even me affect me and take me from who the fuck I was supposed to be. And the strip club is probably the biggest thing. But when you a stand-up person and they call you a snitch, you ain't never ratted in your life, nigga, that's fucking... You're not gonna get that part of it. It's cool, man. I made my choices and I fucked up my marriage, and I want my marriage, and I'm not never gonna have my marriage.
Well, first of all, I really was just, this whole conversation, I have learned my lesson, and my lesson was not to ignore my own boundaries and my own feelings about things. I'm not trying to call out what you've done wrong, and I haven't been. I was trying to realize that for me, I need to see where my boundaries are and call that shit out, address it, make sure it's nipped in the bud, and or move forward in my life.
You good. Like, you straight. Like, you came to your decision honestly. You don't shed no tears about it.
Not anymore.
That's cool.
And you know why, though? The reason why I don't anymore, though, is because of the things that you say to me when we're in confrontation. The things that you say to me.
That's why I say about
the hurtful things that are said to me that cause me hurt.
You have a lie and you
can't tell me. You can't tell me what my hurt is. Just like I can't tell you what your hurt is.
But you're doing that.
No, I'm not. But you can't tell me what my hurt is, just like I can't tell you what your hurt is. There are things that you've said that have hurt me. Now, you were just mentioning something that hurts you. I understand that's what hurts you. But what hurts me is something that you're not seeing. Just like I wasn't seeing the things that was hurting you. But you can't tell me what hurts me, just like I can't tell you what hurts you. And the things that hurt me enough to not want to be around you, not to want to be with you. No, we good. We won't need to have a relationship. There's nothing that we need to fix.
That my karma came back and you delivered it times 10 and all that hurt. I still want you.
I get it, but
it don't matter to you. I get it. You don't care.
It ain't about mattering. It's about the fact that
you admitted you hurt me.
You very easily, yeah. But the thing is, you don't have a problem. You don't have a problem overstepping my boundaries on purpose, and continuing to. You don't have a problem.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. I'm very serious.
Quite. When you sat here and when shit happened, I was like, mentally, this situation is like, never mind, baby. You're right. You're right. I'm not gonna keep doing this because it's not gonna lead to my success. My success is us being together. You made it blatantly clear. No matter what I was going through, how I reacted to it was not good for you. I overstepped boundaries, and I did. I did. I don't even got no argument on your list. Worked the strip club. I did overstep boundaries. I did throw bitches up in your face. Regardless, how would you? You're right. How would you know how I feel about you? Because that was planted, and no matter if it's 20 years of shit, everything I must be a liar. That's fine. I'm cool. When it's all said and done, is that I don't give a fuck about being right. I just wanted to make it right. You don't want to do that. He came to it honestly. My feelings was hurt about certain situations because I see it for what it is, and I know there's extracurricular things that plays in this shit, but you don't. I'm not the one to get you to see that. You got to see that for yourself. And it's my thing is it's
The thing
fine.
is, it's amazing that you think that I don't already see it.
No, you know what? That's not
See, the
the
reality
purpose.
is, yes, I was in a delusion for a little bit, but I was in a delusion for as much as I needed to get through the fact that you and I were over, which was devastating to me. Do you see why that illusion was created?
Okay.
It was to protect me.
So we both was protecting you in our own way.
I'm not
But
talking about him. I'm talking about me creating whatever story I needed to
okay.
create it for myself at the moment in order to get through my own shit.
What my I think.
You're not hearing me.
No, I
guess.
heard you perfectly. I've always heard you. That's the thing is I
And maybe
always
you're
hear
not
you.
understanding.
No, I
That's
get
what
it.
I feel.
No, that's why I can
You're
walk
not
away.
understanding that.
I can walk away. My biggest fault was strip club, the walk. You asked that family like not the time and energy, regardless of what I was going through. But the biggest mistake was when everything went down and I was like asked for a fresh start. I believe that's what you want. So I think more than anything, these last 6 years, my feelings was hurt about that. And that was just you trying to love me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even mad about none of that. Like, Quayla, I'm going to be hurt about this. And you're right, we don't never need to talk about it. When you move out, you get your own place, you get your contracts, you find your next husband instead of your current husband, if I'm even that to you anymore. Dude, I wish you the utmost success. I, I'm going to show gratitude and the fact that I had my wish fulfillment. I had you. We had a family. It ain't turned out how I wanted to, and no matter what I went through or what I put you through, it's not gonna happen. Uh, I self-deprecated that before that was the case. So now I'm just speaking on reality, and I'm good with that, man. It's supposed to hurt. I had the woman I wanted and I lost her. It's always gonna hurt. To the day I die. But I need to stop hurting you in the process of you hurting me. Nigga, I am.
I'm not doing anything anymore.
You're probably not.
I'm not.
That was offensive.
It's not offensive.
No, it was offensive for me to say you probably not. I just don't even have that. I would tell you all the way up until you told me. I am an idiot. All the way up to that day, I'd have bet my life. Nah, not my Quayla. Nope. But that's just how fucked up I was about whatever. It don't even matter. That's the bad place I was in. And what we talked about earlier is that
It's not that where you were. If everything was good between me and you, wasn't right. It was the fact that you didn't find it necessary to relieve me of my duties, or even just notice that the children were being rude and disrespectful to me at the moments that they were, because you were so busy doing whatever it was that you were doing
Okay.
on the floor with your alcohol and whatever. And another thing, if simple things like taking a walk, for instance, like it was simple shit. I wasn't asking you for a bunch.
Wasn't. No.
I wasn't.
And that's why I still
wasn't
want
asking you for enough, apparently. Yeah.
Gives it.
That's what it is.
That's cool. Well, let me say this. I remember being over the road and being gone for 3-4 months. And you were so tired that you couldn't even come pick me up. And I walked 2 miles. I couldn't get in the own fucking door because I didn't have a key. And then that next day, I cleaned up the whole house, kept the kids, and you slept all day. Whenever I came home.
When I was pregnant?
What's the baby's name?
I was pregnant. If I was pregnant, I still have the pregnancy symptoms, which is tiredness is one of them. So it doesn't really matter whether the baby was born or not. If I was pregnant at the time, I was pregnant.
Yep. Is there anything I can say or do?
No, I'm just saying, it's like you want me to... First of all, I won't say anything. Back in those days, I was very considerate of you. You weren't very considerate of me at all.
How were you considerate? I just sat there and said that I was gone for months, and you wouldn't even come pick me up.
And I wouldn't come pick you up where I was sleeping.
And when I did walk home, I don't even have a key to get into our own house. I was pretty sure I'm paying.
I see the point that you're trying to make.
Was I paying the bills?
I see the point. I see the point that you're trying to make. I really do. However, I'm with the kids 24. Mm-hmm. If they're not in school, which I don't know if they were at those times.
I think you was homeschooling,
But 24, I was with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pregnant. I'm alone by myself. Yeah, I'm not about to get everything 100% right. I don't care who you are. No, nobody's going to get that right.
But, like I said, when I came home and through all that shit, you didn't have to worry about the kids. You didn't have to worry about cleaning up the house. I made so many mistakes in this marriage. There was times where the kids was disrespectful, where you felt so alone. But there was also a point where I was like, this ain't happening no more. And it stopped. It did. Are the kids disrespectful now?
No.
How long has it been since they were?
It took a while.
It took a while for us to get to that point. But how long has it been since they've been disrespectful?
I don't know. Our kids weren't over-encompassingly disrespectful. But they were just doing little kid shit that was disrespectful to me at the time. Because you ain't fucking listening. And your dad's right the fuck over there and he's not checking your ass.
Okay.
And I'm already frustrated because I've been dealing with this bullshit since I don't know how long. I don't know, if I'm being honest with you. You know what you're trying to refer
That's
to.
Cool.
Right now. Honestly, I don't have the capacity in me to sit here and keep this conversation.
When I brought up my frustrations about how I was dealing with panties under the bed, maybe that made me withdraw.
How many times did you deal with panties under the bed?
Was once not enough?
Well, no, it's just you keep mentioning it as if it was like a reoccurring thing.
The thing is that anytime that we talked about why you don't trust me, you brought up the panties under the bed. To the point that years later, you pulled my whole family and made me look like a fucking liar and a cheater. That I wasn't even.
That's what I made you look like? Or did I make it look like I don't know what the fuck to do?
That... You know what, baby? I'm still hurting you right now, even in this conversation. Because nothing I say is going to make you want to be with me. So, I can't win. Because all I want is for us to be together.
You can't win.
I know. So what is your purpose right now? To hurt me
I don't
more?
need to talk.
I came in here, I wouldn't... Okay. I got you. I'll do better. Okay? Whatever you need me to do. You need me to step out the way. You need me not to talk. Whatever you need me to do. Just, I got you, man. I fuck with you. I love you. Wish we could be together. I'll make this process as simple and easy as possible. So let me zip my lip. Oh, yeah. Ain't never want to argue. And I've been right about some shit too.
I know steady talking about him. I'm saying that he ain't got no talk right now, but this next steady talking.
They kept this nigga around. Like shit was like, God damn.
I think I'm gonna enjoy myself just sitting here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he really won, huh? That's amazing. Well, shit. Take a drink for that.
Sure.
Trump won the elections. Let's see what happens. Maybe he'll prove us right and start a revolutionary civil war or some shit, you know? Telling you now, it's just a countdown from here. Because come January, February, March, and April, the energy shift is going to be way different than we've been looking at, you know? So maybe this is exactly what we needed in order to get our shit together as a group of people and stop fucking playing. Stop letting these motherfuckers play with us, you know? But sometimes it takes for just... Sometimes it takes for you to be at your absolute last. Where you start standing up and correcting or, you know, doing whatever the fuck you need to do, right? Sometimes you just... You be at your goddamn break, you know? And it just be what it is, you know? It just be what the fuck it is. We can sit here, we can talk about all the shit I did, you know? We can talk about all that. I think I just don't, at this point, I think I done been through more than enough, you know? And I think at this point, we arrived to this conclusion and to this solution because of what the fuck was going on. That was causing me hurt and pain. And that's what I know. That's what the fuck I know. How you felt about everything, honestly, I really don't know. But I know how I felt. Okay? So here we are, feeling how we feel. About Trump becoming the president again, especially after being indicted. Like, what? I had to just let you know right there, though. The state of mind of America. The state of mind of America's been in. Well, are y'all listening yet? You know? Are y'all listening yet? Y'all paying attention yet? Is the fuck about to be sunrise? Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew what was going on when them motherfuckers, police officers came to me earlier today. I was at my office. They gonna come roll up to my car. They sneaking around my car. I'm playing my game. I knew they was there. He gonna come up around the window and flash the light. I'm like, hello. He's like, and I said, yeah, I'm here. That's my building right there. He said, well, what do you do there? And I said, we do social media digital advertising. That's it, you know? Well, can I see your ID? Have I done something wrong? But the fact that they, first off, I be in my office late at night all the fucking time. And the same very police officer probably be right around there. I be seeing that. They be parked up by the church and shit like that. So the shenanigans has already started, so. For me, that's when it got started. Take that how you want it. Just pay attention to the energy is all I got to say. Simpson said he ain't gonna make it too long. So basically, we was voting for his vice president, basically. And we going according to the Simpsons. The Simpsons said, because they had Donald Trump's ass on the Simpsons show. Donald Trump's ass, because ain't nobody else got a fucked up ass toupee like his ass. Nobody has a Donald Trump toupee. Nobody. Only Donald Trump has that shit. And orange skin. You know? So, basically, y'all just voted for his vice president. I don't know. You think you'll get your drink? Yeah, go on for it, baby. Boom. Oh, that's the bottom of it. Oh, let me just wipe that off real quick. Let me put it on some shit. Cheers. I'm gonna do what I can do, it. So apparently I'm gonna have to get like a 2-hour little fucking nap or some shit like that because I got some meetings I gotta go to today. See how this shit end up turning out every time I got some shit that I'm rolling in that I'm trying to do. See how this shit fucks me up? I had to sleep hours ago.
Scorpio season. Welcome to Scorpio season, bitch. Right? Seriously. Welcome to Scorpio season, goddammit. With Pluto's in fucking Aquarius, okay? Welcome. Did you get a warm welcome yet? Did you get a warm fucking welcome yet? Shit, I gotta suck my stomach in and shit with y'all. Oh shit. That'll do it. Mm-hmm. That's okay. It ain't gonna last too long. Scorpio and Aquarius is gonna pass. These next couple of months, they're gonna pass. Next year, that's what you really gotta look for, though. Come around April. Shit, even potentially even January, but definitely about April. About April, it's going down. By April, some shit gonna hit the fan, so just be prepared. So go on and get where you going. By April, goddammit. Go on and get where you going by April. That's all I'm gonna say. If you haven't already gotten it, get that pattern app. I got the pattern app. It'll just kind of tell you your placements and what you are dealing with. I knew all the shit me and Gino going through right now, it's just kind of a part of the process. It's just shit that I expected already. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised by what's going on because I expected this shit. Yes, when you look at them, start looking at them goddamn charts, I'm telling you, it'll tell you everything you're going through, everything that's going to happen. It'll tell you quite enough. It'll tell you more than enough. But that's why it's crazy because it's like, even during like the most stressful times, I gotta stay I gotta stay down. Like, I gotta stay 10 toes fucking down on what the fuck I gotta do and on my goals, because if I don't, then I'll be stuck forever. I ain't doing that. So I gotta work my plan and just let that motherfucker go no matter what's going on. Hey, shit. Fucked up. God damn it, I ain't getting no sleep last night, but I'm gonna be at the motherfucking meetings tomorrow. Today. Talking about tomorrow. Nigga, it's today already. So have yourself a drink. Accept and receive, shit. I get it, you know. He doesn't want our relationship to end. I get it. But also, when you see all of the things that were either hidden or not spoken or not addressed or not fixed or not worked through, it's just a lot. It's a lot of stress, you know. It's a lot of, and who wants to be living through that all your fucking life? No. That's what I'm not about to do. So, we're here now. Goddamn. Fuck. Shit. Sucks. But you're gonna live to fight another day. I take a dog and I choke him. Like, what the fuck? Why are you choking a dog out there? What's wrong with you? Alright? But you live to fight another day. And I ain't going nowhere. I'm here to stay.
All right, what kind of drink you having? What kind of drink is you having, goddammit? This all sucks. It absolutely sucks. But in my chart, it literally says relationship. It is one of the things that I'm experiencing right now is relationship shit. You know, it's amazing that Gino always wants to talk about certain shit. I told his ass 5, maybe 6 years ago. Matter of fact, I told him a long time ago. I said, look, this situation most likely gonna handle is most likely gonna end up just like this. I laid it out for him. This is most likely how this situation gonna end up. And it's looking very much like it's gonna end up exactly like I said. Very much. So when certain points come up, it's mute point. It's a mute point. It's a mute point. JR, you back. Goddamn. What's up? What you want to know, JR? JR Jones. I dealt with a lot of shit because of love, right? And that's what we end up finding out about relationships is when you love somebody, you kind of go through a little bit of the emotions, you know what I mean? You go through the fucking emotions. My lesson was to learn not to go through every fucking emotion because every fucking emotion ain't necessary, goddammit. I knew what it was, I saw what it was, I accepted what it was, you know what I mean? I caught that shit right there. And I should have addressed it right then or made a different decision. And that's okay because I'm not regretting like my path. I understand it, but at the same time, for the future, those past decisions, those past ills, those past, you know, decisions that were overlooked, it helps you for the future. It ain't about the past no more. The past ain't happened. It's done. But it does help you to better see for the future, to better choose for the future, to better decide for the future. And we all got generational curses to work through. Trust it. I know that for sure. Especially over the last 2 years when I discovered how many people have experienced like situations where they was dealing with incest in their family and all kind of fucking molestation and rape and shit. Like, bro, a lot of people got shit to work through. And a lot of us are seeing the same fucked up patterns, you know? But when do you make a different decision? That's what we talk about right now. A different decision. It's for the future, right? So in the future, you gotta make a better choice for yourself. You start to make better choices for yourself. You start to see things that you didn't see before. Things become more clear. That don't mean you ain't went through the motions already, or you ain't gonna go through more motions. That don't mean you ain't gonna go through some of this shit. When you make a different decision, that's when things change. And I've been learning that through this whole concept of the law of attraction, law of assumption, things like that. When I chose one day, I said, you know what? Maybe I'm blaming Gino for a lot of things and I need to stop doing that, right? And when I made that decision, from that point on, I was more focused on my own mindset. I was more focused on how I see things and how I decide things and how I choose things. And that's been my direction. I'm good. Thanks for asking. So now I just pose this concept to you. When do you make a different decision? When do you make a better decision? It's all up to you. It's all on you. Look at my conversation cost. You fucking with a boss. When do you decide to boss up, to level up, or whatever the fuck you're gonna call it? To change, to effort, at something different. It's all about the self. We can talk about our person all we want. You did this to me, you did that, and we can say that all day and all night. But in reality, it's still always motherfucking come back to, when did I not see this shit? When did I not choose? When did I not decide for myself to do something different and something better? We all have to come back to that choice and to that decision. When did I decide not to address something that it was being done to me that I didn't feel good about? Why didn't I say, hey, that right there, what the fuck you doing? That shit ain't cool. And you need to fix it. J.R. Jones, you still here? If you are, what's your question? I got this girl, she want to meet with me tomorrow. Now, this girl, I did her website for her. First off, she was only supposed to have about 5 fucking pages. I built 30 fucking page, probably more than that, probably like a 50 fucking page website for her for way less than it should have been charged, right? Premium fucking website. I'm talking about this website is clean. She wouldn't talk to me tomorrow. She had to come and ask me about some services, some additional services or whatever. She decided to go with another company. No problem, no big deal. She won't talk to me now. I'm wondering why. It's probably because my prices were better than the company that she went with, and now they probably trying to up the charges on her to some degree, or she's feeling in some kind of way like it ain't adding up. So now I asked her, I said, what's something going on with the website? You want to talk about your website? She gonna say yes. I already know tomorrow she don't want to talk about this motherfucking website. She want to talk about the services that I offered her before that she ended up going to give somebody else. I already know what she want to talk about. I'm going to come back tomorrow night and I'm going to tell y'all exactly what the fuck we talk about. This is exactly what we talk about. But she don't know at this point, unless the price is right, I'm not fucking with private companies no more. I'm going government, right? The way better payoff. What's up? No.
I'm trying to ask your punk ass, can I take you on a breakfast date real quick? But you know what?
If you gonna call it a date, then no. You already asked me that.
Cool. Gotcha. Can we go on, maybe this is a presentation you better. Can we go on a breakfast sneaky link?
I don't want no sticky links.
Can we be special friends?
I don't want no special friends.
On a breakfast thing?
Don't call me a punk ass. I ain't. Alright, so here we go. Child, I'm sad I'm gonna watch a movie and this is sad. You're gonna be fine. It's gonna be good. Just keep focused. Stay focused. Stay focused on doing what you gotta do for you. Stay focused on making sure things work out for you. And also focus on keeping the energy and the vibes right. Keep the vibes high. Don't be sad, baby. Change your mindset. Change your heart. Go ahead and watch that movie, you know what I mean? Get your mind off of things and things like that, but don't be sad about this. It's gonna lead us right into where we need to be. It's gonna lead us right into the revolution. And it will be televised according to, you know what? Somebody said it won't be televised. Maybe it won't be televised, but I tell you, that motherfucker be on TikTok. I'm telling you now. That's why they was trying to ban that motherfucker. Because they already know what's coming. They already know what's coming. So the fact that they made this decision so cavalier and so easy and so smooth like is amazing to me. Because they already know what's coming. They know what's in the astrology. They've been watching astrology. They've been telling you not to watch the astrology. They've been telling our group of people not to watch the astrology because then we would know what this fuck is going on. I know what's going on. What's going on is exactly what's happening. We could not come to a space where there's gonna be a fucking revolution unless some shit that was fucked up happened, and this is one of them things. Now let's get to J.R. Jones. J.R. Jones says, why was M short when I called her today? Was she upset about the elections, or was she still mad at the last argument we had? She's a family member.
I should have heard.
You good?
Nah.
Why not?
Basically, you said, because this is how our knowing of each other started. I saw your name. I was like, that's a beautiful ass name. I matched with my last name. I was like, damn, let me get her in a one-on-one room. That shit got rejected quick.
It didn't get
That's
rejected.
when you should have.
I was watching.
You should have never even. When I was like, damn, it's like that. That's when you should have been like, yeah.
Well, 20 years later, that's what I should have did, but I didn't. So 20 years later is a moot point again. I tell you this, I don't regret my kids. I don't regret the time that we spent because we had some beautiful moments. I'm sad that we are where we are.
But
my feelings are hurt. No, I didn't place us here. Because you can't tell somebody that when you beat them up across the head, and you beating them up, and you beating them up, and you beating them up, and they start punching your ass back, you can't tell them how to respond.
But you've done that to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Exactly.
You sat here
It still proves the point, though, right?
You sat here and said
how if you felt like I was beating you up on the head,
don't matter.
if you felt like I was beating you on the head,
this is what you tell me.
if you said that
Why do you sweep things under the rug? Because every time I try to express myself to you, you don't care. This has been you.
No, it's not that I don't care. I just don't respond to things the way that you do.
So, who responds to how you do? What has worked for you in your life?
What works for me is what works for me.
It's draining. That's the only person in your life that it works. Your mama, anybody else, your grandparents, everybody else is the same problem.
You calling out shit that you don't even know what you're talking about.
I do.
It's never been a situation where somebody else.
I've heard your story and I've heard their story.
Okay. So once again, you calling out shit that you don't know what you're talking about.
This girl's always on the computer. This girl's always online.
Yeah, I was fucking working at the time. I was putting shit up on eBay at that time. So yeah, I was working. And if I make my money on the computer and on the fucking internet, that's how the fuck I make my money. And so you're not gonna tell me.
Your total on eBay and Facebook.
I made thousands of dollars on there.
Thousands.
We're
talking about
more than you made on eBay.
I've never tried.
Exactly.
Get out here and
Exactly.
Work.
If I was making my money the way I was making my money while I was trying to raise kids and not have to go to work at a daycare where I was just making just enough to pay for daycare, it made sense to me. It made sense for me. If it didn't make sense for you, well, that was a different lifestyle. That's why we live differently. But now, the same things that you're talking about is going to be the exact same things that's going to give you a nice fucking alimony. So please, save the arguments.
Alimony.
Remember how Andy got rich? You're going to get rich just like that.
Andy didn't get rich off on alimony.
He got rich off his ex-wife. Yes, he did. He got a payout. Didn't he?
No.
Yeah, he got a payout. In order to get out of his first marriage, he got a payout. That's how he got rich. And you're going to get rich exactly the same way.
You gonna get a payout.
You show how much you know me.
Why would you say that?
Because you're showing me. I never asked nothing from you.
No, you're not asking nothing from me, but is that not what's gonna happen?
No.
Yes, it is.
Anytime you say, I'm gonna buy you a house, what do I say?
Yeah, I know what you say, but that don't mean that what I said is not still the truth. Now, I'm gonna buy you a motherfucking house whether you live in that bitch or not. That's your choice. But I'm still gonna buy you a motherfucking house.
Well, you show the utmost gratitude for the house that you gonna buy me.
Good.
And the alimony that I'm gonna elevate off of.
Look, I mean, however it happens, it happens. Shit, that's your lottery ticket. Is that what I wanted? No. Is that where it's at? Yeah.
Here's what you wanted.
No, it's not what I wanted actually.
Because
Because I wouldn't have dealt with all the bullshit that I dealt with in order to end up here.
Bullshit you dealt with.
Yeah. Exactly. Precisely.
The one thing you dealt with before you started throwing your hand at me was me working a strip club.
That's not the one thing that I dealt with.
What else?
Nigga, when you was getting the phone numbers in your pockets, when you was walking out the room with talking to females, it doesn't really matter whether or not you felt, it doesn't matter if you told me what it was, it's still my experience, right or wrong. Did I still not experience something in those moments?
Yeah.
Pretty much raising the kids on my own. You paid for bills? You definitely did. I'm not gonna say you didn't. But the presence that was required, you came in on the back end. I'm sure you definitely did. You definitely absolutely did. I'm not saying you did nothing. But what I'm saying is what we should have done was not what was done. What we were supposed to do, that's not what was done. It ain't about what you wanted to do, it's about what was done. Listen, this person that you talking about, JR, yeah, they still pissed off about that last argument. God damn it, that brought into the situation. They still upset about some shit, but they don't want to pop off in the wrong way. First, they probably still upset about it. Maybe there was something in that conversation, in that last argument that y'all had, that you felt was addressed that they didn't feel was addressed. This whole night has been examples of that. This whole night with me and Gino having these conversations, we talking about shit that happened 13 years, 14, 15, 16 years ago. Shit was not resolved. So resolve the shit that you need to resolve so that you don't have to deal with the problems in the future. Resolve it right then. That's your answer to your question. Yes, this person is still fucking pissed off about the last fucking argument y'all had. Now go fix it.
Make sure you fix it in a way that they understand.
That's word to the wise.
And some motherfuckers ain't trying to understand shit.
Absolutely, but then once you get to a certain point, I don't gotta understand shit. All I need to understand is what I understand. Oh, is that what you think? So you regret our kids now? No, that's not what I said.
I ain't regret our kids.
I just asked you a question.
Nigga, I'm still fighting for our marriage. I try to take you on a breakfast date to beat your ass.
You said breakfast date. We don't need to go on no dates. We have many opportunities to go on dates.
And we did not.
Sometimes we did. Occasionally. Is that not true?
My nigga, my truth don't matter. It's about your truth.
No, it's about what's the truth.
No.
Is that true that occasionally we went on dates?
Whatever you say, Mom.
Considering how long we've been together, was it occasional?
Whatever you say is that.
The answer is true. It was occasional. Considering how long we've been together.
And understanding was less than that on both sides.
Well, shit. If the truth is the truth, it's the truth. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. I'm not scared of the truth.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm very sure.
Why, when I tell you the truth, you say it don't matter?
Well, here's the thing. Sometimes we be talking about one point and then you flip over to some other point. In that matter, it don't matter. Because we talk about this. Why are you flipping over there? How does that make sense?
I'm still talking to you. You don't give a fuck anyway.
I guess that's something you gotta discover what you said. You're welcome, JR. We'll fix it, goddammit. I want to say something to you.
Who?
You.
The fuck you gotta say to me? You ain't got shit to say to me for real.
So, do you want to hear it or no?
What do you think the answer is?
I don't know. I don't want to assume.
How your titties looking? How I feel about you? Yeah, cause my dumb ass,
You
I'm
like
an
my
idiot.
titties?
I like you. Titties are guys to you.
I appreciate that.
Do you?
I will say this. Thank you
For what?
for
Showing
everything.
you- For showing you that you should have left me years ago?
No, I didn't say that. You did. I just want to say thank you for all the experiences that we've had, all the growth, all the love, all the connection. I want to say thank you for the beautiful children that we have, for the hard work you put in, for the dedication you've shown.
It's all said and done. It was my pleasure.
It was mine too. Towards the end, it got a little wonky, but you know, we go, we go. You back. When you buy property for your business in my city, please look at Middleton or St. Matthews area. Well, actually, I found a spot downtown that's like perfect.
Shit like that, man. This is what my
Hey, man, listen.
You don't say this, and I'm done with you.
Of course, that would not be the truth though. So let's just let it go. Let's stop doing that because you know it's
I'm
not
talking
true.
my fantasy right now.
Okay, cool. I'll leave your fantasy alone. You're right.
Take a walk, Shane. I don't get it.
Oh shit.
Get it.
Not the walk of shame. I gotta get.
Be an asshole. Right? Come on, big boy. You know you like to pedal.
Why be careful downtown? There is a place. What's that? It's right around the corner from wait a minute. There's two White Castles. There's also some sort of, is it Malcolm X or the Muhammad Ali Center? Right down the street from Muhammad Ali Center. Matter of fact, I found two buildings downtown in Louisville that I love. Absolutely, one of them is the what's it called? The Water Tower, the Water Plaza. Is it the Water Plaza?
Nigga, I don't know if I'm
I don't. It's some kind of plaza, but start with a W,
If I was a Yankee, you want to kidnap me.
and it's inside. It's the outside. It's got like this little room where it looks on the water, And then when you go upstairs and the inside, that motherfucker beautiful as fuck. I was like, shit, this is my building for sure. So that's one of the buildings. The other building is another building that's on like, it's on the same block as the Muhammad Ali Center. It's like down the road though. It's like maybe like half a mile. Not Watterson, no. It's where all the junkies and shooters. Oh damn. No, this is the water tower. No. I gotta go. I got the papers on the table in there. Just give me a second. I can't move right now. But you gonna take me to Beers and get the crispy edges on the?
Are we going on a date?
I don't know.
Good. More money in my pocket, my nigga.
That's fine. I don't know. I can make my food in the house right there. I got eggs in that bitch. I got bacon in that motherfucker.
I get it.
It ain't about that. It's about the fact that I'm not trying to take money out your pockets. You offer me an opportunity to go on a date with you, and I don't want to go on a date.
That's fine. What are we talking about?
Nothing.
But you look good. Good.
Thank you.
I would.
You would fuck the
Fuck
shit
the
out
shit
of
out
me.
of you.
Mm-hmm.
I like.
I know you would, especially as angry as you is.
Oh.
It'd be
And it's
a
built
mess.
up. It's
And
built
I
up.
don't even need that kind. I ain't having sex in a minute. I'm good. I don't need
Yeah. Especially after I ignore you afterwards, you want to cuddle. I'm like, nigga, why?
I don't need my walls torn up.
Stop. Don't do that.
I'm serious.
I've always been gentle with you.
But you talking about fucking shit out of me, that would not be gentle.
No, it would be. Unless you said something else. And even when you had told me that.
We're not about to have sex. You're
I
telling
know
me
we're not.
I'm gonna make you take the walk of shame. No, you wouldn't.
I know.
We would be in love tomorrow, and then I'd be you'd be all in love with me tomorrow, and I'd be like, okay, we gotta get back to where we were, and then you'd be like, you just switching up on me. No, I'm not doing
No,
that.
I would take the walk of shame.
Mm-mm.
And I wouldn't be in love with you tomorrow because you've been on some bullshit.
I've been on some bullshit.
You have been.
Well, I can agree that you've been on some bullshit too. So yeah, it's been
But
bullshit all around.
I'm gonna change so goddamn bad.
Parents' town for
Do
food
you doubt the capability?
of what?
Niggas has been around my whole
I know it's all coming outside.
It
Shit.
wasn't gonna happen no way, but I mean,
It's all early morning and shit. Where you got them pillows with?
I know you left today, so did you boil it up? With the fresh fade, the oil.
Oh, my fresh fade?
Yeah, with the fresh
I oil
fade.
it every day. Every
I
time,
know you
yeah,
do.
yeah.
Hurt
She
myself
gets
right now.
oil. She gets oil.
God damn. It's alright. What? I promise I'll behave.
Mm-mm. No, you won't.
And what if I did?
I already know you won't. So we can talk about this all
That's
the
the
time.
problem. That's the problem.
What's the problem?
What if I did?
What if you didn't?
Not like no disrespect. Just like,
Okay.
hey, if
So
I did.
you saying there you go. But the reality is, all I got is my history, right? All I got is history. All I got is the patterns of the
And
past.
my thing is that all it takes is one opportunity to show you that it's not what you want it to be.
Right.
And I'm not talking about on what we're talking about right now. I'm just talking about overall.
Yeah.
But it ties into that too. What if it ain't? What if it ain't a merry-go-round? What if this is?
We've already been down that what if path many times. That's why I know that for me, it's just no. Because we've been down that path many times, so I've already tested it many times.
But you tested it in a space that we're in a good.
We are in a different place, but I think that we've had many moons around this rock here,
I know.
and the cycles are worse than they were.
I don't know if that's just a thought, though. Just because. Even if Fat Boy is one of the best, I'll take that. Fat Boy put himself in a whole different category, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Fat Boy don't fuck around.
Gina don't fuck around either.
You talking about now or what? Overall?
It's just every failure that fuels success.
I know.
I just want a fucking opportunity to show you, like, nigga, I'm not on none of that shit.
Well, I tell you what. I think you are going to definitely show that.
But
Ain't no but.
I'm gonna show that to you.
Most likely not. Not right now. Maybe in the future. I don't know. We'll see. But right now, I got to decompress from 20 years of.
I mean, bullshit though. I think that's the thing that.
Brutality with this Lord.
The thing is,
Well, you've got to think about it. The recent memories that we have, right? The recent memories that we have.
this is a buildup of me. You thinking I'm sweeping under the rug?
That's fine.
And I'm telling you how I've been feeling.
That's fine. You're telling me now, but back then you were sweeping it under the rug.
No, babe.
And at those times I was trying to address it.
But baby, I sat there and told you, like the pain of the bed, I cannot explain
I
this.
understand.
So you don't say I was speaking under the rug.
No, that one situation, no. But there were other things that were being swept under the rug.
But that one situation, just like that one situation of me bringing other girls, that one situation of me working in a strip club, that one situation affected me so much.
I understand. I do. Which is why I think also you could probably use the time I'm trying to give too.
I've had 6 fucking years without my baby.
No, you've had 6 years without me in your bed. Good morning. But you haven't had the understanding of what it was that you were experiencing, that you were going through, that was tormenting you throughout this process.
You're not allowed to wear tights. You can't tie your shirt up like that. No, don't even do that. Don't.
You know what? This one turned out well. Like my breasts look great in this top. My breasts look absolutely
look good.
wonderful right now.
No, your toes look good.
I don't know about all that.
I know
You're doing the absolute most.
Nah, I'm not. Are you ready to get on your live?
Yeah, I don't know. Closing thoughts, guys. What are your closing thoughts?
I love my wife so much that, just like her, I tolerated shit that I shouldn't have, and I still want her. Like, all I need her to be is just like, alright, nigga, you ain't gonna fuck up this time, 'cause I ain't gonna let you.
It just sounds like a lot of work to me.
But I'm telling you, it's gonna be so crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's just gonna
I'm
flow.
gonna be sliding around like I got oil on the floor. Like that video I showed you with the P. Diddy oil.
It's gonna be. Crazy was probably a bad time.
Maybe.
That's fine. It's gonna be
I don't know. I feel like
it's cool.
ultimately, you know,
And
and I fucks with you too. I fucks with you back. I get it. I do.
Like all this bullshit, all the justification, all the.
Hey, listen, when I told you, hey, I think we need to go to a therapist and a counselor and talk,
Top 5.
those were perfect examples and times
Top
where I
5.
was like, hey, whatever the fuck's going on between us, I'm trying to find the right solution. And I felt like, okay, this is the right solution, right? Because talking to your family, that wasn't it.
Nah, that shit hurt. That shit was kind of.
That wasn't it.
Especially under the pretense.
Telling you how I felt, that wasn't it.
No.
That wasn't it. Being patient, that wasn't it.
So, are you the only
That
person
wasn't
to
it.
show patience?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying that being the patience, that wasn't it. Because it was causing me to have to deal with things that were beyond what I felt I should be dealing with or wanting to deal with. Out of love.
You know what? Before panties on the bed, I was dealing with fucking childhood trauma. I'm not trying to make no excuses. Don't roll your eyes.
I'm not rolling my eyes. It's just, we
I-
all dealing with childhood trauma. Every
I
last
get
one
that.
of us.
I get that.
Does that absolve us from
No.
good character?
The thing is, as my character, I would love to talk about that. I'm glad you brought that up. My character from day one, no matter if I had to pay a taxi driver $100, no matter if I was the worst rotten nigga in the world, I woke up and I was like, I'm gonna show you different.
No matter if he was the worst rotten nigga in the world, I
You
don't.
thought I was. Because a lot of shit that you were saying was the worst rotten nigga in the world. I wasn't the worst rotten nigga in the world.
You wasn't, and you ain't, and you'll never be.
It's not me.
You'll never be, and that's a good thing. That's a beautiful thing, actually. I want you to revel in that. That's a very beautiful
I'm
thing.
not about to, my arm already hurts. So I ain't got no time to pat myself on the back because I ain't reached my goal. I want your stubborn punk ass. I want the essence of you and the essence of me and us to get better like you always run from day one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's fuck all this shit.
Right.
I just hope.
The thing is, my grandma told me when I was younger, treat people how you want to be treated, right? And that comes into this conversation right now because look, there are many things that have gone on in this relationship, both on my part and on your part. But it caused the pain already. The hurt is there already. The damage is done.
But
The damage is done.
when I bring up
Can you hear me say that one more
Yes.
time?
The
And listen to
damage
it.
is done.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
The damage is done. Your grandma told you.
Can you hear it?
The damage
Can you
is-
hear it? Can you feel it
But when
though?
I tell you,
Can you feel it?
yes.
You can't.
You couldn't know.
Let me say it one more time. The damage is done. No, I said let me say it one more time. And I just want you to hear it.
Baby,
The damage is done.
the damage was done.
No, the damage is done.
Yep. Stop what I started doing.
I
Like
can't
you
take
said.
no more, and quite frankly, you can't either.
I can't.
No.
All like, hey, I signed up for this. We can fix this. Are you still down?
Yeah, I need my time, my space. So I don't know what you're talking about. So I've been saying this for multiple years. So I need to assess where my boundaries are. I need to assess what works for me and what doesn't work for me. And you have not been wanting to accept and receive that. And honestly, like I think if you had, when I first told you I need my space and you had given it to me, most likely we'd probably be back together by now. But that didn't happen. It got worse and worse. And I love you dearly, tremendously, and not more than I love myself. And the way I feel, unfortunately, is that when you ask me to just forgo everything, I feel like you're asking me to love you more than I love me, and I felt like I did that throughout our relationship. Is you drunk right now?
Actually, no.
You said you wish you was.
Say what?
You said you wish you was.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that. That's on you, buddy. I love you. I do. I love you deeply, but also I can't love you more than I love me, and it's already proven to be a disastrous choice. Disastrous decision. But I'm not going to cancel this appointment with you, girl. I thought I was going to make it. It's 7 o'clock. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, shit. You can't go drive right now. You ain't got no sleep. Trying to have an accident on Trump's roads. On Trump Road, you trying to just you gotta be coherent when you're out there on Trump Road. At the end of the day, I want to tell you something. I do love you, contrary to your belief. And I do appreciate you. And I do want to thank you for your graciousness, for your love and understanding during certain times. Even though it wasn't always, but it's okay. Neither was mine. My belly just straight disrespectful right now, ain't it? Huh? My belly need a little loving? You might be right, shit. You might be right.
Appreciate it. It's beautiful. You might not be around long, so let me tell you goodbye. Because sexy back is going to happen. When there's sexy on all you bitches.
Who?
Oui, my nigga, I'm French.
Oh, you? I heard you say we leave and shit. That means yes. Is she pregnant?
No, she's fixed.
She is thick. You made lamb chops? I haven't had lamb chops in quite a while.
Probably my birthday. You told me I was eating steak. I'll be sorry.
One time I made Gino lamb chops and told him it was steak. He didn't know the difference until I told him those are lamb chops actually. He wasn't happy about that. But lamb chops are delicious. Now, if I was to punch you in the face, you wouldn't be happy about that, now would you? For doing.
I don't think I've ever been happy when you punch me in the face.
Okay. So.
Well, you smacked me on my ass.
How long ago was that? And did you smack me in my ass before then? Yes, you did. And no, I did not after that.
Fucking November.
Did you see I bought the turkey already? Fuck me. Damn. God damn, I just wanted to tell you about the goddamn turkey. You want to talk about fuck you.
Fucking turkey to JR.
Damn, that's just fucked up. You hear him? Talking about fuck you. Okay. Well, shit. I'm not talking about my goddamn turkey then. Fuck. I just wanted to let you know I got the goddamn turkey early. You know, I went and bought that motherfucker the other day. Last year I bought it the day before. The day of, maybe. Shit. I done bought the motherfucking turkey early and shit. You talking about fuck you. Well, shit.
You are a job turkey.
He just called me a job turkey. That is an offensive term back in the 70s. Nope. Don't come over here. Hey, listen. You go on about your business now.
I'm just trying to grab my jacket.
Oh, you want the jacket?
Yeah.
Well, let me take it off. I'll take it off.
Take it off.
I'm not taking it off. It's my fucking jacket.
What?
You gave the jacket to me, motherfucker.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. You gave the goddamn jacket to me.
You confiscate shit.
I didn't confiscate a goddamn thing. You gave it to me. You was like, fine, you can have it.
Everything I got.
You said you can have it.
You said what's yours is mine.
You said I could have it.
When?
You did. It was years ago, but you said, here, I can't even fit this one. You can have this one.
I think I can fit it now.
I bought this for you, actually.
Thank God you're a little cold.
You're annoying. You are annoying as hell. You're fucking annoying. I'm hungry.
You are absolutely gorgeous. I would love to take you on a breakfast date.
I don't want to go on a date. So, since you don't want to take me just to breakfast, that's fine. I can just figure out a solution for myself. I appreciate you, though. Thank you so much. Since you said fuck me anyway.
I don't care.
All right. We got some eggs in this piece. What am I gonna do? Because I got some ground turkey up there. I got some eggs in this motherfucker. I got some guacamole. I even got some other ground turkey over here too. I can make a sandwich. I can do all kind of stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet though.
You're acting a little salty towards me, so I think.
I've been acting salty towards you. I think you misquoted yourself.
No, man, because I don't go on live and bring you up.
Okay. You just wait till I get on live to come over here and start talking all sorts of other crazy shit.
You sat there in this live when it started. You was like, Gino did this. One time Gino did that.
Yeah, what's wrong with the fact that I was talking about, you know how a guy like uses your stuff and then I started talking about the socks? Was that terrible?
No, the socks
was consistent.
Yeah,
don't even try to say that was one time because that was never one time.
So if we go, come on.
And really, it was just to
Take a walk with me. Let's see whose clothes is kissing the basket right now.
I don't give a shit.
See how you don't never give a shit?
No,
Look,
it's
your
not
shit,
that. It's not even that. It's
I don't care no more.
yeah. That's pretty clear.
But the thing is that some people go through shit, they get better, and some people
Go through shit and they get worse. What does that say?
That you done, that you got all the goodies in the world, and you don't want to share them with me.
First off, that's not what it says.
Oh, you sure?
I'm sure. Pretty sure. Pretty damn sure. Oh shit! Is that chicken? What? Okay, we're not doing chicken at this hour.
Wow, you fried like I fried it the other night.
No, I was looking at like scrambled eggs or some shit like that. You know what I
You
mean?
cut up the little chicken and saute it, throw it with a little cheese. With
I'm about to go to bed. This is ridiculous.
I'm about to go to breakfast.
I'm going for it. Hey, enjoy yourself. Have at it.
I want to eat my meat first.
I didn't need to know that. I won't. I'll be sure I don't know. Are you gonna get naked too? All right. I'll make sure I stay out their way. Well,
let me give you some of this oil that I learned from Angela's Carter. It's called lust.
get on now. Stop playing with me. No. Trying to figure out what I'm about to eat. There's so many things. It's just like, just grab one. But I'm just like, you know when you're tired, but you're also hungry at the same time?
I was going to try to take you to the place that had French toast with fruit, turkey sausage. But you got caught up on a word date.
Yeah, I did. I
After
definitely
20
did.
goddamn years.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So you rather...
Fix my own food? Yeah.
Okay. You rather not enjoy just my company. We don't even have bad company.
Well,
like,
we just had a whole couple of hours worth of bad company, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. All right, let's see what we can do here. Scrambled eggs or some shit like that. Oh, damn. It's got that. Trying to find the right page. Shit like that. Aha. Easier than I thought. Boom. All right. Step 1, complete. Step 2. You know, I have a whisk, but I never use it to scramble my eggs. So, Angela's Carter, you talking about you sad because Trump just won the presidency. And, I mean, didn't you know he was going to win? Don't you know we live in America?
That's my husband. I love him. We both made mistakes, but we got this shit.
It's been a while.
What? Like, give me years.
I don't know how many years. I don't know if it's been years.
2012?
Listen, I think actually it's much more recent than that. Like last week or some shit. But okay.
What?
Go look back at the video.
But yet, we ain't hugged or kissed not once, or you ain't came and laid in bed.
I don't want to. And what happened to you? And what happened to you wanting me to be happy? Didn't you say that?
I don't make you happy.
That's not what I just said. What I said was, what happened to you wanting me to be happy?
So shut up. Pay the bills.
No,
Let you do whatever.
that's not what I'm saying.
You're right. My bad.
That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, that's how you take it, of course. Good Lord. I think I'm gonna add something to this. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. We are gonna add this right here. Yes, we are. Because it's gonna be delicious. It is. Delicious, nutritious. Oh, I don't even think I need that big old. This little one is available. Ha! Okay, let's get this thing moving and grooving. Oh shit, what time is it? I need to make some for the kids too. God damn it. That's alright. You know, it's really bad. But... Oh, because your state voted for him? Oh, damn. You know what? I don't even know why you thought anything different was going to happen in Kentucky, honey. Kentucky was bound to vote for him. This ain't have nothing to do with policy. This ain't have nothing to do with right and wrong. This had to do with black and white, baby. Look. Kentucky was always going to, vote white. So, come on. Let's talk about it. There's nothing about this election that anybody can argue was not about black and white. It was most definitely about that. If anybody wants to argue that, well, I think you probably just want to go back and take a look at history, okay? Now, you say, well, we voted Obama. Of course. Let's look at this whole thing in totality. A black woman? Just listen to what they were saying. You're going to vote for a black? He literally said that. So, yeah, that's what it was about. It was legit about that. Like, it wasn't about nothing else. Interesting part. By the way, since we here, where the fuck did Hillary Clinton go? Because didn't she try to become president some years back? They voted her ass out. So this is about gender, right? This ain't just about black. This is also about gender, too. Because, you know what? The world does not want to see what life under a female rulership would be, because then they would have to realize and admit how fucked up their rulership has been. That's what this is about. If those men had to admit that the way in which rulership and power has been going for however many 100 years, they would have to see that they did all the shit fucked up, that there's all sorts of wars that they could have avoided, but they didn't want to because they was men. All men ain't like that, of course not. But you can just look at a situation. Let's just see a lover situation, right? How these niggas get to act? Lover situation. Now they wanna go to war. They wanna do all this dumb shit, you know. They wanna make each other feel some kind of way. Who's got the bigger dick type shit, you know? Dumb shit.
shit that ain't gonna resolve your financial issues or credit. You ain't gonna change your credit score, goddamn it. What the fuck is you caring about that for? But these niggas don't care, honey. They don't give a damn. Dumb shit. But that's the nature of toxic masculinity. So the reality is, you know, this whole thing, honestly, it wasn't just about race. It was about gender. Because you know what? There were some black men that was like, I'm not voting for Kamala because she's a woman. And a black woman at that, you know? They were downright appalled that she even thought she had an opportunity, I'm telling you. But none of that matters. Everything that needed to be set in place and set the tone for has been set the tone for, right? Like everything that needed to be seen and discovered in order for the future to be what it's going to be, it's been seen and discovered. I can guarantee you there's going to be some feminist groups that are actually downright going to be a little bit annoyed after they think about this shit, right? Like, they might be thinking about it right now, like, oh no, I'm black, right? Then they going to start thinking about it like, wait a minute. Woman. Because Barack Obama was black. Oof. Right? They going to think about that, like, wait a minute, this is a sexist community. And then before you know it, there go all the goddamn feminists coming out. But then there's going to be the black community that's going to come out because they're going to feel slighted. Like, oh, y'all didn't want to vote for no black woman, right? Blah, 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 woo, woo, woo. So just imagine all these people feeling like why this happened and why they feel this happened is the right reason why. And then before you know it, there's going to be a whole bunch of people that's just mad and upset. Right? Just mad and upset for what? Not too many of us really know why, but, you know, people just mad and upset. Of course, there's reasons why. Because you discriminated against a woman, and you discriminated against a black woman. So now, we have several groups of people that are going to start having an issue with this whole thing. And especially as these policies start coming out. Now, watch these policies come out. Right? Last time, they went for Roe v. Wade, right? Of course they're going to try to go ahead and go further with that. And since Trump has already gone to court, been indicted on several crimes, and apparently this nigga had impunity or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he got going on. But that's going to cause an issue too. Now, we all go back to the Simpsons show when Trump was actually dead in that motherfucker in a casket. We must remember that many of the Simpsons shows were like predictors. Like, you know, there's a lot of things in those Simpsons shows that were subliminals that ended up being a real thing. Like a real thing actually happened. A real person actually wore that shirt or wore their hair like that, and or a real person actually had this event actually occurred, you know? So, it's all very interesting. I'm just here to watch the show, honestly. That's it. I'm just here to see what happens, see what the show looks like. I'm just here to watch the show, baby. How y'all like y'all eggs? Me? I don't like them too soft, but I don't like them too hard. And I know that's not very descriptive. When I'm making my scrambled eggs, I don't know, I like them a little bit more cooked than when they're fluffy. Fluffy is okay, like when you had a hangover and shit like that. Yeah, fluffy eggs is perfect. But if they ain't fluffy, I mean, if I ain't had no hangover or no shit like that, I like them
in between fluffy and hard, like right in there. But you know, everybody like their eggs different. How you like your eggs? You thought he was going to jail. Look at that. And this nigga's the president again? How the fuck did that happen? That lets you know what the system we living in. People are not going to be happy about that once they actually start thinking about it. I'm telling you, it's going to be cool for now, right? Next week, maybe 2. Couple months down the line, though, motherfuckers gonna start questioning that shit. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck this nigga end up being the president? I'm telling you, in a couple months, everybody's gonna be like, what the fuck did we do? Everybody gonna be like, how the fuck this nigga become a president? And telling you he gonna do some dumb shit again. He gonna say some shit that's gonna be like, what the fuck? Wait a minute, we gotta deal with this nigga for 4 more years? Oh no. We made a mistake. It's too late now, bitches. You did what you did. God damn it, he's in office already. Shit. He moving his shit in right now, matter of fact, while we talking. That nigga moving his shit in right now. Trump is moving his shit in the office right now. In the White House and shit. The decor probably still the same, actually, from when he lived there before. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not surprised either. I'm not surprised either. Because that's America. Make America white again. You know, ain't that the slogan? So all these people who be like, I'm not a racist. I have a black cousin. Did you vote for Trump? Then you racist, motherfucker. Because this nigga didn't have shit to stand on. That nigga didn't talk about a goddamn thing during them campaigns. Like, straight bullshit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what? I don't like that. We don't call women a hoe just because she's a woman. That's not cool. Especially when the way you niggas be out here hoeing don't even make no damn sense. How you can ever fix your mouth to call a woman a hoe? It's amazing to me. Yeah, I know. But never heard of a statement, a term called a house nigga? They racist against their own people. It's still under the construct of racism. But this is more about gender issues, right? Because there was a lot of people, I'm not dating for nobody. I'm not voting for a black woman, right? So this had to do with gender and race.
But gender's in there too. Now I'm back to trying to find them goddamn ads. It's gonna be all right. Right.
Hey, Mom.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. What you made?
There's some eggs. You want some?
No, I'm good.
Love you.
Okay.
I'm still trying to find these goddamn ads. I don't know how I found that little fucking page. Mm. I'm trying to find them ads I was looking for earlier. Them damn. There's a page where I could see like all the like the nationally run ads and shit. I don't know where the hell I found it at because I just happened upon it. I've been looking for this shit for hours. Inspiration Hub. Put some hot sauce on those eggs though. Actually, hot sauce would probably be delicious on here, but no. I feel like I'm getting closer. That wasn't it, but I feel like I'm getting closer. I need the spice of life. Yeah, maybe. Huh. So did you vote for Trump?
It's like, you voted for Trump, didn't you? Okay, I'm done. Yeah, you. Oh, okay, you didn't vote? Okay, I was talking about you. Yeah, and either of them, it was just like, wow, this is crazy. Kamala, because it's the Democratic Party has been kind of not doing great things. Trump, because, well, for many obvious reasons. Well, that seals the deal. When you vote for Senate, governors, all that stuff like that, that all still determines. Yes, watch a horror film. You should probably watch The Purge. I know. Too soon. Like, too soon, Aqua, too soon. I was just doing the most. If he keeps his word, maybe. "28 days later." Shoot, I need to put on a movie now and just try to get a couple of hours of sleep before I got these meetings. I probably should just reschedule them. No, don't reschedule them. Just get up. Add permissions, send requests, brand, content tag, tagging more, and blocked. I still can't find this little place that I found the goddamn ads, guys, so. Yeah, of course. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. All right, I can't find them, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. Not gonna bother it anymore. I'm gonna go back though probably tomorrow, and look for them, because I'm sure the amount of money that she spent on her campaigns, according to those numbers, no sense was made at all. None of this made any sense. That lets you know the system is definitely rigged. I'm telling you, he didn't even pay 1% of what she paid.
Why do my kids go in my bathroom and use my fucking bathroom? It's annoying as fuck. Go find your own fucking bathroom. So a house with bathroom for every room. That's it. That's the cue. Hey kiddo, how you doing? I'm alright. Yeah, he went off somewhere. I don't know where he went. Okay, guys. I think I'm finally done for the night. I'm gonna go to sleep for a couple of hours because I gotta do something. What's going on? What you look? You good? You gonna eat? Anything? All right. Love you. Have a good day. Okay. Turn that light off. What are you upset about, Angeles Carter? Ain't nothing to be upset about. Life is so grand, okay?
Man,
Hey,
how are you?
great. Until I went in there and tried to use my bathroom and you were in there.
Oh, sorry.
It's cool. It's cool. Okay. Yes, I am gonna go to bed for like 2 hours, probably 3, maybe 3. And then I gotta get up, shake it off, at least for a couple of hours while I do these meetings. And then after that, I can go lay back down for a little bit. Probably not too much though, because I still have to work on a proposal that I need to turn in by Friday. And it is extensive. It's a lot of information. And so I need to make sure that it is absolutely what it needs to be so I can win this money. So it's a little frustrating that tonight turned out the way that it did, because similarly, like things in the past, this nigga was gonna try to come in here and show me these clothes that he put on the floor like that. Like, stop playing. All right. Good night, guys.